Even a possibility it's going to cause sickness, you're going to pull it. And they're confident enough, General Mills is confident enough that their cereal isn't causing any of the sickness, but they're not pulling any of it. They're not doing any recalls.
So what's going on here? Is there something going on with the cereal that hasn't been proven, or is it something else that has nothing to do with a leprechaun? At least 100 complaints have made their way to the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, which says it's now opened an investigation into General Mills looking at Lucky Charms. That said, just in the U.S., General Mills sells more than 250,000 boxes of Lucky Charms a day.
It's almost inconceivable that there was a specific point of contamination with something that we haven't identified yet.
Craig Hedberg, professor of environmental sciences in the U of M School of Public Health. He thinks this is norovirus correlated to Lucky Charms, not caused by Lucky Charms.
I think that the most likely description of what's going on here is that we have two common events: people eating Lucky Charms cereal and people getting sick with norovirus, and those two things are overlapping. And the way that the social media site works, it makes it seem like it's a very big event.
I really will be shocked if there's any actual issue here.
Let's try one more source. Vivian Martin, former vice president at General Mills, who now teaches marketing at the U of M.
From a marketing standpoint, what kind of lesson can you expunge from this?
This is a chance to really, above and beyond, send a message of, oh no, we would never do that. Look at what we do. Because you can't say, well, it's not true, and just stop there. That's the way you hurt a brand. You have to, if people think it, you have to deal with it.
Good advice. Well, Chris also reached out to the obvious party here, General Mills. He sent emails, he made phone calls, and got no response for this report. But again, not for lack of trying. The FDA did tell Chris, as we pointed out in the beginning, they are investigating, but so far the FDA has no evidence to prove Lucky Charms is causing this illness. Well, we have ourselves an old-fashioned cereal caper going on at General Mills right now. For the last 3 weeks, thousands of people have complained online that Lucky Charms cereal was hurting their tummies in ways we really don't want to describe as it's the dinner hour. But General Mills says there's no evidence as of yet linking anything like that to their Lucky Charms brand. Well, now the FDA is involved and the story is getting played around the country. So what is the deal? We bring in Chris Rapsky.
The story starts here at a website called iwaspoisoned.com. Waves of complaints from people who reportedly ate Lucky Charms and hit the head quickly after. In fact, there have been so many illness complaints for Lucky Charms on the site that it's the first sub-tab that you see when you Google it. The complaints coming in since April 1st and from all corners of the country.
We're sort of waiting to see these claims be proven.
Brooks Johnson, Star Tribune food and manufacturing journalist, has been all over this story from the start.
You think from the company's perspective, if there's even a possibility it's going to cause sickness, you're going to pull it. And they're confident enough, General Mills is confident enough that their cereal isn't causing any of the sickness, but they're not pulling any of it. They're not doing any recalls.
So what's going on here? Is there something going on with the cereal that hasn't been proven, or is it something else that has nothing to do with a leprechaun? At least 100 complaints have made their way to the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, which says it's now opened an investigation into General Mills looking at Lucky Charms. That said, just in the U.S., General Mills sells more than 250,000 boxes of Lucky Charms a day.
It's almost inconceivable that there was a specific point of contamination with something that we haven't identified yet.
Craig Hedberg, professor of environmental sciences in the U of M School of Public Health. He thinks this is norovirus correlated to Lucky Charms, not caused by Lucky Charms.
I think that the most likely description of what's going on here is that we have two common events: people eating Lucky Charms cereal and people getting sick with norovirus, and those two things are overlapping. And the way that the social media site works, it makes it seem like it's a very big event.
I really will be shocked if there's any actual issue here.
Let's try one more source. Vivian Martin, former vice president at General Mills, who now teaches marketing at the U of M.
From a marketing standpoint, what kind of lesson can you sponge from this?
This is a chance to really above and beyond send a message of, oh no, we would never do that. Look at what we do. Because you can't say, well, it's not true and just stop there. That's the way you hurt a brand. You have to, if people think it, you have to deal with it.
Good advice. Well, Chris also reached out to the obvious party here, General Mills. He sent emails, he made phone calls, and got no response for this report. But again, not for lack of trying. The FDA did tell Chris, as we pointed out in the beginning, they are investigating. But so far, the FDA has no evidence to prove Lucky Charms is causing this.
LCOLONQ. There's no evidence that the FDA is causing this LCOLONQ. Hello, computer. Welcome in. That's it was a little bit corny. You know, computer. I used to. Huh? Oh, this one killed us immediately. The shader killed us immediately. I was like, why are we not tracking? This is instant death. This is the touch of instant death. A long time ago, when I was more deranged, I once had a period where I thought I was one of the most powerful wizards of the East Coast. I thought I was some sort of mage, some sort of I don't know, sorcerer, warlock type creature, and I had influence over secret ley lines. Now I just don't think anymore. Maybe it was true. Hello, welcome in, computer. It's good to see you. Happy Friday. Welcome in. It's good to have you here. I hope you're all having an excellent week. The big gamble I mentioned a couple of weeks ago. I see. We'll get to this soon. Hello, welcome. It's this again. Today we're operating under the sign of a fell moon, computer. I wrote this title. I was like, okay, today is a little bit lunar. Today we're getting slightly lunar. I wrote this all out, and then I was like, I wonder what moon phase it actually is, because wouldn't it be crazy if it was a special one? And it turns out it's a new moon today. So we are in fact operating beneath a fell moon. And this was totally coincidental, and I think this is an omen. This is an omen of some kind. Welcome in, though. Who all is here today? Computer action. Computer action begin. Who is here? Hi, everyone. Well, welcome into the pre-gang, first of all, who have since scrolled off my screen. But if I recall, I believe Exor Xavier was here, and Gendude was here, and Taimisi was here, and Niche Penguin is here, and Azriga was here, and Faye is Sleepy was here, and who else? Welcome in, one and all. First and foremost. Oh, and Caddy Shot was here, of course. Hello, Caddy Shot. Welcome. Hello, Crespian C. Welcome in. The Hype Train logo, the Twitch feature logo is obscuring the top of the chat room, and I can't even read it anymore. What is this? Welcome, Crespian C. Welcome in. Faye is Sleepy. Welcome in, Steeled Shield. Welcome in, Wooot. Welcome in, Caddy Shot. Welcome in, Compiling J. Welcome in, Zerchonic. Welcome in, Kinski Unplugged. Welcome in, Niche Penguin. Welcome in, FN_Lumi. Welcome in, Venerok Robotic. Welcome in, L Jello. Welcome in, Azriga. Welcome in, Christopher. Welcome in, Sampy 159. Welcome in, Blazy Knights. Welcome in, Compiling J. Thank you for the resub. The 0x7. Yeah, it's gonna be it's really funny, like styling numbers below 10 in hexadecimal. Like this is really good. This is a really amusing thing, I think. This is great. Hello Control O. Hello Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in. Who else? Doc East is here. Welcome in, Draw That Red Stone. Welcome in, Big Gay Mikey. Welcome in, Kotaru Complex. The best way to listen to stream with phone screen off. This is challenging. You would think that the best thing would be to directly stream the audio, which you can I think you can do via the Twitch app and also via things like Streamlink. but I never found this particularly reliable. I found the best thing for me was just to open the thing on in my browser on my phone, like the Twitch website, and just close it. I did a lot of this because I used to listen to Twitch a lot while I was walking back when I lived in a place that had cell service. And this was the most reliable solution that was least vulnerable to like weird internet hiccups and stuff. Somehow. The browser does a pretty good job. Hello, Kotaru Complex, though. Welcome in Control O. Welcome in Script SH and Email Shadden. Welcome. Breakfast Politics. Yeah, they're always after them or something like this. They're always after me for this. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Soha Kuni. Welcome in Paxonian is here. Never seen it. Yes, it's different every time. This is my. You'll never see this one again either. Welcome in Carlos 333 Benoit. Welcome back. It's good to see you, friend. I hope you're well. Can I do the guy? Can I do the guy? There we go. Welcome in Novalicus. Welcome in Joker_Dan. Welcome in Sergeant Pig. Welcome in ABRV8TD. Oi oi oi. Welcome in Deminov. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in Bad Cop _. Welcome in Woot. Welcome in. You're probably drunk at the time. I see. Welcome in Piet290106. Likely story. You're here twice. Yeah, I'm sure some people are here up to 4 or 5 times even. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in Mudane. Welcome in Dingus Dev. Thank you both for the resub. This is highly appreciated, friends. And Novalikis also for the sub. This is very kind of you. Welcome in Nerd the Ninja. I'm ashamed of my actions and I apologize for all the wrongdoing I've committed by existing in this space. May God have mercy on my soul as I... Oh, don't do this. Don't perish from the earth. I think it's better to just kind of hang out. You can kind of have a better time just hanging out sometimes. It might be better. Hello, Colonoscopy. Hello, Prod Zed Pod. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers. Welcome in Brighter Malfin. Welcome in Must_Broke_. Welcome in Bridgewater. Welcome in Trap_Exit. Welcome in Zully3. Hello. Welcome in Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome. I'm glad you live. Hello, Ross BTW. Welcome in Control O. Congrats on 120. Welcome in Quantum Boom. Welcome in Sight Soul. Are we caught up? Have we arrived? Have we gotten there? Hello, Greymouth. Hello, LG. Didn't use my song request. I know this guy. This is the Planet of the Bass guy. LG. We'll get into this a little bit. Hello, Poof. Hello, 10x Programmer. Hello, Azrael IO. Hello, Fox and Sage. Welcome. Hello, SSCHR15 Chris. Okay, I think we got there. And Prowlcash also. This is crazy. What's the freaking occasion? This is the longest hello I think we've ever had. Hi. Hello, Pro Gamer Eli also. Pull it up, streamer. We need vibes. We need I don't know, maybe. Well, anyway. Can we move? Hello, thank you Kettle Stew also for the resub. Can we move over to the thing? And Blouses is here too. Hello, welcome. Peggy X, it's time to lock in. Let's move over to our area. Can we move someplace a little more comfortable? Let's go. Lip reading VTuber, perhaps. We're currently dead on account of this shader. Becoming cracked. Getting a little bit cracked. Cracking ourselves. We're using keygen. We're doing keygen music now. Welcome. Hi everybody. Completely Jams Wild Style. What song was that? That was the... Oh, did I not reduce the music volume? I think I didn't. Was I totally inaudible that whole time? Was that completely inaudible for the entire time I was talking compared to the music volume? Oh, well, that's how it is. The doll isn't moving, and the doll is dead for reasons unknown, I think. I don't actually know why it's not it's not happening here. The music was Tekken 2 New York City. That's what it is, because LG last week was like, "You should watch Tekken 4. Why isn't it Tekken 2?" And LG also had like song requests, but the song was I would be too embarrassed by. It would be too crazy. It would be too crazy if you was shouting over the intro music every time. Yeah, I can't hear it ever, so it's on different. Hey DJ, Hey, true. I showed the Kiwi dancing channel to all my friends. They are in love. Hell yeah. Very nice. Hello, ABC123 as well. Welcome, everybody. We're beneath the new moon tonight. Tonight, the moon is darkened. A dark night. A fell night. A night for ghouls and goblins, right? This is the case. This has long been believed. How come it doesn't show the current shader anymore? Okay. Is that happening? Is that happening? Is that, in fact, the case? If so, we will fix this.
You got boost power.
You probably have to refresh the page. Or alternatively, maybe I did not deploy the new... Anyway, something happened. Something bad happened. Something bad clearly has happened. And we will fix it. We will fix it if necessary. I did not enjoy the Kiwi channel as it was playing at 5 a.m. really loudly when my headphones disconnected. I'm sorry. This was an unexpected turn of events. I was not even aware of the Kiwi. What Control O is referring to is, like, I think 2 streams ago we raided it right at the end into Qbalt, and then Qbalt was ending immediately as well, and then we raided into a channel that was just a 24-hour video of a dancing kiwi, like the bird, I think. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome in. Hello. Yes. So this is the case. This is the case today. We'll fix it. What? Now I'm curious. What? Thank you. Thank you also for Twitch feature. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. This is appreciated. For some reason it's not even the right guy on here. So we'll have to sort that out soon. You got Monster Hunter on this thing? That's what everyone's doing these days, isn't it? Everyone's playing Monster. They're going on monster hunting ventures. This is the latest in gaming. The latest gaming news. You know, I'm sure if I went on Twitch TV, everyone would be on this. You got Joel on this thing? True, actually. Kind of amazing. I picked it up. It runs like ass. It runs horrendous on my computer. This is the first experience that I've had where it doesn't go good on this machine. Maybe it's time for some kind of changes. But it's the latest in gaming. I don't know much about it. It feels... You get Malf's banner ad added? I don't know. I forgot to add several of the banner ads. I don't think I added Malfins, and I did not add Liar Adons, I think. I feel there is tons of cutscenes. It in Discord RN. It's RN. We can maybe get this. What is this looking like? Oh, we can get this. Oh, we get this one. This one we get. Can we, if I copy link, does that provide a link to the image properly? Is that how it goes? If we hit them with the curl dash L dash O Malfin brighter Malfin underscore little guy dot PNG, even though it's a WebP. Is this? Oh, there we go. This is true. This is very good. I appreciate the linear upscale. This is a nice added touch. But what's been up, everybody? How has life been treating you? I've been pretty well overall. I had a very nice day yesterday. This has been the short period, so it's practically been no time at all since we last spoke. So who knows? To the Shadow Zone, I don't know about this. They're probably fine. We just got to get used to them. What a wonderful little guy, TM. It's good, isn't it? I think so. Hello, Bucket Balb C. It's been you got an MRI yesterday. That was wild. That seems extremely scary. I hope it was good. This is I've heard these are bad if you are claustrophobic. This is kind of the case. What's the shader link? It's I should probably, let's put this on a command. Let's get this on a thing. Chat commands. Given that it's somewhat, it's kind of evergreen now, right? It's sort of an evergreen kind of feature. Let's call this shader, and this goes to here, and then it's here. now has message queue and live config update. Had someone resign Thursday after joining my team Monday. Got an offer from another company on Thursday morning and then bounced. His first job out of school lasted 3 days. Yeah, this is this is somewhat unfortunate, but this is how it goes, I guess. Does it go now? Yes, there it is. I'm not really claustrophobic, and it wasn't great for me. Can't imagine if you are. They're loud as hell, but the good news is I love the sound of machines. So that was sick. I was in 7 days. Damn. Good evening. How's your day been? It's been well. Hello, Diablo Project. Welcome in. Why is there an OnlyFans command? Because when I was first starting this, I thought that loud noises and unexpected sounds was the peak of humor. I thought the peak, and I still do. The realization is that that it's true, and that it's true, that it is. I don't know why. Because when I was starting this, I was like, wait, I can play sounds when there's text. What if we play different sounds when there's different text, right? I dare you to make a loud noise right now. Hello, Sifon Altera. Welcome in. It's and Dover Cliff is here also. So mostly what I did was I played a little bit of Monster Hunter. I've been going kind of a little hard on some stuff though, other than that, and we'll get into that today. I've been going a little bit Thumb. Do you know about Thumb, computer? Are you familiar? I've been trying to do this for like the last 2 guys. This is Thumb. Are you familiar? Are you aware? It's sort of like a small arm that goes on your hand. It's like a small arm that goes on your arm, right? It's like your arm's arm, kind of, right? It sort of has this. It goes out to the side. An arm is sort of like something that goes out to the side, and you have one in addition, right? It's if they're very old memes that are very easy to spam, of course. What weapon on Monster Hunter? This is my first time playing. I like action games in general. Somewhat, you know. I'm not like a super action game pro. I definitely like Dark Souls and stuff, right? But these are kind of different from the typical action game. And I've only played like a few. So I'm playing Sword and Shield. This seemed like the easy thing to do. Wikipedia page is kind of funny. Yeah. Any Sword and Shield, brother? Yeah, this is me. We're going Sword and Shield. The game kind of runs at a stable 20 FPS on my 2070 for some reason. I don't really know why. Even with all settings turned down, running at 1080p on my 1440p monitor, it runs like ridiculous. Are we getting political in the chat room today? Oh, never. Of course. Playing with Greatsword and Hammer. I think this game is too new for me. That's too much graphics. I need to like get one of the ones from the Wii. Oh, Polical. Oh, I see. We're getting Thumb. We're getting. Oh, I see. Oh, this is good. It's words on the page. We have Polical. Oh, that's so good, actually. Can we scrape the Wikipedia page for Thumb and then use this for the Bible index instead of this? EA open. Oh yes, this is another thing on the news. Hello, Watchmakering, the good life. Yes, the charmed life. Where is we got to grab that. Can Pandoc? Do you know about the Bible bump? No. I break the chat room. Didn't open source Spore, alas. Yeah. But they did this actually, and it's like actually open source, right? Like the TF2 thing from a while ago. Like this was cool. This was cool, but it was like, I don't know. Do we have the guy? Do we have the guy? Is it here? Is it here? There are some great comments. Yeah, we were looking a little bit at them in the Discord IRC. This is not the guy. One of the they put the guy up, but it's not really like licensed. But EA put the Command and Conquer. Yeah, it's Source 2013 SDK. Yeah, EA put Command and Conquer, and it's like actually GPL, right? Like you can actually like use this potentially, which is kind of sick. It's of course the assets I think are not included, and it seems like it's probably going to require a good amount of leg room leg work rather. To build on account of like They have instructions for compiling the guy, and it's like, okay, you need DirectX 5 SDK and Greenleaf Communications Library, and this is like presumably some kind of like proprietary library guy. We do have the source code for Thrive by Revolutionary Games. Is this like a Spore alike? I know little of this. Hello, Talon 1024, and Yellowberry HN as well. I have like all I know of Spore is that like people were like somewhat disappointed with the later phases of it, I think, right? I remember hearing about, like, I have not played this. I have little exposure. You need to be an archaeologist, John Indiana Jones of code. Yeah, I mean this would be a fun project probably to try and repair the thing. And also a good exercise in like getting the later versions are not bad, TBH. I see. Once you get to space, it kind of sucks. It's 4 mini games in a game. Drop your top 3 Spore patterns. I like generals and 0 hours. I see. Like Soren Johnson did the Civ era. I see. Yeah, I've never touched this at all. I have relatively low exposure to PC games. Like before, I have not played many old games other than like the ones that I have like specifically like. I did not grow up with this, right? Like I grew up playing Game Boy. So like everything that I have played that's like an old PC game is like a game that I've been like, okay, I'm going to play this now as an adult. I'm going to intentionally go back and play the old video game. And I was working on an article about why video game developers almost never release theirs. Oh yes, you did mention this. Thank you for sharing. I will in fact I will drop this in the I will not, this is good. I will drop this in the Discord IRC in order to make sure I read it later. Yes, excellent. You could share creatures with drag and drop PNGs. This is good, right? Anything that like moves beyond like this is why like ARG stuff is really good, and like the steganography puzzles that people were working on a little bit. Like LG did one of these. And we looked at this a little bit last time. This sort of thing is good because it like turns it into a whole computer experience, right? It's like this is like interesting control, right? This is really ideal. I like this also. Is it Pico 8? Is it Pico 8 that has the cartridges that are embedded in images that are like in PNGs? Yeah, this is really good, right? Like there's kind of like it gives it like a realness. Hello, Mickey Noon. Thank you for the resub. Huge. Which Game Boy? The Advance. And thank you for the gift sub, Mickey Noon. Also, can we shout out everyone? No, I got a Game Boy Advance that when I was young, and this is probably the vast majority of my youthful gamer nostalgia. Hello Carhill. Also, did you see the Doom and TypeScript thing? Yeah, I did not look at this in too much detail, but it seems fucking nuts. Is this available? I think someone mentioned that they like implemented a little like VM and then ported it to this. Hello Tiny Misi. Also, is this robot? Is this robot? Where is the guy? We have they rendered one frame of this inside 3.5 trillion lines of types. This is a bit devious. Hello Mesaka. Tiny Misi, welcome in. Hello. And hello Salad Forest also. Welcome. It took 12 days. I saw a thing recently that also really impressed me. I was looking for stuff along these lines. There was a guy on, I wonder if we can find this. It did not receive much attention. Oh yes, here it is. I found this when I was looking for ways to do like arbitrary frame buffer stuff in the WoW add-on API. This one goes a little crazy. Because you might be like, oh yeah, sure. This is just, the way this works is fucking insane. The way it works is, I mean, first of all, the frame buffer is them, like, WoW has, like, this kind of highly abstracted add-on API, right, where they, like, give you, like, GUI widgets, and this is just, like, every pixel is, like, its own GUI widget that they are doing a slow update on every frame, right, like, it's just a little rectangle, yeah, And then the way the game works, the port of the game is that it runs on a RISC-V emulator in Lua. It runs on a fucking RISC-V emulator. They implemented RISC-V with custom syscalls to talk to the add-on API, and they ported Doom generic to that. And it does not run fast, but it runs faster than you would expect, apparently. 0.5 to 2 seconds per frame, right? Which is not good, but it's also like the fact that this is possible at all is like in something resembling, you know, real, like it's a lot better than like whatever the TypeScript thing was. Like this is insane. This is insane. It's more like Doom walks versus runs. Yeah. And this got like no, like I feel like this is like a peak Hacker News project or something. And this is like this is barely got any attention. Already ahead of Monster Hunter Wilds. So true. I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds is going for kind of the cinematic silky smooth cinema grade 24 FPS experience. Masuka does a lot of this for sure. Masuka has like a stream VM guy. Can we shout out cool Masuka? I'm shouting out cool coding cats, which we can do also. Hello Fractal Cow, also welcome. And Nightshade Dude, we were talking about this, and then it led us to WoW Doom, which works by running on a Lua RISC-V emulator. Nightshade Dude, which is fucking crazy. Yeah, it's diabolical. It's diabolical. We gotta finish our Doom guy. We gotta go that direction at some point in the near future. Hello, Percy Pop. Also, there's just so many things to do, and this is not a bad thing. I think I feel very very happy that there are so many. There are like life is full of so much good stuff now, right? There's so many good things. It's great. I hope you're all finding good things to work on as well. I feel like we have an endless bounty of nice little projects these days. Thank you, free Drull, for the sub also. It's really good. It's really good. People are making these. I wasn't able to automate them. I will get there. I bet you. In what manner are you pursuing this? Never-ending harvest of cool things to get involved in. Yeah, there's just so many good things in the world, right? I'm rewriting my project. Yeah, this is the SDL guy, right? This is him. This is him. Is this the case, or is this other? This could be other, I guess. So what else has been happening? I don't know why I'm doing like a news section like I do news ever. I think the remaining thing that I saw that was like kind of interesting was the Firefox apparently is like fucked up now. I don't know what's up with that. Does anyone have information of this? Tokenization making function calls. I mean, I think it's interesting to you could probably just do it with good old fashioned. Yeah, porno is now illegal in Firefox. They do this. This is scary. We're getting pollical. Can we grab the page for Thumb? It's being very strange this week. Where's Thumb at? Can we grab that, please? Can we please Can we go, please? Do we have Pandoc? Will installing what is the implication of installing Pandoc? Will this involve pulling in 1,000 years of Haskell dependencies, measured in subjective years? I feel a great disturbance as if 1,000 Gunnar voices. I'll take this over any 1,000%. You install a lot of Haskell deps. I guess I definitely, well, maybe I already have them. Because I already have like GHC and shit installed, and probably a lot of libraries in this same Nix packages version. Oh, did it run? Is it just trying to read from standard in? Yeah, cool. What is the syntax of Pandoc? Can I say Nix run Nix packages Pandoc thumb.html -o thumb.txt. Pandoc is document conversion tool. Hello, thank you for the gift sub to Porn Simulator. Anomalous. Welcome in. Okay, this is still a little too fucked up. It's translating it to like restructured text or something. It's doing like some kind of restructured text situation. Can we Can we go markdown, please? I just want something that is somewhat. It's doing some kind of metadata. It's doing too much metadata. We'll add IDs. Can we strip this? Can we strip this somehow? Pandoc HTML to plain text. No. Or if this is good, pandoc plain markdown. Can we do this? Yeah, I mean, this is what it is. They added like terms of service and things like this. I don't know what this is. This seems a little bit wild. Where is, you can do -t. You can do a little bit of a -t. If we tell it -t plain markdown strict, that's good maybe. Now we just decided to put HTML span tags inside of everything. Pandoc no tags. We stripping? I think we're stripping here. Hello, Bitomancer. Also too strict. Too strict. How do I include them? Ignore style class. Markdown GitHub. Raw HTML. Which fixes the links. To ignore the CS. Oh, you do markdown. Is this what it is? If I tell it markdown GitHub raw HTML but deprecated, you use this now. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Still, it has the whole sidebar, of course, but that makes sense. Can we rip? Can we rip it though? What is going on? We're trying to get thumb on here, Ramnor the Wanderer. We're trying to go a little bit thumb on it. Okay. Can we see? I mean, it'll probably be fine even with all the links, right? It's probably okay. Let's grab this. Move thumb.md to wasp to source wasp assets thumb.txt, and then if we go to no wasp biblicality, where is bible.txt? Can we get on here thumb.txt, clear the table, populate the table once again. That's maybe good. Bible word score thumb. Can we look at the table? What is it looking like these days? What do they have in there these days? Can we look at this? Expand, please. Please, expansion. Okay, that looks like Wikipedia. That sure does look like jump to content, body content, main menu, move sidebar, hide navigation, wiki. Okay, cool. And then every language in the whole world. And we should probably make the threshold not be 1,000. I wonder what it is right now. Where do we have 1,000 hard coded somewhere in here? We have some kind of ox. We have some kind of ox. Let's make the threshold like 10. 10 instead. On the Bible word score activities. Recent changes, true. What about the wiki text? That's probably better. That's probably better. Hello, Cinder Troy. Welcome in. We're just doing a shitty joke right now. I'm allowing myself to be distracted by indulgences. Okay, if we go to chat room then, where's chat room? Bring up chat room, please. Bring up chat room, please. Okay, excellent. We have policality now. Test. Okay, excellent. HTML format from Plan 9 port is really fine at generating plain text from HTML. Yeah, and really what I probably should just be doing is like throw W3M at it or something. Throw links at it or something and have it spit out what it's doing. We pay for our hashtag indulgences. Hello, Rem Blanc. Also, is this the case? That's crazy. Wait, does exclamation point Catholic do meow 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 etc.? Is that the that's a little wild. That's kind of wild. The okay. So What is the purpose of this? What is our purpose today? It cannot be intentional. Thank you. Oh yes, it's because of cats. It's because it's just checking string prefix exclamation point cats. So it's doing this. Hello, draw de hellfire. Welcome. What is our purpose? Yes. And dumb moths, welcome in. Good to see you, dumb moths. Can we shout out dumb? I think dumb moths is. Oh, this is cool. Dumb moths, cool person. That discovery. Cool person discovery. The category says no. I don't know about this. I don't know what's going on in this chat room. Hello, thank you. So no, thank you. Hello, hi. Okay. Our purpose today is thumb completion today. So what am I doing when I'm not here if I'm not playing World of Warcraft 20 hours a day farming honor points in a 20-year-old video game that's not fun? What are we possibly doing if we're not wasting our lives playing a video game that is not fun? What I spent some time on yesterday is thumb. So there's this thing called ARM, right? There's a thing called ARM. Do you know this? Our purpose is to create a simulated marketplace of our made-up LCOLONQ virtual currencies. Sometimes it is. Not today, though, I think. There's a thing called ARM. You know it? You know it? You know them, right? There's a guy called ARM. It stands for Acorn. It's Acorn Risk Machine. You're aware of this. And ARM has a friend named Thumb, right? There's a friend of ARM. His name is Thumb. You're familiar with this. There is the ARM architecture family, right? And ARM has this thing called Thumb on it. Can we learn about Thumb? Let's learn about Thumb in the actual docs. Baby ARM ISA. Yeah, we will. Do not worry if you do not know what I'm talking about. We will actually explain this, I think, because it's kind of interesting, right? Let's get into it. I'm gonna have to git pull this repo, I think, but let's get into things. We're waiting for this. We git pull. We go into docs. We go into armtdmi.pdf. I wish we could have dark mode PDF. Is that a possibility? Is that an option provided to us by Mozilla? Can we do this somehow? Can we invert color? Is it possible to invert color on this? That seems possible. Tell the folks at home about Thumb. So true, actually. I think there is a plugin. PDF Tools has it, I think. Do I even have PDF Tools installed? I've been using my Firefox to read my PDFs for so long. I don't think I even have it. Maybe it's just not required. I wish we could do this. We probably can. Anyway, so what is? Let's slip into something more comfortable. What do we have? Thumb information. Open notes. Thumb.org. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. Do you know about bits, computer? You've heard about bits, right? This is a thing, right? You know about bits. Computers have memory, right? There's memory attached where you store bytes, right? You can think of you have this big pile of bytes, this big array of bytes. Reading from the memory of the computer is slower than doing some other. This is a potentially costly operation. Reading from the memory, right? You see this, right? This makes sense. You've probably heard, if you've ever taken a computer architecture class, there's kind of like a hierarchy of these things, right? Like registers and cache and the various caches and memory and disk and right, this kind of thing, right? But in broad strokes, right? It's kind of slow to read memory, right? Generally, this is how it can be. Reading memory can be costly, right? And you've heard of bits probably in the context of, even if you know nothing about computers, right? You got bits on your computer, unfortunately. They're taking little pieces out of it. If you've heard about like old consoles, you've heard people talk about like 8-bit and 16-bit era specifically, right? They often talk about this in the context of like the NES, right? The NES is an 8-bit machine, right? Or the Game Boy is an 8-bit machine, or this was the thing that was much talked about in the early days, right? They're talking about, and what they mean when they say 8-bit, right? It can mean a lot of things when they refer to a machine as 8-bit or 16-bit, but usually this means something like, it can mean a number of things. It could mean the register size of the machine. It could mean, that's probably the most common one. It could mean like memory bus size stuff probably, but register size is probably the most common thing, right? So when we say a machine is X bits, right? X bits, usually this means the size of the machine word, right? This is the thing, right? Balanced ternary computers never became popular. This is the size of the machine word. This is the size that the computer is comfortable working with, e.g., the size of a register, a normal register, right? This is the thing. What is the machine word? I think it is funky. We're keeping it a little bit funky fresh on that machine. Why is it N64? Because I don't actually know the details of the N64's processor. Probably marketing. I don't actually. A lot of things around this time, they did like weird things, right? Like in order to claim, because the quote unquote bit count of the machine, well, despite being something like kind of technical, became like a marketing kind of. I know there was like a machine that claimed to be like 128 bits because it had like there was like weird stuff, right? The CPU is technically 64 bits. Yeah, I don't even know. I know little of this. And like with these sorts of things, like they're often gonna like it's often like kind of a mix. It's often kind of a mix. AMD won the 64-bit standard. Like, yeah, like people were not commonly using like 64-bit like PCs until like relatively late, right? Until like the mid until like 2010, right? This was like the more common thing, I think, versus 32-bit. So why is that the case? Okay, so we have this machine. You have an NES. What this means is, sure, the machine registers. A register is a little piece of storage directly on or near the CPU. We're not in the. This is the potatoes. This is the good stuff. This is baked potato, sour cream, cheesy, kind of. I don't know. That's a little bit much, maybe. How come we haven't gone up to 128 yet? Well, we'll get there. Hello, hi. Sorry, I missed. There was a question that was very relevant. So, hi, this is. You're relevant. Hi. Welcome home. Hello. Hi. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm kind of on it a little bit. Are you good? Do you actually hate me forever? Okay, thank you. Okay. So this is usually what most of the machine instruction set talks about, right? So if you're writing assembly, right? There's no notion of, like, most of your assembly instructions typically are talking about this. You're doing operations on this kind of like limited set of registers, and then occasionally you'll have an instruction that like loads from memory into a register or stores from, of course, on complicated instruction sets like x86 or these sorts of things, there are some machine instructions that work directly on memory. But we can abstract it in the sense that most of the instructions on your machine, right, are talking about these little registers that have a certain size, right, and they're small, right. If you're used to C, these are like the size of 1 int. They're the size of like 1 int.
Those fake LG messages right now are.
Give me potato salad and a Nightcore mix, and we're good.
The other one was also about potato
we mentioned
salad.
potatoes once, and now they're it's not detecting our speech anymore.
I want
100
potato salad.
Yeah. So, what if we just make the registers 1 terabyte? Because
Hi.
I think this is a constraint of physics. I think this is a constraint of physics. I'm thinking about polar bears right now. Like, they used to have that polar bear before the movies who drank the Coke.
That wasn't before the movie.
They used to have the polar bear at the
as
movies,
like an ad?
as an ad that drank the Coke.
Okay.
That did the Coke.
Rice burned to charcoal.
Thank you for the resub,
no.
Infernoid, also for 19
Hi.
months. Thank you so much,
Whoa.
friends. Yeah, Moog is here.
Hi.
Registers are very fast and relatively expensive in terms of hi, and they do make bigger registers, but we'll get there. We'll get there. This is stuff, right?
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, enjoy.
I need to put my eating pad.
Enjoy. Goodbye. Thank you. Hello, Nefrayu. Also, welcome in. So this is the thing, right? What about reading from memory? This is another case where size matters. Yeah, that is Elden Ring Moog. It's like Lord of Blood. It's like Blood Guy. See y'all Tuesday? It's over. It's over because you left.
Oh.
It's over. It's over now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So we secretly have them as if anyone will believe you. Yeah. What about reading from memory, right? There's another consideration when reading from memory. Reading from memory to a register is, let's just say, reading from memory is kind of expensive. Usually, your machine has some natural size that it likes to read from memory, right? Okay, that's okay. I won't slip on it. That's fine. Thank you. Right? This is bus. This is kind of bus width, right? At some level, there's like physical hardware. Right? I'm not even going to indulge that with a reply. There is some natural size. There is some amount of bits that is like that it can do in one go, as far as I understand this, right? It can do like, it's good at, okay, it can read this much in one go. Yes, and they also tend to be particular about alignment, right? Which means that that's more a constraint on the address, right? But like, yeah, related. And allocating memory, this is a separate issue. This is software stuff, right? The idea of memory allocation is fundamentally a software thing, right? And this is related to like the overhead of this is related to like data structure stuff, whenever your allocator is doing, and like system call overhead, right? But there's a natural size that it likes to read to memory. This is not always the size of a machine word, right? And fundamentally, like reading memory is kind of costly, right? Usually machines, like, well, I don't know if I want to say usually. Often, the size of an instruction on a machine fits in a machine word, right? It fits in a register, right? Or it's this kind of size, right? Like, when your computer is actually running, what is it doing? What is it actually doing? It's reading some address, right? You have a register on your machine that's the program counter, right? It's reading an address from that register. It's trying to read from that address into in memory. And then it takes what it reads of some size and decodes it somehow and performs some operation. And on some machines, it might it might be a variable width encoding, so maybe it has to read more, right? But like fundamentally, it like running a program is very related to reading from memory, right? And in some sense, making programs fast is very related to making programs small, right? Like of course, instructions have different timings and things, but in a certain sense, right, you want, like, if you're trying to make your program as fast as possible, you're trying to make it run as few instructions as possible, right? More instructions, right, this is slow, right? It's slow for a variety of reasons, but one of the reasons it's slow is that there is a necessary overhead to running programs that comes from reading the program from memory, right? You have to read every instruction, right? So like doing this sort of like if you have less instructions, you avoid this overhead. And also, if your instructions are smaller, you can avoid some of this overhead, right? So this is one of the reasons why, like, why we've progressed so much. Why are we not using 256-bit machines? Haven't we grown so far past the NES, right? We only have an 8x multiple. What is this? Hello, Ikatono. Also, welcome in. Why don't we just make the machine word sizes super large? Well, of course, there's constraints on, registers. I hate AVX. We'll get into this. Hello. It puts them in the stack? No. Not. I mean, perhaps on some exotic machine, but assembly does not even have a notion of a function at all. Most of the time, right? It doesn't have to. On x86, there's a notion of a call and a return instruction, but these are basically just like convenient shorthands, right? For things you could do them without these instructions, right? It's kind of a speed thing, right? Same instruction, multiple data, right? This is one such reason, right? The code density, of course, machine, like, these are all different things, right? You can't just think of it as, there's one bit count that's used for a variety of things, right? There's like machine word size and bus size and instruction length are not necessarily the same thing, but there's a reason to keep things small, right? It's good to keep these things like small if possible, if this makes sense, right? 64-bit machines can address 16 tebibytes. Yeah. And like the main constraint of like why it's useful to have a larger size is for addressing, right? It's really useful to be able to fit a machine address in one machine word, right? And an address kind of determines like how much memory you can access, right? Like if your addresses are 32-bit, right? Like what is 2 to the 32 minus 1, right? Or 2 to the 32. What is this? This is like 4 billion or something, right? 4 billion is a lot. 7, yeah. 4 billion is only like 4 billion is only like that's like 4 gigabytes, right? That's like not that much. Which is like so like you have to either do like weird tricks or you have to like you want to increase the size, right? So like, but there's a trade-off in doing this because you're like, you see this, right? It's you're using more space to store addresses suddenly, right? If you increase the instruction size correspondingly, right? Like maybe you have more instructions, but they're less dense, right? There's nuance here. There's many trade-offs. So, and like, yeah. So what's the deal with ARM? On the GBA, right? The GBA has a 32-bit ARM CPU. The guy is ARM7 TDMI is his name, right? The GBA, many regions of GBA memory have a 16-bit bus width. Do you see? If we go, I think this includes, I think we looked this up before. Hello, 10x programmer also. I believe this includes, can we get it? Yes, confusingly, yeah, the versioning for ARM is fucked. It's very confusing. I confused myself many times in this thing early on. For real. For real. The bus width of the ROM, like you put your cartridge into the Game Boy Advance, right? The natural size that it wants to read from this cartridge, right? Like the read that's like the fast read, right? It can read 32 bits at a time if it needs to, but the fast read size is 16 bits, right? No, the ARM instruction set is a 32-bit fixed length instruction set, right? So every instruction in ARM, like every machine code instruction, is exactly 4 bytes long, right? This is the case. Yeah, x86-64 has a limit of yes. There's we looked at that the other day. At least in the this is a paging sort of situation, right? Is this the guy that we I think we looked at this. You have the funny high 16 bits. So this means that reading an instruction from the cartridge is not ideal, right? This is not ideal because you have like it's 2 bus. I assume this means it basically has to do double the work, right? I'm sure there's some level of I don't know much about hardware. I'm sure there's some level of saving involved in this, but it's like it has to go across the thing twice, right? This is my assumption, right? And Romnor asked, why is it like this? I assume it's like this because of like physical constraints, right? If I had to guess, again, I know little about hardware. People can maybe correct me if I'm wrong. If I had to guess why the bus size is this, I bet it's related to the number of physical contacts on the cartridge, right? That would be my assumption. Maybe this is totally off base, but that's my guess at least. Banking is common in all 8-bit systems, and you'll see it elsewhere too. Yeah. There are certainly techniques, and I mean, even like you can just have addresses that are greater than the word size, right? On the GBA, for example, like on the Z80 kind of guy, right? The word size is 8 bits, but the addresses it's not really useful to have 8 bits worth of memory, right? Like you only have 256. You have less than a kilobyte, right? So like. You typically there the addresses are it's 2 registers, right? And there's some special instructions that read 2 registers read memory from 2 registers at once. What is the storage on the cartridge? Well, it depends. It can be different. The size of it doesn't really matter. That's sort of like there's banked stuff on the cartridges too. So you can kind of make them arbitrarily large if you have the cartridge is just another chip that's plugged into the thing. The bus is 16. Wouldn't it be faster? No, this will be slower. This will be, remember, whenever you tell the computer to do anything, right? Every individual instruction of machine code that's on the cartridge is 32 bits. So in order to read every instruction, you have to kind of read twice, right? It still doesn't leave enough room. Yeah, you got to do tricks, right? Typically, these tricks are like you write something somewhere to like some fake location, and then like it like swaps what real memory is mapped to those addresses, like kind of like how. I mean, memory is rarely as simple as just like, hey, here's like a physical device that has this many cells. You write the things to them, right? Even on your desktop PC, there's all kinds of stuff related to there's paging and this all this stuff, right? It's complex. Yeah, this is not ideal. What's the solution? Well, how do you do this? ARM invented a new guy called Thumb. Thumb is a limited instruction set that works on the 32-bit ARM registers, but the instructions are only 16 bits. This is the guy, right? And this kind of solves the problem, right? This lets you make code that is in certain cases much faster, right? Of course, it's not always faster. If it was, you would just always have Thumb, right? It's a trade-off. Sometimes the additional instructions that ARM gives you are useful, right? Sometimes just making it more compact and sometimes making the individual instructions more compact leads to you having to write many more instructions, right? So this is the thing. But this lets you write more compact code which in many cases is faster code. Especially in this case, it's often going to be faster. 32-bit code and slotted. Well, it's sort of like this, right? You can imagine that ARM is what is ARM? Like, what is an instruction set architecture? What ARM is it's a little language, right? And the way that the language is written is in 32-bit values, right? That's what it is. All ARM is a mapping from 32-bit numbers to meanings, to like what it means for that 32-bit number to be there, right? And then all your computer does is, okay, what does the ARM computer do? It reads a 32-bit number from memory. And then according to this mapping that's written in a couple of pages in this document, it's like, okay, this 32-bit number is this one. Do this thing. Then it reads the next 32-bit number. This 32-bit number is like, this is how a computer works, right? This is how it goes. But in this case, like what the base ARM instruction set is a mapping from 32-bit numbers to some meaning, right? So what thumb is it's a mapping from 16-bit numbers to some meaning. There are less 16-bit numbers than there are 32-bit numbers. There are many less. There are, in fact, 65,000 some times less. So you can't have all of the operations that you would have for ARM, right? Just because there are less numbers that you can have mean things. But there's some number of numbers that, like, you have some subset of meanings mapped to 16-bit numbers. And then can we have Jonathan Table here? Yeah, so that's basically the intention of it. It lets you write some programs in a more compact way. That's the whole deal. There is some correspondence, yes. And in fact, I believe, as written in this document, there is a guarantee that every thumb instruction has an equivalent ARM instruction. And they even give these, right? So here's the table of 16-bit numbers. What this table is it's telling you what every bit means, right? This looks kind of scary if you're not used to these things, right? It looks scary to me. Hell, like, it's what the hell are all these numbers going on? What this means is, given a 16-bit number, how do I tell what it does, right? And usually how you tell what it does is there's some leading bits, right? And from those leading bits, you can kind of read them and guess. You can figure out what the rest of the thing is. And then these things are like saying, okay, well, if you're in the class of move shifted register instructions, then there's an operator field on bits 11 and 12, and there's an offset field in bits 6 through 10, and then there are two registers, a source and destination, on fields 3 through 5 and 0 to 2. How do I know what that means then? Okay, I'll go to the move shifted register section. I see this breakdown again. They tell me what the meanings of these things are. If the op bits, these two bits here, 11 and 12, are 0, 0, it's a left shift logical. If it's here, it's logical shift right. If it's here, it's arithmetic shift right, right? You like, it's this, right? It's literally like, it's very dumb, right? It's just, how do you turn a 32-bit number into like what the CPU is going to do with it? And also ARM sells this. Yeah. And also ARM sells designs for actual CPUs that implement this, I think. When working on ARM60 emulation, there are 11 unique bits in the ARM v3 ISA. Keep talking and no one dies, but it's just how a computer works. Yeah. So this is a computer, right? This is how the computer works. This is literally how your Game Boy Advance works. What would be better is reading the instructions from the cartridge, storing them in memory, and reading the data from the cartridge when necessary. Yes. The unpleasant bit about this is that you are very constrained on memory. You are very constrained on memory. Also, and of course, the memory bus size is also, I mean, in this case, I think the work RAM does have a 32-bit bus, so it'd be easier to read like actual ARM code from this. But like, you know how it goes. You know how it goes with these things. It is also faster, right? You can see this is 111 versus 558. Like we have the timings right here. Right, you can see right here based on the bus size. Right, this is very illustrative. Right, this is the whole thing that we're talking about here. Right, you can see. Okay, if you're looking at work RAM, the bus size is 32 bits. you can read, there are instructions that you can use that can read 8, 16, or 32 bits from it, right? And there are instructions to write 8, 16, or 32 bits from it. And all of these things take one cycle, right? Compare this to the game pack ROM. Like this is what you put on the cartridge. The bus size is 16 bits, and it's 8. You can still read 8, 16, and 32 bits. An 8-bit read is 5 cycles, right? This makes it smaller than the bus size. A 16-bit read is also 5 cycles. Again, like reading 8 bits versus 16, you're just going to read the whole bus either way, right? So it's the same speed. But a 32-bit read is almost double, right? It's 8 cycles, right? 8, that's almost double 5, right? That's crazy. And it's because this is bigger than the bus size. What about bust size? God, I wish women were real. No, this is a little too much for me. I don't say things like that. That's out of my character. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Jake creates stuff. Happy first day of spring. I'm from the future. Congratulations. Hello, welcome in you, Daniel Pancake. I hope it's going good. It's hard to believe it's already almost March. This is inconceivable. Hello, Peercoin also. So this is our necessary background, right? We really want the instructions to be 16 bits on the Game Boy Advance. Really, this is the end of it. Hello, MXAlex also, and Kokoopsy. If I missed you both, hi, welcome. Heard some perspective. I mean, this is mostly unrelated to this, right? Punxsutawney Phil was wrong. We're not going groundhog. We're not going marmot. You know, in some parts of the country, they call a groundhog a whistle pig. My full legal government name. So this is it at the end of the day. We would really like the instructions to be 16 bits. Sex pp. C++ library for S expressions. There's no way that's true. That's unrelated to sound quality difference is crazy. What's untrue, Dovercliff? What's this? Anyone calls ground whistle pig. Yeah, marmot is probably the more common guy also. But I think whistle pig is, I've heard this for sure. Whistle pig is for sure a thing. Yeah. Large these guys are also like they're yes, they're also called chuck, woodshock, ground pig, whistle pig, whistler, thickwood badger, Canada marmot, monax, moonac, weenusk, red monk, and land beaver, and among French Canadians, a sifflot. The Bill Murray movie was good. This is the Groundhog Day. This is quite powerful. This is quite powerful, I think. Hello, Keswick. Welcome. They kind of go weenusk on it a little bit. Monad beast. Yeah. The back when I used to my like job when I was in high school, right? Like how I made my spending money was I worked. I think I've mentioned this. I worked like doing like gardening stuff for like this family that had this big house, because my mom like has done mostly what she's done for work is like working as like a store clerk and doing like gardening stuff for people. She likes plants a lot. And so she got me this thing, and I was just like there alone like all day, because they had like this huge house, and I just had to like pull weeds and like mow the lawn and water plants and stuff. This was like the thing. And there was a groundhog, and we had a tenuous relationship. We had a tenuous relationship. He did not like. I think I accidentally sprayed it with the hose at one point because I didn't see it, and then from that point on, our time together was not marked by good vibes. The plants are kind of heat. NOAA has a list of all the related weather animals and how well they rank. Phil is only 50% accurate. It's very Looney Tunes. Yeah, it was a little bit. I don't know. It was fine. It was fine overall. It was a nice gig, honestly, because I just like could stay there the whole day. I just listened to stuff on my phone. I think at the time when I was really into Dota, so I would just listen to like people like Dota commentary all day and just like spray water on shit. And it was not bad. It was not bad. 4 juvenile groundhogs last spring. I see. Yeah, they do like wreck the landscaping. They tear it all to hell. Hello, Bead0_O. Welcome. So we've established, I think, okay, does everyone understand why thumb would be useful? At least, if you're paying attention at all, right? You get it, right? You get, if we can make the instructions smaller, that means we can read every instruction in 5 cycles, according to GBA Tech. We can read every instruction in 5 cycles rather than in 8 cycles, right? That is very useful. It's good to do that. Hello. Thank you for sub, Joker Dan. I wasn't listening, but yes, I agree. Thank you. Real. Mr. Green hit the corner. Yeah, he did. I think it's been tuned exactly so it will hit the corner by Freefall. So we need thumb. They built most of the GBA games for thumb. Yeah, they did this. I'm pretty sure they did this. I think, in fact, can we look? Can we look? Let's look at Pocket Monsters. Pret, Poke Emeralds. Can we do? Oh, do we have this on our machine already? Can we go Poke Emerald? We don't need to run the nvarc situation. We just need to look at their makefile, basically. I think we just mostly need to do this. Do they go thumb here a little bit? Yeah, they're going thumb hardcore on this. They're going thumb on this all the way. They're going major thumb on this guy. They do it. They do it seriously. I sort of think there might be another makefile, actually. Is there another, like, is there another make guy? Is there another make guy? But they go thumb style. Makes disassembling ARM stuff a bit annoying, I think. Yeah, possibly so. It's kind of hard to know, just looking at the binary, which thing is thumb and which thing is ARM, potentially, right? It's probably, like, once you have a little bit of context, it's not so bad. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Happy Friday. Hello, welcome. I hope you are well. I hope life is treating you kindly. Can they be interspersed? Yes. In fact, it is a purely runtime distinction. Wind up boy. I'm sure. I don't know if anyone has done this, but I'm sure with enough ingenuity, there are probably, like, potential. I mean, they can't be truly interspersed freely. But we'll get into how you switch modes. I'm sure there are some polyglots out there. I wonder if we can see arm, thumb, polyglots. Like by this I mean, is there a binary that can be interpreted that is the same thing? Arm, thumb, polyglot code in this shellcode repo. Yo. Protect Egg Hunter. Raw shellcode can be started in ARM or thumb mode. Irrespective of the mode it is started in, the quantum leap code will switch the CPU to thumb mode and proceed to execute any thumb shellcode appended to it. Okay, epic. Yeah, yes. Very, very good. Very good. Okay, so this does exist. And this is useful, right? It's useful in the sense that, like, if you're doing, like, shellcode, your intention is you're trying to inject this somehow and get this guy on, like, and maybe you don't know what mode you're in. So the way that it works in general is the way that calls they kind of bind it to their notion of the intended notion of function call, right? The way that calls work on ARM is there's this instruction called BX. And BX means branch exchange. And what branch exchange does is you give it an address, it puts that address in the program counter, so you're jumping to that address, and it takes the current value of the program counter and it puts it in a register. The register LR, which I believe is, I think it's like R14 or something, right? It's just like a normal work register, basically. But it does this thing. Here it is. Yeah, branch and exchange. It performs a branch by copying the contents of a general register into the program counter, causes a pipeline flush and refill from the address specified by RN. Sure. and it also, but it puts it in R15. It puts it in R15. Does it say that it puts it in R15? No, I'm thinking of something. It's branch link is the guy. This is the guy that puts it in, that puts it there. R15 is the PC. This guy puts the branch link, puts the PC into linker. This is like the normal call guy. This is his, they do this instead of like having a notion of a stack, right? Like x86, right? If you look at x86 call instruction, x86 is a very different sort of architecture, right? The x86 has like a built-in notion of stack, right? There are like a bunch of different like instructions that all operate on SP, which is a general purpose register, but it's going stack style mostly. And the x86 call instruction, like itself, like pushes the return address to the stack, right? Because like what is a function call fundamentally? A function call is a go-to with a way to get back, right? Like all a function call is it's jump to this address, save the address that we jumped from somehow so we can get back, and some rules for like how you pass parameters. Usually it's like, okay, you throw them in the stack or you put them in registers or like some mix of the two, right? Like a function call is not magical. The machine doesn't know about function calls. The machine knows about writing and reading to memory and jumps, right? It doesn't have this magical function notion. Our go to 10, yes. I mean, a function call is go to this place, but save where I went from. Save where I am now and then go to there, so then they can go back to us, right? Like calling a function is also a function. You could make it a function. I mean, this is a higher level abstract. Like calling a function is like a couple instructions. Like saving our names. I'm unsure what you're saying exactly, Fractal Cow. Anyway, on the way you switch from ARM to thumb is, do we have information on this guy switching state in 3.2? The way you switch between these guys is tied in with the branch exchange, right? It's tied in with branching. Whenever you branch, you can, I think the way it works is the way you switch is hand. Yeah, hand is between them. You enter thumb state when you execute a BX instruction with the state bit set in the operand register. So what this guy is, can we see him? Can we see the documentation for BX? Where does he go? Where does he go? We want branch exchange. Do they document this on here? The value of RN0 determines whether the instruction stream will be decoded as ARM or thumb instruction. Yeah. So what this is like you set a bit in the register that you're jumping to, right? I think like this isn't like, I wonder how this is basically, right? Because this is a 32-bit register and this is a like is there a reason like you're losing a bit here, right? A bit is being lost. Like, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to investigate what this actually looks like in practice. I don't know the full, like, it feels like almost like what, like, so do you see the concern, right? Like an address here is 32 bits, right? Maybe isn't address 32. Do we support that, or is there some extra space? I wonder. What is the actual, like, I mean, at the very least, I don't think the GBA doesn't use the full 32-bit address space. Does ARM even support that? Like, what is the maximum? What is the address space that ARM supports at all? we'll have to investigate that for sure. So I guess this is our purpose today, computer. By the way, this is I've been meaning to do this for a little while. We don't have thumb. We have no thumbs. We are like some kind of dog or creature. We have no thumb, right? The BX mentioned, true. 26-bit on ARM v1 and v2, 32-bit on later. Yeah. So we should have a 32-bit, like, I just don't know. I don't know what the semantics are of zeroing out like the high bit of what is presumably a 32-bit address, because I don't think it is an offset, right? Like it's an actual absolute address in BX. We don't have thumb. What this means is anything we write for the GBA is like gonna be slow, potentially, right? Of course, it's fast enough for our purposes. Good night, Ezriga, and good night, Nerd the Ninja. Thank you. I'll see you if I have the opportunity. Of course, you as well. Have a good weekend, friends. We will see you. We will see you. Thank you for hanging out. So we would like to have thumbs badly. We would like to have full arm and hand combinations. Like, I don't know. I'm interested about the thumb switch thing though. Like where does that bit go? What if your address needs all 30? What if it's a really high address? It needs all 32 bits, right? The meaning of that bit is semantically meaning. Oh, I'm thinking of them in the reverse order. It's the low bit. It's the low bit, and you don't need the low bit because of alignment. It's a low bit alignment situation. Oh ho ho! Oh ho 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 ho! I see. Now I understand. I think this is what it must be, right? So what this is, I assume that there must be an alignment restriction on this. Can we find information about this? About alignment here? Yes, ARM state executes 32-bit word aligned ARM instructions. And thumb state executes 16-bit half-word aligned thumb instructions. And in this state, it uses bit 1 to select between alternate half. Of course, that makes sense. Why would it not use bit 1, right? Of course. And that's the normal bit you would use for this. But it doesn't use bit 0, right? You can think of it like this, right? When you have, like, let's say you have a bunch of memory. Computer. Let's go back into here, right? Let's say you have a bunch of cells of memory. These are our memory cells. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, for example. Maybe something like this. Right? Let's say you want to save a number in these guys, right? If you're just saving bits or just saving bytes rather, right? You can just write them like, I don't know. You know, like you can just write whatever bytes you want. You can write them wherever you want to, right? And then like it doesn't really, like, you just read them as bytes, right? Say you're writing larger values. Let's say we're writing dead beef. I did. This is a bad example because this kind of is. These are not really random. It's obviously like something connected to each other, right? Say we want to read this whole thing as a 32-bit value, right? This is 32-bit value, right? We want to get this whole thing at the same time, right? We got to read 4 bytes, right? Let's address all of these memory cells also. If we say 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, right? If we have a bunch of 32-bit values though, right? We probably don't want them to be all like basically the processor wants them to be aligned, right? And what aligned means is that they start at, like, I mean, an alignment constraint means that they start at kind of a multiple of this size, right? This is the thing, right? Because you could put this value elsewhere, right? Like, what if I put this guy over here, right? What if we put this over here, and then here's a 32-bit value right here. Do you see? Right? It's still a 32-bit value. We're just reading byte 1, 2. We're reading addresses 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? But this is like the processor doesn't want to do this a lot of the time. It wants to read starting at 0, and then starting at 4, and then starting at 8, and then starting at 16. And similarly, if you're reading 16-bit values, it depends. Right? Sometimes sometimes it wants to read things that are aligned to the word size entirely. There's different restrictions based on the architecture. But in this case, the CPU is only going to execute instructions that are word aligned, right? That means that if your instruction starts at address 1, it's not going to work, right? You got to put it at address 0 or 4 or 8 or etc. Silly computer. I don't know. It's got its reasons. And similarly for thumb, they have to be half word aligned, which means they have to be at 0 or 2 or 4 or 6, right? This is just multiples, right? And the way that you can align things, right? Let's say for example that I want to align something 16 bits, right? I want to align something 16 bits. And here's a funny trick. Say I have an address. Address is an arbitrary thing, and I want to align this guy to like the greatest address less than this that is aligned properly to this thing. This is a common thing if you're doing like alignment on the stack or something, right? The 16. What is 16? What the hell is 16? Right? We have this fellow 16. What is his nature? 16 is 16 is I'm doing this wrong. 16 is what is he? He is 2 to the 4, right? 2 to the 4, right? What is 4? 4 is 0 0. It's 100 binary, right? What is 4 minus 1? It's 1 1. It's 1 1. This is the fellow, right? You can get this by you can negate like this, right? You can it's like this guy. Hello Sukadri also, and Saxton Hale, welcome in. It's like this is the general way that you can do a line. This is probably overcomplicated. This is how I always think of it. It's like, okay, well 16, if we're aligning something 16 bits, 16 is 2 to the 4, right? So that means we have like the bottom 3 bits. The bottom 3 bits we got to zero out, right? Or the bottom 2 bits in this case, right? That's kind of the I don't know. It's maybe this is way too overcomplicated, but it's you're zeroing out some number of bits at the bottom. That's essentially what you're doing with alignment, right? Like 8-bit alignment, you're zeroing out like no bits, right? 16-bit alignment, you're zeroing out 2 bits. 32-bit alignment, you're zeroing out I think 4 bits. Is this the guy? I don't know. Either one of these things. One of these things is true. But you're doing this, right? This is the natural nature of multiple powers of 2 multiple binary representation or something like this. Anyway, the point is you got some bits free. If you have an aligned address, you have free bits, baby. Yeah. Hello, not a furry Yif lover. You have free bits at the bottom, right? Assuming so what probably happens, right, is the processor itself is doing a mask much like that to whatever address that you give to BX, right? We look at BX. We look at Jonathan BX. Can we see him again? Right? And BX tells us, nice cock. Thank you. BX tells us that, where is he? Bring him here. Bring him here, please. The value of RN, it performs a branch by copying the contents of a general register into the program counter. When the instruction is executed, the value of RN determines whether RN0, which is the low bit, determines whether it's going to be ARM or thumb. And it does not actually tell us anywhere, I think, Oh, here it does. Maybe it does. They remove it by they do this by I'm unsure of the exact like it would be nice if they told us that this is aligned, because I assume what this means is it means take this and then jump to the value in RN, fill PC with the value in RN aligned, or maybe the decoder does this. I don't know, actually. We'd have to see. I assume it's the well anyway, we can probably observe exactly what it is in the debugger, but either way, the low bit doesn't matter for the address, right? It doesn't, and so we can try this stuff. Hello Geets, welcome in, good to see you. So this is our purpose. This is our sworn intention today, computer. Our intention is to maybe get some of this thumb shit going. And I spent some time on this yesterday. I wrote like implementations for some of the instructions. I did not test them yet. Like someone asked earlier, is this an emulator? This is not an emulator. Our goal is to just like write a tool chain, basically, like write tools that let us produce this code and to understand it well. Maybe eventually, once we understand it well enough, we will use this to we will write an emulator. But an emulator has a lot of like additional complexity, right? Specific, like it's like emulators are like I don't know. There's a lot of nuance there that I think it rewards having a really solid understanding of the thing, right? Like especially with relation to like graphics and timing and this kind of stuff. Like you really want to have it all kind of nailed down. You want to have a good understanding of the model of the machine. So that's our goal, right? To have a good understanding of the model of the machine, to have a feeling for what everything does, to have a feeling for how these things work, to have a better understanding of computer in general. What is a pipeline? Do you mean in the sense of instruction decoding? Again, I'm not a huge hardware person, so I don't know too much about these things. But the basic idea, yeah, it can also help develop that understanding. That's true, right? As all things do. So I think we will dive into that eventually. But like, that might be an off-stream project for me, because I just want to like I don't know. I probably just want to like, yeah, we'll see. It's maybe not though. Whenever I say something is probably boring on stream, I always think it goes great on stream. And whenever I say something, oh, this will be great for stream, I think it is boring. I think I just need to learn not to trust my intuitions with this. I'm not leaving the office tonight. I'm very sorry that this is the situation you're in. I hope you can get home and sleep. I hope you can get some sleep, Diablo Project. This is never a pleasant way to be. If it helps, maybe it doesn't help, but it's usually not as dire as it seems in your head. But maybe it is. You know, sometimes it is. I don't want to purely dismiss and say, oh, go home and sleep. But it's the office is fearsome. Yeah, I mean it. Like, damn, it's also hello Qbert3. I was there today when I started learning Colonq stops the TED Talk. I don't know. This is do you have questions, Vicky, dude? I'm learning this stuff too. I am far from an expert. Can you just not mull over your stream ideas? I mean, like, the thing is, if I don't think about it at all, another common internet user, I'll just show up and just be like, right? I've done that before and it was not good. I have to like have some idea of what I'm doing for my own sake, I think, right? I mean, like, and I also, because I feel like if I just showed up every day and it was just like, hey, we're just continuing what we did from last time, this would get like it would get very predictable and boring. Trains, oh, this is, I see. I thought you were like, oh, I have to stay at work late because I have to work, right? If the trains are not working, this is scary, but maybe also a little exciting. I don't know. Here up to 5 a.m. I see. Well, good luck. So ARM, right? How is it possible you can emulate the whole ARM on FPGA? I'm fascinated by FPGA. So what FPGA is it's a way to basically simulate a chip design in hardware, right? You can run most things on FPGA, right? You can like FPGA, like, so normally what is the process of like designing a chip, right? I don't know very much about I don't know if you expect me to know what a transistor does or is. My understanding is limited, right? I would like to develop this understanding, but in terms of the electricity, I know little. But normally when someone designs a chip, right? Like when Intel or whatever, or the people who mine Bitcoin a lot, or you know, ARM or whatever. They're designing a chip. They're designing a chip using something like Verilog, something like this, right? And Verilog lets you design circuits in kind of like a high level programming language, right? Design or VHDL is also a common thing. Yeah, right. This is the deal. And you get some kind of like low level design out of this, right? And your options for running this thing are, you can either actually like fab a chip out of this, right? You can actually like, and this is like very costly and like, right, like you can, this is how like these things work traditionally. Like if you like, the CPU in your computer is made this way, or your phone or your Game Boy Advance is made in this way, right? They make the thing at the funny semiconductor foundry, right? And this is endless complexity. Or you can use these sorts of designs to program this thing called an FPGA, which is a field programmable gate array. Now, I don't know, I'm not going to pretend how this works either, but basically you can give it a description of the same sort of thing that you would otherwise give to the semiconductor foundry, and then this chip is kind of like a chip that simulates other chips, right? Like you can program this chip with a design of another chip and make it like pretend to be another chip. It's like mimic. It's like mimic style. Hello, Topiary Hedge. So these are used a lot in like teaching. If you take like a computer hardware course in college or something, you'll probably end up playing with one of these quite a bit. But like they're also useful for things like these new emulator devices where you like can you know, like have a bunch of designs and then like load up your FPGA with like, hey, I want you to pretend to be the NES CPU, I want you to pretend to be the SNES CPU, I want, like, etc., and then you can do that. And the way that works is that people presumably have written designs for that, like are designed to imitate at like a perfect level those chips, right? Or they've been leaked, or they've been found, or whatever. It's yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like you can do all the different things, right? This is quite good. But then this is also, there's a lot of nuance here. It's like, I think LG was talking about, like, it's kind of harder to do this in hardware, right? Like it's a hard job. I wonder if these are like open. What's the big one that people use? Mr. FPGA Verilog. Is that the guy? I think Mr. FPGA is like the one that's like the Mr. Core Dev 6502 Verilog. Yeah. Here we have someone doing the thing. Haskell to Verilog compiler. Hell yeah. I have there's a guy, hello Cattle 256. There's a guy called Clash in Haskell. That is kind of cool in this space. At my last job, I did quite a lot of not Haskell to Verilog, but I wrote a lot of like Haskell analysis tools for like some hardware description stuff like this. This is a cool thing. This is a Haskell guy that translates down to VHDL. Also, yeah, but hi. If you're, I'm sorry if I'm like immediately like, I'm kind of going free association Caddy 256. So I don't. This is very cool. If you can share your friend's thing without, please don't like dox yourself or him. But like if it's like a thing that's like public, it would be cool to look at for sure. If not, I totally get it though. It's this is like super cool. Yeah. Functional programming actually maps like pretty nicely to hardware, right? Like it's sort of funny in the sense that like we just go around and around and around and around again. right? Yeah. No worries. I get it. We go around and around again, right? Like the actual circuits are like pretty declarative and functional, right? It's you know, it's pretty much describing like flow of signal, right? It's funny like this. Of course there is like a stateful element, but the state is like relatively controlled, right? In like flip-flops and things like this, right? Especially if you're looking at something like the RTL kind of stuff, right? It's like you have this like relatively like nice thing, and then from that you build up this abstraction of like extremely stateful CPUs, right? The CPU is just like a big huge state machine that just like has all of these like operations that represent like transitions on the state. And then on top of that, we're like, okay, we're going to build up higher level languages that then conceal the state again. We have functional languages that like then go back to having this kind of like flow sort of thing where you have these like kind of pipelines on data. It's really funny. It's but of course this is how it kind of it's the way it is, right? It's the way it must be. It's much harder to get truly accurate emulation of hardware via software. Yeah, I assume like, and not to understate the difficulty of getting truly accurate emulation of hardware via hardware, especially if you're like re-implementing. Just a little 16 gigabytes of state with a 10 terabyte state blob for long-term state. Exactly, true. And then a internet connection, then a byte network connection attached for additional state. One way I can see FPGA being better is that it can guarantee timing. Yeah. Like timing is hard, especially if you're on like a normal OS, right? Like this is a constraint. This is the This is true. Like emulators, it's pretty easy to get an emulator like for like most of these things to like 90% or like 95%. But that last 5% will fuck you, right? This is my impression of the thing, right? Like you can get like pretty good. You can get to the point where like most, are you running Firefox inside Emacs? Indeed. Indeed, we are. It's EXWM KD256. It's but it works pretty nicely. I just make all my Firefox things. I make it so it doesn't use tabs, and I remove all the user Chrome, and then it they just pop up in my buffer list. I know this thing is cool. You still emulate it accurately in software, but doing cycle accurate hardware emulation in software is a major pain in the ass and very slow. Yeah. So like I guess we have log series of like people. I wonder if we can find the source code for these things. Does Mr. Devil have this? Do they have like open core reimplementations for this? Oh, they do. They're right here. Right? So if you want to run the Sega Saturn on your funny hardware emulation device, can we see, is there, we have RTL in here. We have RTL here. Here we go. Wow. We have a bunch of fucking I assume this SV is system Verilog. We have a bunch of Verilog here, and we have some various VHDL guys. I wonder for like different components of the thing. I wonder how it all comes together. But like this seems to be like pretty much like they pretty much made the Sega Saturn in a whole lot of Verilog. I wonder where they got this from. Is this like clean? Like is this like made wholesale, or was this like? I really wonder. They have a random Excel file called bbus. Like who is like this is an extraordinary amount of labor, right? To like redesign all of these CPUs. It's crazy. Also, hello, attention span, and welcome in Kuz if I did not see you. How to use this? Well, you use it by building it and then to whatever format that your FPGA expects, and then putting it on the FPGA and then using it for the thing. It's super dope. How did they get a bunch of bees on a bus? True. But yeah, no, this is for Mister, which is like this open source FPGA emulation project, right? I think that's its nature. They're trying to emulate it 100% bugs and all, right? Yeah. I mean, I assume it's most like it's I don't know. It's much easier to get accurate. How do they do that? I don't know. Like this is an extraordinary amount of work though. Can we see a wiki? Yeah, Mister is an open project that aims to recreate various classic computers, game consoles, and arcade machines using modern hardware. So you can like build this guy, right? You can like make these fellows, right? Out of like you can like buy a kit, I assume, and like and get the hardware and like, you know, build all of your own stuff for it. It's quite neat. All of this stuff is also like, if you want to play with like designing CPUs, like this is how you do it, right? Like you can in fact learn Verilog or VHDL and like design a little CPU and buy a FPGA, which is like not that expensive. You can grab an FPGA and you can chuck your design on there and test it and like have a little pretend CPU, right? It's cool. What's raising your BPM right now? I don't think we're building anything. It's probably just the shader overlay is like, no, that wouldn't do it. That's mostly GPU. I don't know actually. I am unsure. Maybe just like the latent this machine being shit garbage. It could just be this machine being like basic shit garbage. Thank you for the lurk, Ascento. Welcome. And Rocco Gaming V, thank you for the resub. Just wanted to say thanks for an awesome 7 months of thank you. That's really kind of you. Also, welcome in Hellpie. 3 cores? No, it's 4. It's 4, right? Yeah, it's 4. It's just numbered from 0. I just have 4 times as much blood as normal. GPU mapmul using FPGA. Well, people certainly, I mean, I assume you're asking this with the intention of, can we make better specialized, this is good shader. Thank you, Big Game Mikey. It's not even that bad on the performance. This is very sick. We're in the tunnel. We're going hobby tunneling. I assume you're asking for AI purposes, right? There are people trying to do this. The FPGA, I think it's typically not like super performant unless you're getting like really expensive ones. The way you would do this is you would design a custom chip and then actually get it fabricated, which is expensive, but like if you're doing it at a large enough scale, it's not prohibitive, right? This is what they say for ASIC. This is ASIC, application specific integrated circuit. People do this for crypto mining. I think crypto mining has, at least for the like something like Bitcoin, has largely moved into this. Like it used to be that you did like Bitcoin mining was you could do it on GPUs. Now it's like now it's a guy that you do on the GPU is also technically an ASIC. But when people say this, I think they typically mean like, I don't know, bespoke use, I guess. But GPU is kind of technically this. Third-party NPUs are FPGUs that get baked into ASIC designs. Yeah, so this is like the like there are definitely people trying to do this for AI chips. There are people running crypto mining things that are doing it with this sort of stuff. This is interesting. This sort of stuff is relatively inaccessible to a hobbyist because getting chips fabbed is very expensive. Yeah, MD5 and SHA-256 acceleration started like that. Yeah, now we have it on. Now we have SHA and AES on x86. We're in a whole different world now. We have AES acceleration on just on our consumer hardware. One of those few things that you cannot actually. Yeah, there are some ways I think like ASIC batch run things you can do. Right, like I don't know what they're called anymore, but there's like I've seen them before. There's like projects where you can like submit your design alongside a bunch of other people in like a standard format, and they'll get them all made, and you can get like a smaller run. Because like like again, it's funny these things turn into units that like you don't think of right off the rip. Just like how we were talking earlier, how like speed is largely related to size, right? In terms of instructions, right? CPU design complexity is also largely related to physical size, right? If you have a more complex design, right? Or like it's related to like the physical amount of space this takes up on the like the wafer or whatever it is, right? Like the like, and when you get these designs made, it's like how many can you fit on like a given big. It's like they literally like they make a disc of these things. Like that's what it. I know very little about semiconductor fabrication, right? I think it's like that's the kind of shit that is like maybe like I don't know if you can claim that it's the most complex thing that we've done as a species, but like it's probably close. Like making like integrated circuits. Like that shit is fucking insane. It's like crazy optics math and trade secrets, right? Yeah, and like so much chemistry and so like there is so much there that it is like Yeah, we're using light to etch into rocks to make them think for us. Yeah. There was a guy a while back who had like a little blog thing who was like trying to make like a simple thing in his garage, and it was a lot. If you start diving into the question and realize how people do it, it's crazy. Yeah, but like, so beyond whatever like this, who knows? But like, you can do this. You can make things. Ostensibly, if you have enough resources, you can make chips that do the specific thing that you want them to do, and hopefully you can make them fast. Right? I think like the speed of things is also like, all of this comes down to physics at the end of the day, right? Like what is the clock on your CPU, right? The clock on your CPU is like, there is an oscillator on your motherboard, right? On your CPU. I don't know where the oscillator, but there's an oscillator in there somewhere, right? Like usually this is like some kind of like little crystal dude, right? Do we know what these guys are often made of? There's like they have the little crystal on there. They have the little guy. They have a quartz piezoelectric oscillator, right? There's a little dude on your CPU guy, right? And this little dude, I don't know where he lives. Where does he live typically? Yeah, and typically in the motherboard, right? This is the motherboard has a little oscillator guy. There's a little crystal, and this little crystal sends like, it's what sends the pulses to the CPU, right? It sends, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, right? This is how it goes, and it does that really fast. And that's just how fast your CPU goes, right? Your CPU has a bunch of things that are like kind of they change on those oscillations, right? There are like certain circuits that like flip-flops, right? That basically store a unit of state, right? And they and they're updated every oscillation. They kind of create this idea of state, right? And you can run the oscillator as fast as you fucking want or as slow as you want, right? This is overclocking. Like, it's just a crystal, right? You can make it go how, like you can make oscillations at all kinds of different speeds. But the thing that ultimately determines like how fast you can make the oscillation is, by my understanding, like how fast the CPU is going to light on fire, right? You have a bunch of components in this circuit. Every component has resistance. All the resistance generates heat, right? So like the whole thing is ultimately like constrained by these physical factors, like how fast can I run the funny crystal before it gets so hot that it melts, right? Or that it stops working properly, more likely, right? Like this is like really, it's cool to think about this, right? That it all comes down to like how fast, like how hot the thing gets, right? Like there's no like other, of course there are things like the speed of light, right? Like it's as Trap Exit points out, right? Like the like at 4 gigahertz, right? Light is only traveling 12 centimeters per cycle, right? So like all this stuff, it's all like size and heat at a certain level, I think, right? It's all like how small can we make the things to minimize the travel time? Is of course all the signal, even like the wire has resistance, right? And this is generating heat, right? And this is taking time, but ultimately like it's all like how small, how little resistance, how cool can we get the thing, right? This is how it's yeah. And I think this is why, I mean, I don't know if there's direct application to this, but this is also why like that like room temperature superconductor stuff would be cool, right? When they were talking about that, right? This is like it all comes down to this stuff at the end of the day. This is why they investigate optical CPUs. Yeah. Welcome Flamebird Phoenix and Drew Ratotus Enjoyer. Thank you for the Cisco and network certification bundle, Flamebird Phoenix. I appreciate this. Take some time between, yeah, like it's I don't know anything about this stuff, but probably, right? Most things do, right? Like at the end of the day, like everything does, right? We kind of have like a hard limit on the speed of the transmission of information. The speed of the signal in wire is much slower than light too, right? Like this is so it's funny. It all comes down to physical factors at the end of the day. It's like, I mean, of course it does, but it's all like in a very real way. The performance of your computer like depends on how small do we make thing and how cold can we make a thing. Worked for a startup 25 years ago who worked on optical logic gates. Was crazy stuff. I wonder, like, what is even like the basis for this? Is this like I wonder, can we find information on this? Do we know? Also, what is this thing that LG linked? Typewriter. And there's other crazy shit that's like, there's like unclocked logic stuff, right? There's like CPUs that are not on like this global clock notion, which makes the design way more complicated. Oh, this is kind of sick. What the fuck? I had not even considered the prospect of kanji typewriter. That is madness. Damn. Write an essay about why cupcakes are good fuel. I'm not a robot. I'm sorry. It sounds fascinating. Oh, I'm reading they went bust during the .com bubble pop. The chief tech guy worked on Star Wars program and had his own CO2 laser, which took up a small room at the time. Yeah, this is really good. That is excellent. This is how anime is written. Yeah, the writing is this fire. It's 1/3 light speed. That's and the resistance are the reason why everyone develops photonic chips. Here's a good reason about it here. Thank you. Cool. 10x spotted. Real 10x programmer is a long time friend around here. I think LG's been on the 10x on account of, what is it? Is it PMF or die? They're going yeah, it's been in the zeitgeist, yeah, for a couple of days now. They're in PMF. It's in PMF. I don't want to get into it. I really don't want to get into it. It's I don't know. I feel very strongly, right? Like I do not like, you know, I'm very much not in this dimension of thing, but I just like, even for things that are not my thing, I would prefer to focus on the good things, right, versus things that I dislike or whatever, right? It's like, it's best to focus on things that are good, right? To put good into the world. Good vibes, kind of. I'm kind of all about the good vibes only. I think my parents will never die, or something like this. We keep staring at ARM manuals here. I tried 100x, but it'd be too long for Twitch. I see. This is okay. We gotta go though. Okay, where are we right now? Where have we ended up? Can we go over here? So it's time to thumb. I'm also rethinking my approach to some of this stuff in general. We got to talk. I do need to actually produce a video game for the Game Boy Advance. I do eventually need to stop noodling around with funny compiler guys and actually produce a video game in some manner. Don't we all? We kind of do all. Will this game be 3D? No, it'll be 2D. It's going to be 2D. I guess it kind of has a pseudo 3D effect. It's isometric. Let's call it isometric. Q*bert's kind of isometric, right? It's 2.5. Is there a soft deadline? No. There is no deadline other than, I don't know, I would like to finish it sooner than later, because like it'd kind of be good to have it done in some kind of relatively timely manner. Julia sets? Yeah, it's cool. 90 days. Oob or die. Someone say Q*bert. Yeah, that's our purpose, Q*bert 3. We've been exploring the GBA with the ultimate intention of holy fractal, you got to be prepared for this new scene. Hello, local tossed. VTuber group Joshiko Pro was like, hey, would you want to make Q*bert? And I was like, yeah, I will make Q*bert. That seems fun. Maybe people will see Qbert if we make Qbert, and it will be good. I'm working on 10 years so far. Yeah. I mean, it's the same for me, my friend. It's I've been tinkering with games since I could program, right? But doing it seriously, like with the intention of like actually trying to make a game, probably since I was like 16. And I have what do I have to show for it? A lot of half-finished projects, a lot of learning, a lot of fun. That's true. But a lot of nothing released. What should I forge from Bitfire? You should. What are you feeling? What's your taste today? There's a broad range of weaponry that we could draw from the flames of Hephaestus today. Anyone know a service that can do scale to 0 GPU? By this do you mean when it's not in use you don't pay? Too much power. Hello Henrik Mark also uses Minix underneath the hood. Yes, they use this for what do they call this? Is it AME? Is it automated management guy? The spyware. What's that Intel spyware called? Intel, is it AME? Or is it just ME? IME? Yeah, integrated management engine. Or it's Intel ME. Intel management engine. Yeah, the spyware. You know this guy, right? This that there's a tiny hidden OS. There's a tiny hidden OS that runs inside of your computer even if your computer is off. Yeah. The even when you turn your machine off, there is a secret computer with a full like running a real like Unix, running like it's not like a tiny computer that's for like small, like it's like there's like a real computer with like a Unix that runs even when your computer is off. And we don't know anything about it, and it's undocumented, and Intel claims that it is required to provide full performance, and its exact workings are undocumented, and its code is obfuscated using confidential Huffman tables stored directly in hardware so that the firmware does not contain the information necessary to decode its contents. That seems really good, I think, that they have that on. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. And it's also, I'm pretty sure it also can obtain a network connection. Yeah. It has its own MAC and IP address for the out-of-band management interface with direct access to the Ethernet controller on the motherboard, presumably. AMD's is the PSP, which, yeah. It's probably good. Cool new piece of hardware running proprietary closed source mandatory undocumented code from Microsoft with internet access. Oh dear. Yeah. Most RISC-V CPUs don't even have microcode. Yeah. I mean, RISC-V is like, this is the ideal though, right? This is like everything is, the whole thing is open. x86 were so low power, like the first ARM that could run even disconnected from the power supply. How long have they had these? Since 2008. So you can get an old, like, this is why some people are like, I'm getting the old ThinkPad, right? Because you can get the real old ThinkPad, and then whatever the guy, Libre boot, core boot this guy to like, and then you can maybe not have this, but there's probably other things. It's possible to neuter it though. Yeah, I'm sure, but it's yeah, imagine if Minix were GPL. Like this literally, like if Minix, like this would be, I mean, they would just use something else. But Microsoft Pluton security processor. They've been trying for this for years, right? They want secure boot that you can't boot anything other than Windows so bad. They want it so bad, right? They want like some kind of like signing feature for security, like at like they want it really bad. Okay. A chip-to-cloud security technology built with zero trust. Okay, whatever. Provides hardware-based root of trust secure. Okay, sure. It's available on a bunch of AMD devices. What does it do? It provides. ensure code activity and provide. So it's just have a bunch of like, it just has a bunch of keys baked in for Windows Update. Is that the intention behind this? It's like a funny little crypto module with a bunch of. It's like what are those things called? Like what's the word for the guy? Like is it HSM, like hardware security module? That I don't know. Who knows what these things. We have the security architecture overview during Windows. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay, this is hell. These guys. Not for Microsoft. Yeah, how's the thumb growing going? I did a little yard work. Well, congratulations. Very specific chips and ICs. Well, we've just been talking about computers in general. We've been on a bit of a, you know, this is how it goes. Is the Lisan Al Gaib. Without microcode, any hardware bugs are there forever. I have a 2910 RISC-V device and a major hardware bug was found that makes it effectively forever unsupported. Yeah, this is unfortunate. It's all again, these things are never, most things like this are never done. It's never like someone is being like pure bad trying, like it's usually there's some reason for it, and then it, you know, it kind of snowballs, you know. TPM, but it calls home and you cannot know when it calls home, why it calls home, what it's even doing. Full access to registers, full access to CPU security features, not possible to disable. When are we going to get hardware anti-cheat? I think that's really the next level for Genshin Impact. Like when are we getting, they're going to bring back physical releases of games, and instead of like you buy the game content on a disc in a box, you buy the hardware security device, the USB key. You got to plug the guy in PCIe to make sure you're not cheating in the game. We got to break out the FPGAs. Why Genshin? Because that's just the one that seemed funniest to say. hello Sophony _ welcome in. Hi, good to see you. We are going computing. We're going on a little bit of a computing trip. Thank you for the follow as well, friend. Welcome in. Okay. Who was your favorite 5-star character? Yeah. We had software at a prior job that required USB activation keys. It probably comes as a plastic. Yeah, it's like Amiibo, but it's like it's a hardware security key. It's a UB key that lets you play Genshin. Gotta put a little that probably is actually like relatively effective DRM. Right? I mean, of course, like, I mean, maybe not. You'd have to, it would still be, the real risk is you have to decrypt it at some point to run it, right? And then once you run, it would have to be integrated with the CPU. You'd have to have like some kind of deep level of integration with like Microsoft Pluton, maybe. Entirely new black market is created for Flipper Zeros for breaking anti-cheat. Yeah. Skylanders security mode. Yeah. Those things were so, I never had any of those. That was a little bit after my youth time, you know. This is and one, like I didn't quite hit that, but that is such a cool concept, right? Like having like the physical guy that goes deep in the net on groups that develop malware targeting government software for fun, like actually evil demon people, and they had no fucking clue how to bypass that. Yeah. The USB activation key. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is probably like the thing with YubiKey is you can't read the key, right? I think this is the intention, right? Like something like this, right? Like it talks to the thing. Supper has arrived. I'll check back later. Thank you, Wind Up Boy. Please enjoy your food. I'm sure we will be here rambling about I'm sure I will be here. Prediction for 3 hours from now, I will be here with maybe you know one or two brave souls in the meat chat, and we will be saying a whole lot as we try and stare at GDB and figure out why we are not thumbing properly. If you buy a really fast one which costs $1,000, you can implement like a CPU. Yeah, they're slow, right? This is why. They're mostly for like design, and like they're mainly useful for design and like this retro console stuff, right? Or like like things where performance is not like a huge thing. But no, I think YubiKey, like you can't actually read the key off of it. How are my peeps? Hello, Isomorphica. We are well. We are well. life is broadly kind of good. How RISC-V works today. Yeah, there are some like actual RISC-V hardware guys now, right? That are even available for consumers, I think. It would be kind of cool to build an actual RISC-V device. You can store stuff. I don't know all of the lore. I just know the main thing I know about them is you can't get the key off once it's on. You can only use the key when it's on. And this is kind of the model for it. Never mess with mine. I bought one and never used it. You even get a RISC-V main. Yeah, I think we saw that, right? Framework. Is the Framework site back up? They announced their desktop, right? And their site was like getting totally annihilated. Their site was getting annihilated. Framework laptop RISC-V mainboard. It is $200. It's $200. Do we have information on like what is the core here? Star 5 JH71110, Star 5 JH7110. Is this the guy? It has 4 cores. Is this the one? The features of this CNX software? CNX software? Do we know? Up to, is this the same one from that Amazon link was? Maybe. This is like not even that slow. This is like not even that slow. And like 8 gigs of RAM, like this is a workable laptop, maybe. And Linux supports it, right? I think it's that exists. So you can like conceivably get a RISC-V laptop for the cost of a framework plus $200, whatever the difference is. Whatever the difference is. They're doing desktop now on these, right? They have the Framework desktop, which is kind of nifty. As of a few days ago, I think. The Vision 5 is a terrible single board computer. I've got one. I see. How cool. Claude.ai. What is this? Claude? I've never used this. This is a shared chat, show content. Wait, it made this thing? It made this? It made this? What the fuck? Someone else shared it? Is that real? That's kind of nuts, actually. This is... Huh? Show contents, please. Input should be a value UI. It made this thing. Did it... It did this guy? It did this guy? What the hell? Jean-Claude Van Damme. For all my Colonq shaders. Can run code now. Didn't like the Framework laptops. Yeah, I think I saw that, right? I think he was dissatisfied with the build quality. Right? Is this the guy? No, this is a software. This is like the... Yeah, in general, like the I would want a... Yeah, it's yeah. I would like the I would really love a if I ever get a laptop again, it's not having a discrete GPU. Fuck that, basically. It's such a nightmare. It's like the integrated graphics is more than enough for anything I want to do on a laptop. Just give me like mad RAM and a good CPU, and like it's just going to, like, not having discrete graphics just makes so many problems go away, right? Suddenly it's like, wow, I don't have to worry about this thing constantly. Like most of like the thermal issues I've ever had with laptops have been yeah, it burns the fuck out of your battery even when you're not like using it super hard. It gets super hot. It's just like yeah, I mean, this thing has been fine. This is an old CPU too. The M Max are pretty awesome. Yeah, I think if I like were to get a new laptop, which I'm thinking about for stream purposes, maybe I will go. I'm going Asahi on like an M2 or an M1 Mac, like one of the older ones that it like has decent support for, because like I don't care, like I'm used to so many, like I manually ran sudo pm suspend before I closed my laptop lid for like 5 years, right? I'm used to this shit. Like I am willing to put up with endless bullshit like things not working, right? I don't care if the fingerprint scanner doesn't work. I don't care if the camera doesn't work or any of this. Like I just need a device that can boot up to Linux and launch Emacs. All I needed to do is be able to run startx this. Yes. And I think Nix supports this, right? Nix has this, Nix Asahi. So like presumably I can open up, I can do this, maybe. NixOS on ARM, Apple Silicon Macs. We have NixOS Wiki. My first time catching a stream. Oh, hello, Unforgiven Noctum. I think I saw your comment on YouTube. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I think you said you were coming from Big Book of Bug, maybe. It's great to have you. We are noodling around a little bit. Mini is not a bad suggestion. Yeah, I think like I would just build another, I don't know. I'm really considering creating a new guy, a new creature. Hello, Johnny Man 9. Also welcome. Get one for $5.50. I don't have access to my school email anymore, unfortunately. I think this is someone who knows Bug, not via stream though. This is independent Bug. I don't want to pry too much though. My very old laptop with the fingerprint scanner would heat up when running Linux. I see. Hello, Pengo Ray. But like I'm thinking of like I built this machine to run OBS, and now I'm thinking I need a new machine to run the actual here. Now that we're doing this shader shit. Hello, Puri N1. Thank you for the follow. Also, if you're new, we have a zone. We have a zone where we hang out a lot. It's Discord IRC. It's kind of good. I think I agree. They're allowed to make cool things and get paid for it. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. I'd like to ask where could they replace my MacBook Pro with a mini, because I have 5 monitors at home, so I can just plug 2 into it. And I have monitors at the office, so I can literally just cut down my backpack by multiple kilos. This is kind of a nice thing. I kind of like a big, like I really want like a big sturdy metal laptop. I want some aluminum thing that feels like it could survive a bomb going off, that like I can run the computer on, as in computer world or our world. Okay, so our context today, creating a new computer in our world, I think is the idea, you Daniel Pancake. I think I might build another one that's like less beefy than my OBS guy, because OBS is like surprisingly a lot, and like yeah, I could potentially offload other things to it too, but it's like there's a lot going on over there. I would like to maybe we go another small machine for on stream. I don't know. I see Panasonic Toughbook. Is this the case? These things are kind of good. Maybe wrote a whole computer emulator in the type system. Yeah. This is kind of fucking wild. We were looking at a RISC-V implementation in Lua. It's honestly not a bad way to do it, right? Because if you're porting Doom to, like, we are trying to port Doom right now, right? Like we have this nascent Doom port project. Can we go in here? Yellowberry has one that is like super sick. He showed it off to me when I was over there a while ago. Can we mvarc allow? How long will this take to run if we do? Can I Nix develop? How long does this take? Nix develop. Operated maintenance on a rocket on a launch pad while it was raining off of an iPad. The age of tough books is ending. I see. Okay. Why is that? Something's wrong about this. It should be different. Because there's a ton of files and data, and if I just run it like this, all those files are getting copied over to the Nix store, I think. Let's put it in a subdirectory so that doesn't happen. Nix really likes copying files to the Nix store, kind of aggressively. Thought about porting Doom to a Turing machine, which is also the reason for the git fuck. Okay, now it works. What is our nvarc doing? Okay, it's doing that, which was wrong, but I wrote that when I didn't know anything, probably, and now I know more things. So excellent. They can at bare minimum deduplicate. Well, no. there is I mean, it's the file system is whatever, you can do whatever you want. There is an option though in the Nix store where you can hard link identical files to each other. There's a way to like optimize the store so that identical files are hard linked. This is like, I don't think you can do, I think it's like a manual step you have to run though. Because, and it's also kind of expensive because it has to like hash every file. The Nix and APFS to get, oh, this is, I keep reading these fucking we gotta put the robots in an enclosure. The robots have to go into an enclosure soon. But we've been going on this we have this bad apple idea, this Doom bad apple idea, and the way we're doing that is we're making a fake CPU and then making a C compiler that targets the fake CPU and then hopefully just building Doom from the C source, right? Because that's like, Doom like is very portable, but like it's portable because it's C. We need new robots. Yeah, we need major robot upgrade, I think. I think we need to try and, I think I'm going to go in and try and make them more human. At some point, significantly. My rugged full keyboard phone. God, I wish I could have a phone with a physical keyboard. This would be, a BlackBerry would solve all of my problems, I think. Do they, I think we looked at this before. I don't know if they still make them. Like, I do not love the touchscreen lifestyle that we have come to lead. It's not the most pleasant. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of cute though. I don't know. Maybe it's worth something. I don't like obsolescence either, but even I have to admit that like 7 years of updates is usually, yeah. You can't expect things to get software updates forever, right? There's a difference between like something designed to break and just like natural wear and tear over time. Nothing lasts forever. Not even human beings, right? Like everything degrades over time. A Palm Pre that still works and it's pretty cool. Nice. We will never die. Yeah. The is the moon phase actually eating my thing? Not me. Yeah. Not ever. So let's see where are we? I've been reorganizing the code a little bit too. I realized that I'm kind of mid refactor where I left off. I realized that this file UDC-GBA was like 6,000 lines long and like was getting impossible to navigate. So I've done some splitting up of things, which has also made it a little nicer to identify like what like the kind of the layers of the cake here a little bit. I think so like I have a Palm Pilot 5000 and it also still works. Damn. What's like the good phone if you're a freak these days? What's the I need to get a new phone because mine is like at the end. I have a Pixel 4a running Graphene OS right now, and I think it's like the end of their support for it. You asked this the other day and I forgot to answer 0x539. I think basically what we're looking for is something that is roughly at feature parity with the current bells, right? Something that could roughly take inputs, because we have a lot of like existing inputs for the current bells, right? Like the syntax for this is relatively baked, right? In the sense that we have a lot of saved songs and stuff. So something that could take that and I've already achieved this. Okay, this is probably good then. We could put it in and test it out if you like. Hisense A9 with a custom Android OS. I would like to probably run. I've been running this guy for a while. This fellow here. Which has been a pretty good experience. It's been relatively painless. On my next guy, I'm probably going to set up the Tayumisi put me on to doing a sandbox, doing the separate profile with play stuff. Do a Pixel 8a. They feel basically the same. Battery life is better though. Okay. This you could try a bad experience and do Nix on a Pine phone. These are probably the two options. Also, hello Echo Nyric. Hello. I will. Yeah. The Pixel is nice because it kind of like comes pre-jailbroken, right? Like you don't have to do anything and you can just like install another OS out of the box. It's which is why I got I bought the last one specifically to install Graphene OS. Hello, Sizenesis also. Tayu miss me. No, Tayumisi is a pro. Is a professional. Is professional grade with these things. and also very very good. We like it was fucking crazy to like actually meet TypeEC. What did I do? Oh, I was describing. You mentioned Graphene OS tips that I have still not performed. I'm still kind of like in disbelief on how cool it was to like what a crazy thing to like meet people online and then meet them IR. Like what a it's nuts. It's good though. I think it's really good. So I've been kind of tinkering a little bit with. I renamed all of the ARM stuff to have an ARM prefix. How do you send the vid from one machine to another to capture in stream? This machine just has its display. I have a capture card. There's an HDMI capture card that then plugs into the stream machine. That then this is probably pretty common. I want to do 2 capture cards. I think I know there are some capture cards that are like PCIe guys that have 2 inputs. But most PCIe capture cards seem to have pretty shit Linux support. So I'm using like an external guy right now. I would like to have a second capture input so I could capture like my Windows VM once it's suitably anonymized so that I can like if I need to like test a game or something or I need to like run something like that, I can actually go that way. The FOMO is real. The fear of missing out with these things. Yeah, I mean you should not fear this. You should not fear this. We're here as humans. We're here as peoples. We can like I don't know. Clear? True. Magewell has stellar Linux support. Come to Offguy. This is also an option. It'll be pretty good probably. I don't know which one. I bought one and it's still like it's like sitting on my. I bought one without doing enough research because I was like I looked at it and I was like okay, similar ones to this have Linux support. This one probably does because I was just kind of like idly doing it. And now this one it does not. This one does not. I don't recall exactly which one it is though. Okay. Yeah, so I started writing some thumb guys of accidentally typing clear. Yeah, I do this so often, Ekronirek. I like because the way my stuff works is I have my like normal desktop and like the stream machine and everything. I have them all on like a software KVM thing. But then also my Windows VM where I view Twitch and stuff is like if I ever press both control keys at the same time, it like switches between focus on the VM and focus on my normal like Linux setup. So I often like I'll be like typing something and I'll forget which like thing I have focused, and normally I catch myself, but I sometimes I like end up with an LS or something, or I'm worried one day I'm gonna like fat finger a password. So I'm trying to be very careful that like I know where I'm focused whenever I type a password. Contingent on another particular person doing so. I see. We'll figure something out eventually. It's that's so much of my new setup at first. Glad it wasn't a password. Yeah. We're in Hello Avocado Violet also. You just paste a password. Yeah. Leak so many build commands for the rocket stuff. Yeah. Hello 1990X. It's this place is where I already did it twice in this chat. Yeah. It's hard to and it sucks because I can't really delete them, right? Because everyone's like it's all yeah. Also within a week of Brick World Chicago, that seems inadvisable. I see. This seems very fun too. For the what do they call this? AFOLs, the adult fans of Lego. This is quite powerful. MSRP is 900, putting on eBay for half of that. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I only need 1080p because 1080p is like all what I'm streaming on Twitch. Okay, so we've implemented a bunch of instructions. We've implemented like half of the instructions. And like a lot of the remaining ones this is just like every kind of branch. One thing I really don't get, okay, this is a gear grinder here, computer. Can we look back at the ARM manual? This kind of grinds me a little bit. If we look at thumb, why do they love making the same assembler mnemonic stand for multiple things? I don't know why they love this so much, because sometimes they make it stand for different things, and then sometimes they're like, oh no, it's just the one guy, and it's just like disambiguated by like number of operands or something, right? Like, they do this so much. I'm off to Focus Land. Please enjoy, Tomato. Thank you. Let us know if you need anything, if you need snacks or drinks or something. As a Chicago, I resent the term, but fits its definition. Attendance is non-negotiable. Of course. I mean, one like this is, it's simply necessary. It's simply necessary. I would love to go to one of those things at some point. Virtual circuit board. I think I have seen this at some point, right? Yeah, I have not used it or played with it, but it's a cool thing. Code space efficiency, maybe same as, I mean, even this is just the assembly code, right? Like it's not even like, it's not the machine code at all, right? The thing is they like intentionally create weirdness by like making the same assembly like name correspond to different machine instructions based on, we'll see what it is. There are a few of these. Hello, Raku6669. Welcome. Welcome in. It's kind of cute though. Can we find where they are? It's in the thumb section. Thumb has this mostly, right? So you'll notice, where's our mnemonics? Okay, here's add. Here's add instruction. For add, we have C section 5.1.3, 5.5, 5.12, and 5.13. 5.1.3. Am I reading this wrong? It should be 5.1.3. This is not add. This guy is not add. That is incorrect, I think. Hello Zement also. 010010000. What is this? What is this guy in can we get him? Can we get him? Looks like a data sheet. Yeah, for ARM. Is this just hello? Can we get him? Can we get his nature? Can we get his nature? Hell, hello, welcome. Hell to you as well. But it's in 5. So here we have, there's add here, right? There's add that looks like this, that is in format 2, add subtract, and add it adds 2 registers and puts them in the 3rd register. Okay, that's fine. And then we also have move, compare, add, subtract, immediate, and they use the same mnemonic. This one is just you take one register and you just in place add an immediate to it, add 1 byte to it, right? Like, why not call this like inc or something, like increment? Why not, like, why not? I don't know. And then there's more for sure. How do you have Vim bindings in Python? It's because it's Emacs. It's I'm running Python in comment. So if I ever press QHY, this drops me in a comment window that works the same way as like my shell window almost, where I have all the same bindings. So like I still like, it's just a normal Emacs buffer. Like I can copy the whole buffer and paste things, but I also have like funny, like I can press up arrow and stuff to get history, and like, yeah, it's an Emacs wrapper instead of like the term. It's not in a terminal. And this is like a lot of the niceness of the stuff, right? And I have the cool thing is I have the same bindings for like any language, right? Like my elisp pop up here. I have I can drop in a Nix terminal. You can also just say comment run anything. If I say do I have GHCI? I don't even have it installed, but I like having these bindings. You can even give them like nice syntax highlighting for it's cool. Hello Dehi now in Finland, also now in pink. If you run a terminal buffer in Vim, you can do similarly. Yeah. I'm sure this is the sort of thing you can do in other places, right? It's just that's what we're doing here. So add is not in the ALU operations, but add with carry is, of course, right? This guy is here, and the difference is that the ALU operations only take They all apply in place of the register. But there's more ads. There's more ads still. There's also high register operations, which is a totally different encoding also, where you can say add RD, you can say these guys, right? You can say these guys to add. I wonder if the encoding for this actually lines up with the earlier ad that's just a no, well, this is the only form of this. This is the only form of this. This lets you use the so normally because the instructions have to be shorter in thumb, right? Because they're 16 bits instead of 32 bits. They give you can select less registers. Instead of the registers being a 4-bit field, they're a 3-bit field. So you can select only 8 instead of the full 16. So normally you select only the low registers. You select from register 0 to register 7. But then these specific instructions, this form of add, compare, move, and bx, you can set these additional flags to say like, okay, I'm actually referencing one of the high registers for that one. You get an extra bit for them. Sounds very CISC. I'm in pink because there is a carnival day at work next week. So I'm going to cosplay it as an IT worker with the femboy socks and more. This is it's strange that it has gained this sort of association. But I guess it's good. I hope you enjoy yourself. Where else are we? So here's a third ad, right, with the same name. These are distinguished only by what the operands look like at the assembly, but they build totally different machine instructions. And then finally, do we have additional ad? Where is another ad? Bring up another ad, please. I think there's more ad. Is there more? There were more at the end, I think. Yes, here's another ad. Here we have load address, where you can add, but one of the ones has to be PC, right? And you just write it like this. You write it like it's trying to pretend to be something else. I really dislike these sorts of things in the assembly, right? Like this is like pretending it has 3 operands, right? Like PC and stuff here. But it is in fact not the case, right? We need an ad blocker. Yeah, we gotta block these fucking ads. There's too many, right? Like this, when I see this, it makes me think that this like means something, right? That this PC here, that it's like an actual operand that I could maybe replace with something else. Maybe I could write add RD. I could write add R0 R1 and then an immediate. Right? You can't write that. That's not a real instruction. The PC comma here is literally part of this. It's part of the. This is like mix fix, right? It's part of the operator, right? As in program counter. Yes. But like all I'm saying here is right. Like looking at this makes you think that this is an instruction with 3 operands, right? It takes RD and then piece the program counter and then an immediate, right? The program counter is fake. This form of the thing, it can only be program counter or stack pointer, right? It literally, you cannot give it any other register. This form only exists for these 2, right? It's not fake in that real sense. It's just 2 options, right? I just dislike this way of writing it, right? I would just as soon write this in the assembler as add PC, add SP, right? I dislike that they try and make it look like in their assembly syntax as if it's like, you know, I don't know. Like I would rather write it like I would rather it be obvious, I guess, what it is, right? Yeah, it is very common, right? This and God forbid this happens all the time in x86 or whatever, right? I think the way I'm doing it here is I'm going to be like, since we have the freedom to write our own assembler, I'm going to be slightly weird, and I'm going to give everything like I am going to just call this add PC. The mnemonic is just going to be add PC. The mnemonic is going to be add, because I don't want to deal with like the whole thing. Yeah. So this is the deal. There's just many ads, and here's another one. Here's another form that's only for SP. Right? Here this guy is similar, right? This one really is. There's one flag for negation here, right? But like it really is just part of the thing, right? And here we'll have to give it an even different, like, yeah, it's annoying, right? Like and you know why they do it, right? It's easier to remember if you're writing these things by hand, but it's like for our purposes here, it's kind of annoying, right? It's since we care about like what the thing is, right? We care about what code is being generated exactly, right? Our thing is a little more like just like pure shorthand for the machine code. Hello, Spongely Dreams. Is a trick to do, yeah, and it's kind of a similar deal with like what is the x86 guy like the one move, the like move only, right? Is this the thing? Move only. This fellow. Here you see him, the single instruction compiler, right? Movefuscator, yeah, this fellow, right? Like, I'm very new to programming, so I don't really know much behind a little bash. Assembly makes my brain go burr. Yeah, it's good. There's a very strong appeal of this. Yeah, like the move everything, like all of the actual, like, this is kind of a case in point of this, right? Like this is like many different like opcodes, I assume. Right, I assume there are like I think, right, that would be my assumption at least, right? It's just that the mnemonic move has been overridden, right? This is an assembler trick, not necessarily a machine trick, right? This is the case, right? Like, this is the sort of thing where, like, if you looked at the machine code for this, the instructions would look very different most of the time. Right, really only uses a single opcode. Is this real? Okay, that's actually fucking nuts. I wonder if we can, like, it's just move. Can we find it? I mean, it's just the move. Like, we gotta find move. Right? Is it that they are using? Like move itself is just the mnemonic, right? There are many different opcodes that could be move, right? Is kind of what I'm getting at here, right? Like move itself, yeah, yeah, like this is kind of what we're saying. Like there are, like, in the machine code representation, this is like many different things, right? The way we write them in assembly is with writing move at the front, right? That's what I'm saying here, right? It's that this mnemonic, the name MOV, has been overloaded to reference many different actual encodings in the machine, right? If you looked at it in a hex editor, you would, like, it would not look like, okay, this one byte or couple of bytes for the opcode, then like some operands, then the same byte and the same, yeah. It's many different instructions that we just happen to all call move. Right? There, and like, you could easily imagine like some of these things being called other things, right? Like some you know, maybe some of these guys that are memory kind of deals, you could call them like some kind of load or something. It's ultimately convention, right? It's just a loop, but with a special array, and the loop is always the same, but the data can completely alter what happens. I see. This stuff is cool as fuck either way. I don't mean this to diminish the thing. Merely as an example of, like, the fact that an assembly mnemonic is not the same as an opcode. There is not a one-to-one correspondence between an assembly mnemonic and an opcode, right? The whole ass instruction line that you write in assembly is used to determine which opcode it is most of the time, right? You could conceive of a simple architecture where this is not the case. So yeah. I guess that's the long and the short of it, maybe. There should be. Well, maybe. I don't even think it's, I'm griping for the sake of griping. I think it's probably good a lot of the time to, like, save your brain power a little bit. Like in the 70s, 6502, use move or MVI. Z80 used LD for everything, which meant the assembler had to parse the opposite. Yeah. I mean, it's the same for ARM, right? Like, what all of these different adds means is, it means if you're writing your assembler, you have to look at what all the operands are. Like, you have to look at how many and what they are, whether they're immediates or whether they're like number literals for immediates, or they're registers, or whether it's a high or a low register name. You have to look at that to determine which opcode, which entirely could be entirely different, like, pathways even, kind of. Time for me to say goodnight. Have fun. Thank you, Helpie. It's always a pleasure to have you, Helpie. I hope you're doing good, buddy. I hope take care, please. With 8 opcodes with some operants. I mean for sure. Like, I mean, but whether this is the ideal trade-off in the design space of these things is, this is up in the air, right? Whether this is actually like the like, there are reasons why there are more. I don't know. This is from the same author, Reductio. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Thank you for bat at fish eating cereal. The hello. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This is delightful. It's the same. So what this is it's you populate, like, I mean, this is it's basically like a little emulator, right? Kind of. Well, there's no branching, maybe. Yeah, it's cooler than that, right? It's cooler than that thing, right? It's like in an emulator kind of thing you would branch. This is purely like, it's going to run this code over and over again every time, right? Never like the actual instructions that are run are the same every single time. But you like, how does this even work? Like, huh? Yeah, it's not a VM or an emulator. Yeah, it's just doing, yeah. Okay, the final, there are branches to shared libraries in the Yeah, like this is not just like a single program that can run other programs. This is a single program that's going to run the same instructions every time. I see. Scroll down to the presentation. May consume significant amounts of memory. I see. And it uses the Movefuscator as the first pass to simplify the set of instructions we must work with. I see. Damn. The there's a presentation on this too. This is like truly deep magic. Like, what the fuck even is? It's the same person, right? Like, this is, I will dig into this at a later date, maybe. The this is like, that is diabolical. That is like, yeah. Who even, yeah, that is like, that is the realm of the truly arcane, I think. Like, holy fuck. Okay, well, I think it's time to dig in. It's time to dig in a little bit. Hello Archibald. Let's see where we are. I think I left off at this yesterday. I had implemented all of the encodings up through the high. Up through high. They very kindly break them down for us into nice little sections. Hello Colonq Nation. Hello Archibald. Welcome. They break them down into pleasant little sections for us. They high is format 5. It looks like this. This is the one that lets you interact with the high registers in a limited manner. You can only do add, compare, move, and branch to them. It's quite good. We should definitely add an additional like flag to our assembler that does, well, no, it's not, it's at runtime, right? This is not even in the code. It's actually a bit in the register. So we'll think about that in the future, right? We should make some nice macro kind of things that give us a decent way to jump into thumb state though and out. Like we should have like we should make like a little thing that makes it easy to jump. Given a register, like set or unset the appropriate bit such that we can jump to arm from thumb or thumb from arm. Yes, how are you doing, Archibald? How is the lifestyle? How is your high flying gamer lifestyle? How is life in the world of professional esports? Oh god, I just got it. You just What is this? The thumb is on arm? Yeah, like it's a small, like a thumb is kind of like, yeah. The arm, there's the arm and then there's like a little thumb. That's the, yeah. I don't even know if thumb stands for anything. I think it's just called thumb because it's funny, but they still capitalize it like it's an acronym. Maybe there's some kind of backronym thing for it. Okay, now we want PC relative load. I wouldn't change a thing except for all the things I plan to. Where is the foot? Where is the foot? I feel like that's like if we ever made like our own fucked up arm thing, we would have to call it this. Hello TTH Baltazar also. I don't know if I said hi. I wonder, should we change the Isaac background to what do you call it? We could change the Isaac. Currently we're resetting the model to Isaac to Twitch to twitch.tv/Kami Joan. We could change this guy to, isn't there's like a AI Pokemon thing now, right? What is this guy called? Is it like Claude plays Pokemon or something? We could do Kiwi also. Which one is Kiwi? Is it just called Kiwi Dance? Twitch.tv/Kiwi. I can probably find it in my over here. It was Kiwi Dancing. Kiwi Dancing. Claude plays Pal. Yeah, true. Actually. Kiwi Dancing. Does it go according to this manner? Does it go according to this manner? Probably it does. Pal World, yeah. And then if we model reset, if we W model resets, if we model reset, do we arrive? I think we arrive. I think we've arrived. Okay. Kind of huge. Not bad at all. So let's continue our implementation then. The next thing is this. This one's pretty simple, right? It just takes destination and an immediate. And all it means is add an unsigned immediate to program counter. I see, of course. And then the reason why they do all these funny little shifts is because of this. And this thing... Why do they say full 10-bit address? What is the meaning of this? I don't understand this very well. Also the fact that it's an unsigned offset. Why is it all 10 bits, not a bit less? Not 1 bit less. Hello, fighting annelids. Like, why? I don't get this guy. Can you only go forward? Like, what is the... It seems like this is an offset in words, maybe? Can you only go forward? Oh yeah, this is array indexing. This is for, is this an array indexing guy? Probably. No, it's not. It's like, this is like loading a constant, the intention of this, right? This is the main reason you use this, right? This is why it's PC relative. It's like loading a near constant from him. Yeah, it's a relative load, but it's like the main reason you would use this is like you have some like number in like right after your function or something as a constant. And you're trying to grab that guy. And and that's why it's useful that it's not you can't go before PC, right? It's not you can't have a negative offset, and it's relatively small. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how we encode this thing. I think probably I'm inclined to encode these things in the dumbest way possible, right? Like this, like the number you give this in the suggested assemblies, in the canonical assembly syntax, is like shifted 2 bits, right? This has to be aligned. I think we just give it the number. Fixed with instructions, you can't put the yeah. I get that much. Like we've been being very lazy and writing our literals with ORs. Which is horrible in ARM, right? Like writing one 32-bit number literal is like costs us 128 bits. We're spending 128 bits worth of instructions to write one 32-bit literal. But like in the long run, we probably want to do this, right? We probably want to have like a constant, like some kind of like constant context where like we keep track of constants that we use in our assembler guy, and we like at the end of a function we generate, we just put the constants afterward and go and patch up the addresses of these kind of things. But we'll either way. This guy's not hard to write. He's not hard to write. Let's get him in here. ORM. Yeah, true. ORM, indeed. Let's call him PC relative load. Given dest and offsets. Do the thing. Thank you for music. This is quite good. And then this guy is largely one of these guys. It's largely one of these guys, and it's largely one of these guys too. 0 1 0 0 1. Shift this left 11. I think that's the right number to shift it left by, right? It'd be here 0. The bottom bit would be 0 if we shifted 0 1 2. Like this is just how much we shift the bottom bit. Sure. Okay. Then the register. We want to shift left U GBA thumb. We should probably load this so I get autocomplete, right? Let's do that. We gotta load the whole guy. We gotta load the whole guy now, I think. No such file or directory. UDC GBA constants. What are you talking about? This you load fine. Okay, that's what we had to do. Where the real fun happens, especially if you bring some Lego along. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Good way to do things if the cost of memory access is higher and you have instruction caching going on. Yeah, I'm sure there's either way. Like our goal going in the thumb direction in the first place is to get shorter code, perhaps. So we're going to approach this in this way. Well, and it'd be fun to build it. Also, hello, Lotus Kushan. I'm sorry if I missed you. Hello, Lotus. What is I feel like you have changed your name many times, Lotus. What is the origin of current incarnation? What is its nature? Why is it like this? It seems kind of good. It seems sort of. I feel like you were you known by something else even before Lotus? I don't recall what it was. Okay, we have assemble reg. This just gives us the guy, right? For the destination register, we shift this guy over 8, and the final business is just like this offset, right? And remember, this offset is in words. This is a word offset, and we're just gonna put the offset in raw, I think. Or we'll mask it to 8 bits to avoid any mischief, right? We can mask to 8 bits to avoid unwanted mischief. But I think that's what we want, right? And this is for PC relative load. I wonder. LDR is one of these guys that's going to have like a 1,000 fellows like this. I'm gonna call this guy LDR PC, right? let's call him this, right? And we can say UGBA thumb assemble ints PC relative load, right? The destination is just the first operand, and then the immediate is the next operand. We Kiwi dancing, yes. We've been put onto Kiwi dance lately via the other zone, and it's kind of good. It's quite good, honestly. You can't complain about a Kiwi dance. It's fairly reasonable to have. Okay. We have this guy. That's the only guy in format 6 is PC relative load of this one form. Sure. What are other guys? We have format 7 load store with register offset. Okay. This is normal STR and STRB and LDR and LDRB. And what do these guys do? They take destination, which in this case is actually the source, right? They're trying to be so what does load do, right? Load takes a destination register, and then it takes a base register, and it takes an offset register. Presumably what this is add offset to base, read that address, put the results in here. This is add offset to base, get that address, store this at that address, right? And then the B version is you store a byte instead of a word. That's the deal. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Thank you for the streak. Also, thank you for 40 days. This is wild. I mean, 40 days for us. We only stream twice a week, so that's 20 weeks. Thank you. I really appreciate everybody coming around. Thank you very much. It means a whole lot to me. Can we do the thing? Not to be too weird about it, but it is it does help, right? Like it help, like people like, you know, like when I'm like both people just like lurking, and also like everyone who chats and stuff, and like when we're 6 hours in and I'm rambling about nothing when we're having a good time talking about some bullshit that is extremely niche, right? Like it's awesome to have, like, when people are here, it's very good. It makes it a lot of fun, right? Like I would probably do this even if it was just me, right? But it would be very lonely, and so I'm very grateful. It's good to have some friends around. Let's and we would never have gotten any of these freaking ideas without everybody, right? Like I feel like we're kind of, I don't know. There's kind of a mode where like it's good to have, like, not, I say rivals. I mean this in like the Gen 5 Pokemon sense, not in the Gen 1 Pokemon sense, right? Like you kind of need to have rivals in the sense of like people who will challenge you to do better stuff, versus like someone who will like kick you. You kind of want to go for like personal challenge and growth versus like kick you kind of stuff. But like it's good, right? Like I feel like here, like I see the stuff people do in like people do so much cool shit, and it makes me want to do more stuff. And I hope when you see the stuff that we're doing, like it makes you want to do more stuff, right? Like it's that's where we want to be, right? I want to be in a spot where we like have a lot of people doing cool things and making stuff, and like everyone see it and like, yeah, that's awesome. I want to do a cool thing too. Let's continuance. Yeah. Let us continuation. Hang on. No, I'm coming a quick fan. Thank you. That's very kind. I should open source my repo. Yeah. I mean, even or just like keep talking about it. Like talking about it's good, because it both, like, I find that talking about stuff like really helps me. Even before streaming, I would often just like this is like the rubber duck notion to some degree. Like I often find that if I just like ramble to mod about something, like it forces me to get my thoughts together. Like often when things are just like floating around in your head, they're kind of like, at least for me, they're kind of like amorphous, right? They're like a shifting cloud, and I don't really have I have like ideas for like where I want to go with something maybe, but I haven't really like fully thought it out. It's kind of just like floating around in there, and saying it forces you to like actually like get it out there and like nail down, okay, what exactly do I mean by this? What is my intention with this thing that we are doing? so it's good. I think if you're working on something, it's good to share, right? It's good to like do this. Is this Jonathan Saw? They made chainsaw in this now. Okay, let's just write the thing. Let's grab a guy. Let me grab a guy, please. We'll grab this guy. We'll grab this guy. True. Wait, this is Powerful Wiggly. Somehow I did not expect Talon 1024 to have come. We have a thing often, Talon 1024, where I try and guess mentally, okay, did this person, our audience around here is sort of bifurcated, right? People tend to either arrive coming from the VTuber zone or the programming zone, or sometimes both as well. And I mean, often both is probably reasonably common these days, especially. But I would not have gauged you as coming from the VTuber zone. This is highly powerful. Yeah, there's definitely an overlap. I mean, this is kind of the core idea, right? Both is good, right? Like realistically, like the idea for the LCOLONQ thing was like, okay, I want to do the streaming thing. I want to do the streaming thing a little bit. What can I do, right? People are doing this VTuber thing, but who watches the VTuber thing? I don't really want to be a face cam guy. I want to have anonymity. How do I have anonymity? Okay, we do the VTuber thing. Who watches the VTuber thing? It's mostly like I mean, not to stereotype too much, and there are certainly people who fall outside of this category, but it's a lot of like guy type characters. It's a lot of like guy type characters who are like, and some of them are probably into like technology. Some of them are probably like technologies. Hello, Mod. Are you okay? I'm good. I'm doing fine for now. Hello. Hi. Hello. Programming is Satan's business. Hi. It's true. Hello. She's here. It's Mod. I came from Linux gaming and open source game modding scene. Yes, there's a lot of overlap with this. Basically, I think there's actually, in fact, if you like, there is probably more overlap with. I just landed here. Yeah, I don't know. Like a lot of the people, like I have no clue how you all got here. Like any idea, actually. Like the only things I know for like how people found this thing was like shindigs, I guess, right? Like the course of growth of the stream has basically just been like people just showed up here one day.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I just find them, they're cool. Yeah. It's kind of the same for us, right? Like it just kind of happened.
I'm sad.
You're sad?
I finished.
You finished the book. Get the next one then.
You have them.
I don't have them. I gotta get them from freaking LibGen. And LibGen, all the proxies are down now. It's a disaster. It's a nightmare. Thank you, Alex56336. Welcome. Yeah, it's all Emacs. Yeah, it's Emacs. It's Emacs. We need to take load flag, byte flag, offset flag, base flag, destination flag. It came from Slab. Yeah, like a lot of people did find us from Slab. Yeah, and a lot of people, like probably the majority of people found us through just the tag, the what do you call it, the category or tag, I think is how we did it. But like it's been kind of a thing for me, because I keep like asking, okay, how do we find people for the stream, right? Because I know people will like this, right? Like I know trying to visit the IRC book channels. Yeah, this is probably the way.
Anyone have an EPUB of Ms. Lois McMaster Bujold's Vorkosigan saga? Anyone? Just me.
We've been enjoying those a lot.
Oh,
lately.
They're so
good. They're very solid.
They're so good.
The Gleam guy rated me here. Oh yes, this is from I forgot about that. That's a while back. Yeah. I can help out on Discord. Oh. Yeah. We can probably find it after stream. These things, we found the last one.
Now.
You want it now? You can go look it up yourself and try and find it. You can do it.
No.
The Gleam guy, yeah. He streams sometimes. Louis Pilfold, I think, is the name.
I'll go
You're
be
absolutely ignoring my first
productive.
raid in here.
Oh, LG.
I see.
I should actually use this break in my like manic 900 page.
You have
marathon.
been you've been sleeping like 2 hours a night. Like it's not. That's crazy, man.
I'll go
like
do something that some chores I need to do, but later, yes, thank you.
like
900
you
pages
gotta
in like 72 hours is
you gotta sleep, man. You gotta.
I loved it so
and you're
much.
like you've been at work too. You gotta
Yeah.
chill. Your smoke's too tough. Your smoke is too damn tough.
I love reading. I love science fiction.
It's good.
I'm gonna go do laundry.
Okay, enjoy this. No, she's reading. She's reading a book that we were reading together.
Books.
It's kind of books style on it. It's a little bit books. Thank you for song. And also, did I ever say thank you for the follow, Charday Dev? Welcome. What kind? Oh, we're reading this. We read some books by this author before. It's kind of we're reading some her like sci-fi thing. It's from the 80s. It's actually
so good though.
It's actually mad good.
It's absurdly good.
It's I was expecting it to be not be good. It's better than like the majority of like sci-fi fantasy stuff I've read in recent years for sure. It's very solid.
We both like started it, and within like the first 15 pages, looked at each other and were like, "Oh, it's good. It's like good.
It's good.
She like wins
yeah.
awards. It's like good. Yeah. Okay, I go.
Okay, enjoy.
Or
Thank
I'll
you.
just talk about it.
Yeah, you gotta. Okay. Hi. What's your favorite genre of book?
Science fiction.
You like science fiction
or fantasy.
or fantasy.
They're pretty much
you're
tied
a
for me.
sci-fi head. I'm
You like fantasy?
I like everything honestly. I'm less. I used to be a big snob, and I was like,
You were.
I was
oh
just-
my gosh.
It's way better than easily
It's so
clears
much
the
better.
gorge. It's perhaps a Glear situation, a gorge clear even. In a new Twitch, I've been off for so long. Bug, hello Bug, welcome in. Can we shout out Big Book of Bug? Noted Lisp head, Big Book of Bug. Bug singular. The gorge bug gub. They had gorge bugs in the thing. What's the book? The first one is called Shards of Honor, I think. Yeah, it's good. Crazy seeing you here. Hello. Yes. I think Unforgiven Noctum Big Book of Bug commented on the YouTube and was like, yo, Big Book of Bug was like, come check this out. Welcome in all though. What does this guy call it? We're calling him Load Store. They're doing Linux. Hell yeah. This is excellent. Mod is also exploring Linux for the first time these days too. Book of the New Sun also pretty good. The Book of the New Sun is probably one of my favorite things. Definitely my favorite work of science fiction or like this kind of thing. By a lot. Been on Linux my whole life. Gonna migrate to Arch soon. Hell yeah. But I could not like. This is like Book of the New Sun's kind of weird. It's a little bit weird. It's not like it's definitely like it wouldn't be like my first rec to someone who's like, if I just need I need a good book. But it's like barely sci-fi. It's damn good though. Gene Wolfe in general is another fucking master. They get a little weird with it. Yeah, I would 100% if you're into like speculative fiction kind of stuff. It's one of those very interesting slogs. Yeah, it goes all kinds of places. It's I would recommend this very strongly though. It's one day. I keep having it. My brother also like loves Book of the New Sun so much and has like just recently reread it. I am like one day I'm going to do a blog about this. I'm committed. Like what I'm going to work up the courage. I'm going to like sit down. I'm going to like once a week like read a chapter or two, and I'm going to like write up like thoughts about it and like try and like really break it down for myself, mostly for myself, right? And just have something like this and change my feelings again. Yeah. it's one of those books that also gets way better the second time, and it gets even a little bit better the third time, because there's so much. It's just such like an onion. Like there's so like it's such like a knot of like intricate details that you don't pick up the first time, that it's like it's so good. It's so good. Like, yeah, it's very Bible adjacent. Yeah. This is a Void Stranger ass book. You know what this book also is? This is a Final Fantasy ass book. Like, I thought about this a while back. Like, the aesthetics of Final Fantasy a little bit are very similar to this. Not all of them, but like there's a certain sense where, like, are you a Wrinkle in Time fan? When I was a kid, hell yeah. You know I am. You know I love a Wrinkle in Time. You know I love a Wind in the Door. I love that shit. A swiftly tilting planet goes crazy. Yeah, those do hit hard. Like, I don't know. There's sort of like a very like lonely strangeness. It's good. It's so good. It's so good. But no, it's yeah, damn. It hasn't quite passed Monte Cristo for me as like the instant recommendation, because Monte Cristo, I think like literally almost anyone can enjoy the Count of Monte Cristo. Like you can give that to anybody. You can give that to your grandmother. You can give that to like a 10-year-old. You can give that to anybody, and they will. And Count of Monte Cristo will go hard. But like, and this is a little more like, it's kind of weird. There's all, you know, there's some weird stuff going on, but like it's crazy good as well. One of the sickest book covers ever. Oh yeah. Oh, you know it. You already know. I think it's a crime that they made like some shitty movie out of it, right? And I'm sure that's all the covers now of this. But this was Madeline L'Engle, also just very one of the greatest children's writers, I think, of recent times. Good shit. Hello, dog with glasses on. Also, if I missed you, one of the greatest to ever do it. Yeah, there's just so much good, right? Like it's as always, the problem is curation with these things, because there's just so many good books and there's so many bad books, and you just gotta find, like, it's so hard to find all the good books. It's yeah, damn. I read a while ago. I read another one that's almost up there with Book of the New Sun for me. I read this guy. I read this guy, Titus Groan. These I gotta finish these. These guys go crazy if you're looking for something along those lines. If you're a Book of the New Sun head, you should 100%. It's time to go peak. They put it in the name. They literally put it in the name. It's called Peak. Why would you like, what more evidence do you need? I think like, yeah, this one's really good though. I would wholeheartly recommend. Burn the bad books as you read them, only the good books will be left. True. Hello Lob Sang 2. Welcome. Yeah, it's great though. It's okay. book section over, I guess. If people have book recs, also literally like post them out of nowhere. Drop them on me, like, don't even like hi chat with T upside down. I see. Maybe it's entirely upside down, and it's just the fact that all the other letters have vertical symmetry. I see. This is excellent. Hello, Pengo Ray. Thank you. I love book recs. Yeah, they're good. We have a bot for them that we have not updated for a long time. We should probably add them. I want all the book recs. Yeah, like all 36 Halo novels now. I watched back when, what was that? What's that guy's name? What's the guy? View the current shader source now. I don't know why. Is that broken? Is that actually broken? Shaderverse Prime. Why is this like this? Like, we don't even have the thing on it. Where is throwshade.html? Did we never upload it? Like, what the fuck is happening? My shader skills aren't good enough to get it right way up. I see. Things fall apart. Things fall apart. I don't think I have, maybe. Get it right way up. I mean, it's probably just a matter of, if you want it to be right way up, it's probably a matter of, you can subtract, you can say 1 minus the UV instead. Okay, this guy's running here. Hello, Sun Matrix 64. Hi. Yes, true, welcome. Okay, we gotta wait for Nyx to do its evil business, to do its evil work, its fell work beneath the new moon. No, it wasn't John. Who was that guy? He used to work for Polygon. That guy who used... I'm Googling this on the other screen. That guy who used to work for Polygon. Oh, Brian David Gilbert. It actually was the first result. Excellent. Yeah, Brian David Gilbert at one point did a Halo, read all of the Halo books. I think I read every Halo novel. We watched that a while back, and it seemed like a trip. He was so right with that video. I see. This is the one, I think. The burden of knowledge is immense. I thought Brian David Gilbert, honestly, I don't normally like these sort of things. Like I looked at Brian David Gilbert the first time, and I'm sorry. I try not to do this. I try not to live with meanness in my heart, and I was like, this is going to be kind of cringe, you know. This is sort of, and I actually, I think he's really funny. Okay, I think he really does hit it a lot of the time. He's good. Yeah, hello, I'm Geyser. Also, I got addicted to messing with Linux. It's kind of fun. I have not followed I had not even realized you had stepped onto the Linux path, Geyser. This is kind of sick. What are you using right now? Okay, so clearly this shit is just like not updated. Why is it not updated? Did we only test the, like, what the fuck? We never deployed it. You made an engaging video about American health insurance somehow? Yeah. Hello Vesdiv also. On a second laptop I'm using Linux Mint. I see. Make you love being alive, Temple. I mean, all of these things really probably, I'm Geyser. Like, nothing you've used Nyx, and what else? I mean, you should try, I mean, there's used and used, right? You should go, and going all in on Nyx or something would be pretty crazy. Realistically, the thing that would present the greatest hurdle immediately would just be like doing Gentoo, really. Like, because Gentoo, like, probably, I don't know what their current installation, at least, like, ostensibly, you have to, like, configure the kernel and stuff, and, like, but even then, it's not too bad. If you really want a challenge, if you're interested in developing your skill, there's this guy that you could consider. My first Linux in 2003, yeah, like people make it too much of a, like, it's a very usable system. It just requires some degree of knowledge. This is something you could consider if you are looking for something that will increase your understanding. Something like Linux from scratch. This will really teach you how to put the pieces together, how to put the Legos together. What do you recommend for a new user to Linux? I think most things are honestly fine. It depends on your general level of comfort, right? But even something like Arch would be fine. Really, people overstate the difficulty of these things. Like, they're systems that are designed for people to use, right? Like, it's not too much, right? None of them are, other than things like LFS, nothing is like an intentional challenge. Probably for new, my wife just started using Linux recently, and we just installed Mint for her, and Mint by all. Oh, thank you. Please enjoy the rest of your day, Big Book of Bug. Thank you very much. Mint is common. Ubuntu also common and good. Fedora probably a little, you know, things like this. Is OpenSUSE still around? Do they still do OpenSUSE? OpenSUSE is probably fine. Like, most things are going to be okay. I imagine Mint is like the most seamless. Yeah, I don't know. OpenSUSE is probably fine. Bad, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, anything's going to work. Like you can install stock Mint and install Steam, and it's just most things are just going to work with Ubuntu. Right? Like, it's not as difficult as it used to be. Started on Kubuntu when I was like 7. Yeah, I was an Ubuntu Netbook Edition gamer first for me when I was like 11. This is my route. Most of these things just like don't. Yeah, just pick something that like seems good and isn't going to give you trouble. and Mint is probably that thing for most people. After high school XD, yeah. I mean, there's no all of this stuff is just like it's never a competition, right? It's people turn it into like, what's the most epic system I can use? What's the most hardcore? Like, you don't get points for it, right? Like, the only thing you get points for is like accomplishing computing tasks, right? Like, and also maybe you get like cool gamer cred here, but like even that, like, you know, not so. Linux Mint Grandma, I think I've seen this on YouTube, right? She makes like reviews of things. Let's just actually deploy this. I had not realized I did not. If I go to the other screen, if we go to the bad screen now, let's move over to the bad screen then, and then let's go to the config workspace, which is currently split into like 40 windows. I don't know why. I'm unsure why that is the case. Let's go into config. Let's hit them with the update input bunt, and then the rebuild API to deploy configure. Yes, true. Hello config. Yes, it's true. The first PC I bought had OG Red Hat on it. Yeah, this is the old, like, yeah. It's been a long road. I know there are quite a few people. What's like the one early guy, Knoppix? There are a lot of Knoppix enjoyers, I think, from the early days of Linux. People are fond of this, and also Slackware. These are like two of the early guys, right? I've never done either of them myself. The Slackware was my first. Yeah. The Slackware did something weird. They had like kind of like not much of a package manager, right? This was their kind of thing. Forgot all about Knoppix. Up with Slackware on it for a long time. Yeah. The Gentoo is really, if I was not using Nix, I would probably still be on Gentoo. Gentoo is like pretty comfy. The use flags are a pretty cool feature. This is kind of a nice thing. And just like in general, it's like, it feels like, I don't know. I kind of like the feeling of like, unless it's like getting me something, I like the feeling of like things feeling kind of stock, right? Like Gentoo, like there's patches for things and stuff, but like it has a relatively stock feeling, right? In that you can swap out most components if you need to. Like most things you can probably just like, yeah. Xenopix Tom Scott Vaporless, popular on the screensavers. Ran Crux for a while, which had a simple BSD style source build system. Yeah. My friend introduced me to Linux with Arch, and I've stuck with it, and I don't feel like changing ever. Yeah, there's no reason to, right? There's no, like, if it works, it's good for you. And Arch is like plenty good. They have a lot of people putting a lot of effort into it, and good docs, and good lots of things. This pixelated Mr. Green goes pretty hard. I don't want to not comment on that. That does go pretty hard. The power of integer division, I assume. The power of dividing things and running floor. One can't complain about that. Okay, is this up now? Can we go back to the Shaderverse Prime? If we run, okay, now you can see the current source. Yeah. Cool. Excellent. We have shader source if you scroll down. It's kind of ugly, but at least it's there. Neat. Ended up using Nix a lot with Gentoo when I tried it, so I just went back to NixOS. Yeah, like once you're on NixOS, like the Nix stuff, like they're doing things in such like in a different way, right? And it makes it like really like hard to like. It would be hard for me to switch to something else now because I'm like, which is unpleasant, right? Like one of the things that's appealing to me is I like like the idea of like modular. Like I like the idea of being able to swap out stuff and like understand all of the pieces of things and like rewrite things if I needed to. Like I would love to be able to like rewrite my init if I really needed to or something like that, right? But of course with like Nix, the utility it provides is just so high. It's just very useful. It's it gives you a lot of sauce to cook with. And I wish like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know where I'll find the appropriate. I don't know how I would find something better at this point. Hello goofy system. I went Gen 2 Arch and stayed there too, except Debian, Ubuntu, Nix on servers. It meaning to switch over or dual boot Arch, but I have to back up my files. Yeah, and then, again, if there's no reason, like, it doesn't like get you anything other than like, it can get you like something to learn, right? But like, you can learn most things anywhere. It's mostly, I guess, motivation to learn. I'm back to Arch. I realized it's because I changed from Bash to Fish. Yeah, this can do some stuff. Hello Sampy. There's yeah. I like how the robot picked up that we're distro hopping. I guess it would know. Like it would have it would know as much as it knows about anything. Okay, back to our assembler. Back to assemblage. Now we have extremely resolution reduced Mr. Green. What is this? Is this 3x3? 3x3? Or is this some kind of animation? We noticed a color change here. It's growing. It appears to be growing. It's growing slowly. It's slowly expanding. Simply MG, yeah. Motivation to learn, plus I want to squeeze out as much performance as I can. Yeah, I mean, well, it depends, right? Bloat is relative as a concept. Like, what does this actually mean? If you want performance, probably the best thing you can actually run is Gen 2, right? Like, I think a lot of people like bloat if it's just like a bunch of stuff on disk, right? This does not really matter that much. The red and green blob that's growing. I think this is a shader someone submitted. I'm not sure. Oh yes, Freeful is trying to animate something with a shader submission. You can submit shaders that run on the stream with this website here. And this is the concept purchase. This is the concept. Gen 2 can give you like kind of actual factual performance improvements. By virtue of the thing is actually being built. Wizards. Thank you. We certainly do have many wizards around here. Scholars of the Arcane. Here it is. Here it is. That's kind of slick. It feels like it's forever. Oh, I see. That's so good. And it goes back on a sign. That's really wonderful. Are you just like changing the size, the pixel size on like Sign of Time or whatever? I actually hope to switch to Emacs one day, and I'm trying to use it where I use NeoVim so I can get comfortable. It's really hard to undo the damage JetBrains did. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's no reason to do anything unless it helps you, right? That's really it. The green guy in the background also a shader. Yes, it's in the foreground. It's on top of the screen. But yeah, it's a shader. Freefall just submitted it. You can see up here, shader by Freefall. It's kind of small, but it's you can do wacky stuff. Hello again, Prowl. It's you can basically put whatever you want on the screen, which is why we have it behind the login, so I can ban you if you are evil. Full of much witchcraft. Yeah. We've been slowly building up a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell with the opacity whether it's before or behind, right? Especially with like there aren't many like large solid regions of color in the actual back in Emacs, right? So like with just text, it's kind of hard to see like whether it's in front of or behind. Actually, I've yet to see actual benefit, honestly. Yeah, there probably isn't. Like most things are just the same, right? The things that actually probably matter are like comfort and familiarity and this kind of stuff. Bots running on Pubnix now, nice. Congratulations. The key refresh and stuff is always the pain behind these things. So I'm glad you. Or maybe you're just. I'm still manually refreshing all of my Twitch keys. Like every few months, it just like gives me the error, and I just go and I run my thing, and I get my token, and I manually put it in all the config files. Even still, I have a cron for every 30 minutes. Max lazy. Yeah, I should probably do this and actually like use the freaking refresh token or whatever. But I think actually I don't even know if I can refresh the ones I'm getting, because I'm using like the user token, right? I can probably refresh the app token, right? That's the one that has like the refresh flow, but like the one that's a user token, I don't know if you can do this. Not from Colonq though. I trust user token is refreshable. Okay, cool. I probably could do that. That might be. Oh, it's the opposite. I see. Maybe I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Either way, the expiration time is long enough that it's not like too big of a pain. I've done it like less than 10 times total probably, but like yeah. Maybe I am using the app one. Hello, A squared. Welcome in. A squared 31415. Welcome. Thank you for the resub, friends. What instruction are we implementing? We're implementing load store. We are mid load store. I think we, in fact, put all the guys here.
Seagull wishing you a happy birthday. Wait,
thank you, Troop and Panda. Also, a cross between Geeks Arch, Ubuntu, NixOS, Gen 2.
No, it's
I don't know what this even.
No,
I mean,
it's probably Halloween.
Nix.
Resubscription. Thank you.
Nix and Geeks are easy because you can just install their package manager on top of other systems and it doesn't interfere. The other stuff is like, oh, that's scary. I mean, you can really just, it would have to be something like, what is the guy like? Is it called Bedrock? That just like has like a bunch of things that like in CH roots or something. There's something like this, I think. Thank you for the sub, Troop and Pond. I really appreciate it. Can we thumb assemble ints load store now? Okay, this is a load. This guy is load. It is not byte. What order are we going to put the guys? I think we're going to put them in the order of, we're going to put them like destination, base, offset. So it's exactly backwards. 02, 01, 00. That's how it must be, I think. And then B, this is just, we change this to T as well. And then in the stores, it's just, instead of being a load, it's nil. And then here it's nil T. Right? Yeah. This is its nature. Is that load flag actually, yeah, 0 is a store, 1 is a load. 0 is a word, 1 is a byte. Excellent. Cool, we got there. We can load and store guys. Okay, and then we also have the half word ones, which are a different. Are these just the same? What do you do differently? What is the distinction here? It's just a 1 bit here. And what the fuck is the H flag? What is the H flag? Oh, because this guy can also be byte. I feel like they could just do all of this in, they could just simplify this to one guy with 3 flags instead of just like breaking out the 16-bit reads into a, like it's otherwise the same. The only difference is that, like, this flag which is basically a flag that says this could just mean default to one or the other. Hentai flag, true. Hello, Bunzel channel, welcome. Harambe, something like this. Good night, Timidus. Thank you. Where is it though? Are we? Let's grab this guy then. Let's just copy this fellow. Did we not put that? Like, what is that here? We didn't put the 0 in. I mean, it's fine because we're ORing these together. It'll be 0 by default. Twitch became too sensory. Is this the case? I'm unsure of these things, I guess. Where is? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Who cares? We'll have to make sure. Let's put a 0 in, even though this does literally nothing. We'll put a 0. We'll even say it's a binary 0, even though that does not. This is like doing like triple nothing. This is a triple nothing situation, but I want it to be there so I can copy paste this and observe the similarities. I would like to observe similarities. The next guy is load store sext. High res green smile. Yeah. You got 1080 1080 horizontal or vertical pixels. It's vertical. You have 1080 vertical pixels here. Okay, so we have H now. We have sine. We have H, we have sine, we have offset, we have base, we have des. H sine, Okay, what does it look like now? In the place of the load sign, we now have the H sign. In the place of the byte sign, we now have the sign flag. Here we now have 1 on bit 9. The first 4 bits are the same. Then we have offset, base, register. Excellent. Mr. Yellow, hi Mr. Yellow. Hello. Hello. Inversion. Inversion. Yellowberry HN. Inversion. What is lifestyle RP? I put a different tag there every time, and I always get the tag by searching for like one kind of word that I'm thinking of in the title, and then I just pick something that seems funny. And today the word was lifestyle, so I just saw lifestyle. I don't even know what it is. I assume it's like some kind of like GTA RP thing. People do this a lot. They go on Grand Theft Auto Online and they pretend to be another person. I don't know for sure though. I think it's something like this. Sometimes the shader just disappears. I wonder. We have rotating Mr. Green, 2 sides of the same coin. 2 sides of the same coin. So true. So true. Double. Thank you. This is very good. This is quite good. Who crafted this guy? Is this we need on-screen display for these as well, because I can't see them super easily in the log anymore now that they're via the web. Okay, we have strh, we have okay. There's half word store, and then there are 3 different loads, right? There's the half word store is always And how are these disambiguated? It's only if both the sign and that's so fucked. That's so fucked. Okay, so it's just there's a sign bit, and whether it's a half word or a byte bit, and the sign bit determines whether the resulting value is sign extended to fill the register. The Grim Troop theme from Hollow Knight. I see. Easier once they play immediately rather than needing to compile. Yeah, for sure, for real. Then we just do it in the same way as we do the shader, right? We just hook the thing up to the message bus somehow, and we make it send us events that tell us who is playing and who is, you know, this is the thing. We can hook it all together. This guy is kind of funny because it's only the store is only. That's just funny. It's I don't know why that tickles me so much, but like it is. It feels funny. This is load store sext. This guy is nil. What are his other friends? What do they look like? We have LDRH, which it has the H flag as T. The rest, the other one is nil. Store sext, yes, it's sign extension. Sign extension. Since the PC change bells take their time. Yeah, it's all on the CPU, so it's slower. And people have been submitting longer and more complex bells through the website. So I guess we could just do the bells on the other machine. Like, there's literally no reason why the bells run on this machine. I could do it trivially on the other guy. Probably, let's put that in the docket. Like, move everything we can to beefy machine, if possible. Why don't we do bells over there? It would be super easy. Okay, let's keep that in mind for now. For now, yeah, especially once, if you don't, 539 has been rewriting the bells, has been writing a fast bells implementation. This is good. This is good. Thank you. We're getting Lynchian. The shader disappeared again. It's probably the reset timing. It's the reset. The reset maybe is not synced up properly. Let's do that. Yeah, we should be calling this. Yeah. That should stop it from happening so quickly, at least. It wasn't recording that it was a model change, so it was not extending the model reset timer by 5 minutes after they were set. So they were sometimes resetting like instantly after, I think. Rodeo is a solid choice for audio and Rust. I compose sine and square waves in Rodeo instead of an esoteric FFmpeg invocation. Yeah. The FFmpeg way is cool. It's cool, right? For the way it's cool that you can do that in the first place, but it's certainly not like the most performant thing in the long term. The MIDI actually makes the shape of the mountains. Didn't know this. It is as impractical as it is cool. I see. Very nice. I have not gone Twin Peaks style. Is this worthwhile? I know some people on here love this thing. It's good. Is it scary? Is it scary or is it not scary? It's very Colonq coded. No. Okay. Cool. Hello Vasher 1025 also. Thank you for the resub. This is highly appreciated. Hello Colonq head. Hello Vasher _1025. It's weird. Okay. Cool. I probably will like it. It probably will become my whole personality for a year. But that's just how these things must be. Assembler. All the Dune movie weird. Yeah, I love that shit. I love, like, okay, we'll check it out. We'll check it out then for sure. Okay, I think we have all of those funny guys now. We have acquired the funny men. All of our different loads and single store pilot. Yeah, that probably would be good. We got to get back into doing things. I always like every weekend I'm like, okay, I intend to do something this weekend, and then by the time then suddenly it's like Sunday and it's like 5 p.m. and I'm like, what do I do? Like where did the time go? How did the time go this quickly? What is this? What is this? But it would be good. It would be good, I think. Okay, now we have additional load store. This is like that load store, but now it has an immediate after it. The Sunday panic, yeah. Although for me it's more like these days the Monday and the Thursday. It's like, okay, we got a lot. It's time tomorrow we got to do something. What are we gonna do? I don't know. Usually we come up with something decent though. Okay. All of these guys, they have immediate offset forms. I think I'm going to just give them different names. I think I'm just going to make LDRI, LDRBI for immediate, and STRI, STRBI. I think it's fine, right? Like, I'm going to confuse myself more than anything if I do like some, like, I can obviously just like check whether the thing is an immediate or not. Like, I can say, oh, is O2 an integer? If it is, then do the one thing. Otherwise, do the other thing. But like, I think it's just going to confuse me more. I think I would rather just have like every mnemonic correspond to like one of these things and not have like complex like logic here. Like a few minutes ago, yeah, It's the Muzak repo. Let me grab this guy. Yeah, this fellow. Welcome Tilted Over also. Yes, thank you Mickey Noon for the gifted sub, for sure, for real. Also, I should probably do this. If you're new, I don't know if anyone here is new or if you're all old heads. You might all be old heads like me. But if you're new, we have area. We have area. It's worth something. Hello RT Keen. Welcome. Hi. Okay. Let's write these guys. We need load store immediate now. Hi, I'm new. Hello. Woat. Is it new? Do you like it? Do you like it? These guys are immediate. And they take a 5-bit immediate offset. That's quite good. That's quite good. I should just dump the source code of bells into Muzak. Yes. This sort of thing can be, I don't know. It's a matter of taste probably. Are you just using, are they both Rust guys? Is it just like are they actually dependent on each other, or is it I assume they aren't, right? Because Music XML it's just a separate tool to translate it to the text format of bells, right? I had to think for a second. Immediates. Load store immediates. They're currently unconnected. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. What do we have on here? We have byte, we have load, we have offset, we have base, we have dest. We have all the same things again. All the same things again. Of course, now they're in the opposite order. Are they really? Here it's BL. Up here it's LB. Classic. Extremely classic of them to do, to put them in the opposite order. I assume it's to keep L in the same... Yeah, it's to keep L at bit 11. But then they move B. Like I don't know, maybe the... Who knows? Who fucking knows with this stuff? This guy, this fellow is... What's his flavor? 011. And that goes in 13. Then we put B at 12 and load at 11. And we got the offset going on in here. The offset is no longer a register. The offset is now a 5-bit constant. All of these places where I'm masking, where I'm saying log and 5 bits to the offset to like make sure it's in range, I should probably be throwing an error, I think, right? If you're giving this thing a larger offset, that's probably you're intending for there to be a larger offset and you're not remembering that it can only be 5 bits. That's probably user error. We should go back and check we should change all of the log ands to, instead of just being, okay, and this thing, we'll make an equivalent function. It's called like, I don't know, like UGBA mask or something that checks if it's greater than this and then like explodes it if it is. We need better error handling in general. I'm thinking about that now, like especially if we start adding like compiler passes to this thing, like we probably want some kind of system for like not dying, like if we're going to have an error, we want like a backtrace, right? And we also want like if like code generation throws an error, we probably want to be able to like trace that down to like the higher level language that we're compiling. So we need like some like system for debug annotation in general. I think something like that. I don't know. Can we shout out? I'm gonna keep this going also. Okay, so here's offset. Offset still lives at 6. It's 5 bits, and then base still lives at 3, and dest still lives at 0. Okay, that is sensible, I think. Load store immediate. And then these guys, there are going to be additional variations for all of these guys. Right? This is now LDRI, LDRB, and LDRBI. And this is just the same thing, but now it's immediates. Immediates. And similarly for STR and STRB, this is the case. We need to make sure the flags are set correctly here. Did we set them correctly? We did. I think we did. It's TT, T-nil. TT, T-nil. Nil, nil. and then finally nil t. Good. Okay. Few instructions remain. It looks like there are many, but these are all basically just branch, but with a different condition code on them, right? It's all just like the different conditions. So we can do that relatively easily, I think. They have rather different data structures for writing the bells format versus reading it. So the most obvious program architecture will involve a curse process where to go straight from music XML to audio for my own purposes. There would be an intermediate text round trip. I mean, this is kind of fine, right? The text format is the thing that is kind of like we're using on the stream, I guess. So this is like it kind of makes sense for it to be if the intention is to submit things to the stream, for things to be kind of use this as sort of the common language, right? To kind of force everything into this format, and then back out again. Yeah. It works. It works. Okay. The some would call this the Unix philosophy. I don't know. To smush everything into plain text. I don't know about that though. Okay, what is this? Load store half word. Okay. We have these guys now. We now have these guys. Very cool. Very cool, these guys. What these guys are all this means we also have this, we have immediate guys for the half word ones too. We have those too. 10x was right. It's this many tebibytes that a 64-bit system can hold, and terabytes. I see. I can't make heads or tails of those numbers just looking at them, to be honest with you. But I will take your word on it, cool coding cat. It's a lot either way. It's more than enough for us for our current purposes. Okay. So this is annoying also, right? Like, I guess they do use separate mnemonics for the sign extension ones. This is just the two of them, right? This one we just have load and store. It's always a half word, and there's an offset, right? They kind of pervasively do this thing where like it's a 6-bit offset, but it's only in 5 bits because the last, to keep things aligned, the last bit's always 0. The maximum for a 64-bit unsigned integer is I have some backwards compatible format extensions such as Unicode flats. All of this stuff is totally good. I think all we really want is that most of our existing catalog does not suddenly does not work, right? But like in general, changes are fine, right? I have no expectation of like hard labor to preserve exact compatibility. Certainly, I have no expectation at all, other than that you have fun with a project, right? Okay, this is like, let's just write this guy. This guy is, we have load store half word. Load store half word. It takes load, it takes offset, it takes base, it takes dest. What is the shape of him? It's at 12. It looks like 1000 100. What is that song? 100. They made a song like that at one point in their lives. Next is the offset that still lives at 6 and is still 5 bits, and then the base, which still lives at 3 and is still 3 bits, and this, which still lives at 0 and is still 3 bits. Excellent. Okay, and then all of these, then we need a corresponding LDR HI and LDR and other, right? This is now load store half word, right? It takes T for load, and it takes offset, base, dest. And similarly, we want strhi. And the only difference is this is now nil. Cool. Okay, we're getting closer. We're creeping closer, slowly but surely, computer. What's next? We have SP relative load and store. Cool. Well, these guys are just, it's just like this is just like the PC relative one, except it's SP relative. Right? They're the same, it's the same fellow. Except he's SP now, instead of PC. We already made LDR PC. So we're just gonna make LDR SP also. Can we grab them? I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana. I think I put this in the title. I've just been truncating the oomphy command shorter and shorter. Oomphy. It's it's sort of becoming incomprehensible, but that's how it must be. It's how it must be. Let's see. This just takes a destination and an offset, right? For PC relative load. Where's SP relative load? Bring us there, please. Here it is. And it's all it is it's no, this guy has, oh, there's load and store. I guess that makes sense. It doesn't really make sense to do a PC relative store a lot of the time unless you're doing like self-modifying code shit. But and like, do they just waste that bit then? Oh, I guess it's to disambiguate elsewhere. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we have load. We have load, dest, and offsets for SP relative load. It takes this 4-bit pattern at 12, and then it takes LSH UGBA thumb assemble flag of load at 11. Emaskless, we're programming time hardcore. I feel like we kind of are programming time hardcore. It's good though. I've been meaning to do this for a while. It's I think it's a fun thing. I've learned so much doing this doing this bullshit, doing this whole like extended like ARM Game Boy Adventure thing. Like it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's really been shoring up my knowledge of like you kind of like, I feel like others who are like, you know, others who are intermediate programmers, this is kind of where I consider myself, right? You probably have this, I have a lot of things where it's like I kind of have a vague sense for how something works, but I don't really like, I don't really have it nailed down very well. Like I kind of have well, this is kind of how an assembler works. This is kind of how like, you know, a CPU like behaves. This is sort of how a linker is, but I don't really have like a firm ironclad like comfortable understanding of them, and I would like to get that, and I think this has like been a really good way to get a little bit more at least. Okay, we can assemble reg dest. This lives at 8 still, and offset is still 1 byte. It lives at the bottom. Excellent. Let's call this SP relative load store, actually, just to be precise. The way the 50-year-old jazz pianist talks about his piano chops. Is this true? I really do like. I'd be stuck most of the time if I was too immersed in how it should be done instead of it being done. Yeah, for sure, 100%. You have to just ball at some point, right? But like, yeah, it's good to learn things, I think. At the end of the day, let's LDR SP now, and this is now SP relative load store, and this is a load. It's true, and then also we need to have this on here. We need to have str. We need to have str SP, and this is now nil. This guy's useful just for reading from the stack, right? This is push and pop, guys. But we also have dedicated push and pop on thumb for fun, for funsies. What remains? We have load address, another form of add, an additional add. Very, very cool. This guy is for making addresses, right? This fellow is for creating addresses by adding to the stack. Adding a 10-bit constant. GBA emulation. This is a GBA assembler in ELISP, not an emulator, but we're building a tool chain to make Game Boy Advance ROMs in ELISP. We did this previously for the normal Game Boy. We wrote to some success. Wrote a little assembler over there and basically like used ELISP as our macro assembler. We're trying to do the same thing for the GBA now, which is somewhat more complex. Not really, I guess, but like there's more to consider, I think. Maybe at the very least, I don't even think there's more to consider. I think the GBA is actually easier to do this for than the Game Boy. It's just that there is our intended program is more ambitious than like the one we wrote for the Game Boy, right? We're trying to actually like make a real game, and like so we want like, and we're also trying to like explore compiler a little bit. We want like niceties. I have a desk kitty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm familiar with Hakusai. He was a Japanese artist who died at like 90 and supposedly said something like, "Dang, I was so close to becoming a real artist when he was dying." That's so real. That goes very hard. I think I don't know. I feel a little bit like this. I mean, you know my mind about these things. I think a lot about like whether it's useful to feel a certain way, right? And like it probably is more useful to feel like you still always have a ton to learn, and like you are a novice. In general, I think the mindset of a novice is more useful for learning than the mindset of an expert, right? Like thinking you are an expert like can hinder your learning. Thinking you are a beginner and you don't know anything can loosen the gears a little bit, right? It can get things moving. Yeah, just to feel what you feel. Yeah. Know anything? Yeah, like for real. People really know like, oh, this is good. This is good. We have sunset. We have sunset. This is kind of delightful. I am feeling has been not knowing jack shit. Yeah, it's like it's good. It's good. I'm bawling. I'm faded. Etc. Okay. What is this? This is load address, which is not really. It does not really mean. It's really funny that they load so pervasively in all of these previous instructions means load from memory, but load address does not, in fact, mean load. It means add. It means add to PC and put in destination register. So, I mean, but yeah, it's an LEA moment, which is also an unfortunate. It's just unfortunate in the terminology this is overridden, but at least in the mnemonics, it's not. At least in the mnemonics, they write it as add, and we will write it as add PC. Risk 5 has a great name for this. I see. What do they call him? Given what do you take? You take source AUI PC goated. Hello Ati PLS _ add upper immediate to PC. That's that's so good. I was thinking, I was like, I didn't realize I missed the message, but yeah, that fucking goes hard. That goes very. I love that. I think the instructions should just say exactly what they do. Hokusai is the guy behind the Japanese wave painting that is very famous. Yeah. I know this at least. I probably could make the association between that painting and the name Hokusai, but beyond that, I'm clueless. Beyond this, I am clueless. Let's just call this the This is the SP flag. This is the SP flag. This is dest, and that is offsets. These doc strings are useless. I am just writing them to satisfy some sort of craving. Some sort of craving produced by the device. Produce 2 bytes. Let's continue from here, though. What must we do? What is the shape of this fellow? What is his shape? What is his size? This is now like this. Still living at 12, of course. Then we have the SP flag living at 11. Then we have a register. We have dest living at 8 still. And we still have an offset living in the low bytes. So the low byte rather. Good. Good. And now what do we call these guys? Are we already using the name add PC and add SP? I don't think we are. Let's just make them. We have add PC. Add PC is assemble ints load address. What are your arguments? You're not adding to SP. This is nil. You need to have a destination and an offset. Destination goes first in this case. Destination is 0. This is 01. And then we also have add SP, where we pass in T. Very cool. Okay, we're getting close. We basically have branches, branch with link, LDMIA, this generic move, which I don't know how we have not arrived at this generic move yet. Like this should just be like move between registers. I don't know why we didn't find him yet. And then push and pop and ST. These are like the many register loads and stores. And then software interrupts, I think. Okay, here we have, of course it could not be so simple. Of course it could not be so simple. We're already using the name. Okay, we're gonna call this guy Inc SP, because I think the equivalent form we're calling Inc instead of add here, right? We can call these guys Inc SP and Dec SP actually for add and subtract this 7-bit immediate from SP. Okay, this is good. This is good. Also kind of screwed up that all of these things are these are the fuckers here. All of these rules for like, oh, the immediate that you write in the assembly is not actually the number that goes here. Haha, we actually shift it to ensure alignment, right? It adds a 9-bit signed constant, but of course the bottom bits better be 0. Like, this is gonna fuck us, I'm sure. Like, I am sure this is going to be the source of endless frustration. But yeah, you know, who can say? Fortunately, we are we like handling those things specially in the ARM assembler? Or like, are we like specially doing stuff with those? Like, are we shifting them? Are we doing the shifting here? I wonder if we are. It might be good to just do that in our assembler, but I'm worried it'll be kind of non-obvious what the deal is there. Where's like a load or a store or something? Do we have any? Where do you live? Where's single data transfer? We're doing all kinds of special handling on these. Where do you live? Hello, Bad Cop. Welcome. Can we shout out Bad Cop too? We spend a whole lot of time asking for where guys are in this. It's kind of scary. Okay, now we need to add offset stack pointer. We need a little bit of an add offset stack pointer situation. Working on a 7-step plan to return to the. What does this entail? This is quite a lot. I hope you come back though, Bad Cup. I miss the streams. It's good to I like having them on. It's good. Reinvent OBS. I'm on this step currently. I see. We're doing FFmpeg wrappers now. The 7 days of 7-day roguelike. When is 7-day RL? I've always meant to participate, but I always miss it. Roguelike. We were doing Windows COM programming. Wait, it's today. It's tomorrow. Cool. Discord. I see. Yeah, this is like the big roguelike game jam that has run every year for a long time. I have never participated, but I would like to maybe. They are run on itch. Can we see last year? Did they get a lot of entries? I think it's kind of big, right? They get many. Cogmine came out of it. Yeah, they get quite a lot. They get quite a lot. I know the Cogmine person. I remember seeing them a lot on the roguelike dev Reddit website when they were doing development of the thing. They were doing a lot of this. I think they're like a moderator over there now even. Amazing devlogs. Yeah, Cogmine does fucking rock. I love Itch. I love Itch. It's good. Async multiplayer roguelike in co-op catacombs. This is kind of cute. Some of these get like nice art too. I assume a lot of them like there's a lot of like there are a lot of like, since roguelikes are kind of like a relatively like standardized genre, like at least traditional roguelikes, there's like a lot of nice libraries for these things, like what do you call them, like libtcod and things, so you don't have to like re-implement all the pathfinding and all that bullshit. It might be fun to make something for this. Although again, art will always be like what if we just like, I don't know, what if I just like don't care? That could be kind of fun this weekend. Maybe we do some of that a little bit. I had not planned on this, but like what if like we just like I just do all programmer art. Like I draw abominations for everything. And just try and make like there's always ASCII, but like I don't know. I would like to do it like, yeah, I guess I could make an oob ASCII output. That's kind of true also. That's kind of cool also. Tomorrow, 1st of March, also known as today. Yeah, but it goes for 7 days, so you have a while. You have a little minute with it at least. It goes a little ways. Maybe this is my weekend. I could make actual terminal output for Talea. I could make terminal output mode for Talea. Not based on the actual graphics frame buffer stuff, but just like make a mode where like instead of rendering to this, you can render with it, but it still works with like the same game loop and stuff. Because you can do like, yeah, help us God. Yeah, that could be kind of good. It might be kind of good even. Or you could do, what if this is finally the opportunity to do first person terminal dungeon? Well, okay, I can't open up too many fucking projects. Also rights to canvas. Yeah, I can't keep. Maybe I'll do this, but if I do it, I'll cut it off after the weekend. I won't leave it as a lingering thread. There's too many. The fates already have their needles in me too much. I know about that one first person dungeon crawler. Yeah. We could do we could actually do like we can do the same thing my model does. We could actually do straight up like OpenGL to terminal tech for this, instead of having to like do, and we could have like smooth movement in first person. This might be quite agreeable. Add offsets stack pointer. This guy just takes assign bits, whether it's positive or negative, and then it takes the offsets. So what is his flavor? What is the reason for the season? It's sounds oomphy. I think it would probably be kind of oomphy. ASCII. The problem is actually making the game, as always. I'm sure given 6 hours, we could whip up a thing that like has like first person ASCII movement with like nice smooth scrolling and probably even like reasonably sensible like appearance, right? We could set up the colors right and do weird shit to make it look pretty good. I am not convinced that we could make a good game that is fun. So like I've slowly realized that the ideas guy part is actually the part that I lack. I'm coming to terms with this. Perhaps it's a weakness of my spirit. I think maybe I lack this, right? Or at least I have ideas, but I'm good at zany ideas, I think, and I'm good at like implementation, but I'm not good at translating like the zany idea into something that is like fun. I'm not the fun guy at the moment, right? I think we're kind of in the yeah. We can do weird. We can do weird and interesting. I don't know about fun though. Fun is a little ambitious. Okay, this guy's 7 bits. Startup idea Discord call. I mean, I will totally. Like if you actually had a startup LG, I would 100% like if there was something that I could do that wasn't just me like dicking around feeling guilty about it, I would 100% do free work for fun. That's the point of the call. Okay, sure. I'm thinking the new idea. Okay, hear me out. I have a crazy idea. This is my pitch. Elevator pitch. I'm in the elevator. Paul Graham is there. The SoftBank guy. This one's good. This one's for free. The SoftBank guy's there. It's as simple as that. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do to get incomprehensibly wealthy beyond your dreams of average. Okay, but here's my actual idea. There's this new thing on the scene. It's a new thing have you heard of it? It's called artificial intelligence. They have this thing called, they have chat GTP. There's chat GTP. What we're going to do is we're going to make a website that talks to chat CBT. And it's going to use the power of AI. That's a mic drop moment. I rest my case. We're going to make a website, but it's also AI. Think about that. The possibilities. Hello, Al and Alice and Ravlin, and we're really gonna do a call. I will hop on for sure. Like it probably is funny. Be rich in a year? I don't know. I feel like I'm already rich. I got like, I don't know, like I I really do feel this way. Not even in like a weird way. Like I have everything I want. Like what else do I need to get in life? I live in a literal shit, but I love that. I live in a beautiful suite. I live in a beautiful basement suite. I don't have any financial worries, right? I have tasty food I can eat all the time. I'm with somebody I love. I get to go online and do stuff I like. I get to pursue my hobby. I have gym users using your bathroom. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind too much. It's okay. It's fine. They can go there. But like really at the end of the day, like I feel pretty fulfilled, right? I don't feel much need for like validation or for additional status, right? I just learned yesterday and see what. Oh, please share. Largely things are good. Infinite maze that traps AI training bots. I see. Is this just like a web scraper maze guy? Thank you, Bad Cop, for the shader. This is rather good. Okay, we can add offset stack pointer. We're gonna call these guys Inc SP and Deck SP. Where is Inc? Bring us Inc, please. What is Unc doing? What is Unc doing? Shader kind of gay. Halfway house surviving off food bank donations. Soda stream with built-in AI. If this is your situation, I'm sorry for this. I hope you can dig out of this. The soda stream with built-in AI image gen and a sticker printer so you can label your homemade sodas. So true, actually. It's powered by it's the new soda powered by AI. We have Inc SP now though. They made this. GLSL not support strings. String literals? No, probably. Like there's not really much you could do with them. If you need this, probably it's best to just make like an array of like just turn it into the bytes and make this. But it'd be hard to do anything with this in any case. Unless you had like, I mean, you can like in my previous version of my text shader for Oob, what I did was I sent the string as bytes to the shader, and then it looked up it like given based on that it determined the position in the sprite sheet for the font, and then it like yeah. But so you can do stuff, but you probably need like a texture in like a format that you know. That system was so fricked. It was, but I think we might actually have to resurrect it for this. Because it is like kind of good for this purpose. Like we could like make a bunch of like libraries for like rendering text, and like we could do that now, basically. We could make like a reasonable like text rendering API in our shader thing. Why is OpenAI driving up my gaming costs? True. The thank you Colonq for bringing all this wonder. Oh, thank you Venerock for a year resub. I really thank you honestly. I don't do anything. I just go on here and I say my funny little thing, right? I don't it's all you guys. Okay, this is let's call this guy. The sign here is nil. It is not negative. It's this. And then we also need to have dec sp. Do we have a decrement at all? We do. We need to have dec sp, and this is now sign t. Good. Sampling the screen texture. We want this, but it's kind of hard to, because the shader actually shows on my screen, it's kind of hard to get it. I either have to move to like, I wonder how hard it would be to like, instead of outputting the shader on my actual screen. It's nice to like see that, but like we could probably like make it be a fake camera and have OBS see it, and then have just do the compositing in OBS and then also read the screen. This is probably viable, but yeah, I haven't decided on the right way to do it yet. I have to keep thinking about it. Are you still working on the shaders? Yes, on and off, like when we need to do something with it. As shader filter, like we could probably make our own thing, like just with a camera device. Hello, Ravlin. I had a kind of a rough go when it comes to understanding coding at different levels. I'm confused about how people approach this. Are the people who make engines that most people don't need to build an engine to build a game, more like modify parts of it? Yeah, so like engine it's not a car, right? Engine is just a word that has become popular in like relatively non-technical parlance because it gives something for people to compare, right? Like all engine is a bunch of code, right? All framework is a bunch of code, right? It's a bunch of like libraries, right? That like do things that you like what an engine is a bunch of libraries that do stuff that you probably want to do in a game, right? And these days engines also often have like a corresponding like graphical tool that like for like level creation and things like they but not necessarily. There are some still that are like pure code, right? An engine is not a necessary part, right? It's simply a collection of convenient helpers. It's purely for convenience, right? All a game is a piece of software, right? That it's no different from any other piece of software, and you don't need any sort of like specialized thing to make a game. You just need to write a piece of software. Games just often have common needs that like you have to do the same kind of stuff in a lot of games, right? You got to like put stuff onto the screen, right? Which is different on all the consoles and on Windows and Linux and Mac, and you probably have to read user input from the keyboard or from a controller or something, right? Like all of this shit is like these are common game tasks that most games need. So people, instead of like having everyone redoing this from scratch, people made different libraries that like do this easily and like handle the platform differences for you and this kind of thing. And that's really all it is, right? And there are different levels of like some of those libraries provide you with more stuff, like Godot or Unity. They give you a lot of stuff, right? They have like a lot of opinions about how you want to write your thing, but they give you a lot of stuff. They have a lot of features. You have like a graphical editor and all this. I'm back from oh my god, it's over. We have to avoid this. Basically an engine is just code. It's just code. It's just a big pile of code. And a framework is just like a lot of the code, but it's less of it. Maybe it gives you less stuff, but it still papers over a lot of the platform specific stuff for you. But you don't need an engine to make a game. It's not an integral part or something. It's just a big pile of code that is convenient sometimes. I do not find it particularly convenient with what I'm doing these days. I'm sure the thing that I envy most about game engines these days are graphical level editors that kind of work are nice. That's a cool thing, but that is not insurmountable. And also, some level of guarantee that the thing works on most people's computer is really good, right? Like, being able to ship the thing and being pretty sure that your game will work, like, wherever is, you know, even this is not guaranteed. Like, there are probably plenty of games on Steam that if I installed them on my old laptop, they're just not going to run on account of like unsupported OpenGL fuck or something. This is why they have system requirements, I guess. Or just being buggy. Oh, I see. I apologize. This is how it goes. I understand this well. But like, I do fear that, right? Like, if I'm ever going to release something on Steam, I feel like I'm going to have to spend probably a good amount of time and resources to get testing, right? And I don't even mean like actual QA of like the features of the game. The testing I want is literally on the level of like, can you install this on your computer and open it, and does it go to the title screen properly, and can you click things, right? Because once you're there, you're basically all the way there. But like getting there and like making sure that like I would be like, the way it is right now, if I release something on Steam, I would be so scared that like the thing is just like not gonna work on like 10% of people's computers, and it's gonna be really annoying and horrible. Like you release the thing, and then suddenly like 10% of people who have just like this one GPU thing or like this one setup on their system, oh, they have 3 monitors and one is widescreen, and like they have like just some configuration is just it won't even start, right? That's the fear. That is the bone chilling fear of it just doesn't work at all. And Unity and Godot and those guys probably get you around that, at least, or at the very least then you can blame them. You can be like, oh, it's not their fault. Already a bit of a nightmare when using a pretty established engine. Yeah. Ultimately, my ultimate confusion was, how do I need to build? How much do I need to build? I have people tell me that to build an app or a website, and you do it all from scratch. That's bullshit. Like, you need to build exactly as much as you want to, right? You like, I guess, if that makes like what are you trying to do something in specific? Are you trying to make like a website or something? Is this the intention? Others say stuff like Wix. Yeah, I mean, you can do like, needing to do everything from scratch is patently false. Like, you can obviously make a website without reinventing every wheel. And in fact, basically no one is reinventing every wheel. So like, right, like clearly you can. First you need to invent the universe. Yeah. Beyond this point, I don't know, man. It's like I think like what you choose to use is entirely up to like what you feel like, basically. It's a measure of your own comfort. And like, if you're actually talking like what do I need, like, I don't know technically what I need to use, you can make a website which is with like, if you learn some HTML and some CSS, like, you can very make whatever kind of page you want, pretty much. Sliding scale of wheel reinvention, and every software project sits somewhere along it. Yeah, there's nothing new under the sun. But it's ass, and I haven't updated it in ages. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's still good though, right? It's something. Okay, what's next? We have push and pop registers. This takes a list, an R list. This is R list territory here. What will we do with this? How shall we influence the R list? I think we want it to be the same as it is in the other. We would like it to be the same as it is in the other, right? We have a guy that lets us like take a list of symbols. It's our list. Yeah, true, actually. I see. If I had to explain my disconnect, it's similar to how I understand art. I've studied enough construction, shape concepts, and concepts of art. I can break down any visual I see into the rough ideas of the construction shapes, and then use a pencil to draw out those shapes. I don't know what the expectations are for how much you need to build and how you break down any ideas. Okay, yeah. This probably comes with practice. more than anything. This is largely a practical sort of thing. Yeah, so if I was going to draw a tree, do I need to draw every single leaf or just need to draw the rough shape of leaves and the branches? Yeah, this probably is the sort of thing you gain from just like practical experience with the things involved, right? Like, and that you probably get, I would just like try. I would just like try a bunch and accept that you'll probably make mistakes at the beginning, but those mistakes will teach you things, right? For like a website or something, right? Like I guess it's hard to find maybe now. Maybe this is the problem. Like maybe if you Google like how do I make a website, like you're like without further insight, you're gonna find stuff like Wix or Squarespace or whatever, and you're also gonna find stuff like React tutorials. You're gonna find like a million different things. You're gonna like maybe this is the thing. Like probably the thing to do is to understand the underlying building blocks, which is maybe why people suggested to you to start from scratch, right? And we can help with that. Like we can definitely, like if you're wondering how these things, like what kind of the bottom of it is, we can help. The bottom of the web is HTML and CSS, right? This is an HTTP. This is the bottom of it, right? What the web is fundamentally, right? Your web browser, you install Firefox or Chromium or something. What it is you're installing a program that has the ability to make requests using this protocol called HTTP, right? What it does is it just gets files, basically. It retrieves files. It knows built in about at least two kinds of files. It knows about HTML files and it knows about CSS files. HTML files describe like the structure of a page, and then CSS files describe how that structure looks. Like that's what your browser like actually knows about, right? It also knows how to run programs in a language called JavaScript. But this is like you don't even need that just yet, right? But those kind of three things, like that's like the bottom for the web stuff. That's what the browser actually knows. Anything else, like all of the other shit, like React, all the frameworks and stuff, this is stuff that people have made on top of that, using that stuff to try and make it easier for themselves, right? Whether it actually is or not, it probably is in some cases. It's all contextual. So like if you want to get a grasp for like what the elements of construction are, right? It's those things for the web. And in other things it's going to be different, right? For games it's a different thing. The web is kind of kind of constrained. Like there's not too much, like it ultimately all comes down to that on the web. Hello RCR and STN also. You look around to see if there are any ready-made leaf stampers libraries. If there are and they're good, you probably use them. Otherwise you're left to paint them yourself. They're all books. I don't need to invent a printing press or typewriter to learn how to write a book. Yeah. And this just comes down to experience and familiarity, I guess. It's hard. I don't know how to cultivate that other than just doing it a lot. Like how do you, like, sure, this is how you do it, right? Sure, the web is made of HTML and CSS, and like how do you get that in the first place? I don't know. Table. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I mean, it's fine though. It doesn't really matter that much. People overstate these things. If it works, it works. Yeah. It's I would just try and develop a sense. Develop your sense for these things. What are we doing now? This is push and pop. It's push and pop. Oh god, they have special. Oh god, there is special. The register list has a special guy. He has a special fucking guy in him. Admittedly limited experience. Programming is less like visual art and more like woodworking. Kind of analogous to router templates and jigs and so on. Maybe so. It's I don't know what it's like. There isn't. I don't know if there's really an exact equivalent of like a library in the programming sense in other things, right? It's kind of a, I don't know. It's sort of a unique concept, right? The degree of abstraction which is possible, right? Because ultimately at the end of the day, with a router template or a jig or a stencil or something, like its intended purpose is apparent, right? Or at least its function is apparent, right? It's like a physical. You can always see. You can see the whole thing, right? You can see how it works, right? So this is almost like. It's sort of inherently like lower like level than like that, like using something like Unity, right? That's just hiding endless complexity. Just a problem where I didn't understand the level of expectation that a person should have for any given idea or project, because most people don't have the ability to break down what a project is. And you can define keystone features to make something. Period is drawing. You can always look for the keystone. Shapes and everything to then construct the image. Yeah. Sketching software an architect uses, maybe, or like a CAD program or something like this, maybe. But even then, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I think you just have to try a lot. And like, it's yeah. It's probably like if you pick something that you're working on, you can probably like, I think it probably is better to work at a slightly lower level at first, like learning, using like less heavy abstractions, a little lighter abstractions. CPU manuals, honey, I'm home. Hello, Sandcrow. This has been a very we're finishing our thumb assembler, so we've been just going through the sections of the different thumb guys. Learn C. I don't even think it's about this, right? It's more so like, this is more of like a style thing, I guess. Like learn C can be a way to do this, I guess, in other dimensions. But I like, if you're the thing I'm thinking of is like, if you're trying to like make games, it's probably nicer to like use like Raylib or something than like Godot. If you're trying to like learn about like this sort of like construction, right? If you're trying to learn about like ultimately like this is like what you're describing, Alan Alice, like this is kind of like what I would say is like the essence of software engineering, if that's a real thing. It's the essence of like putting together good software, right? It's like how you break it down, what kind of the base parts are, what you use, what goes in the library, what you use the like this kind of stuff. This is like the actual like structuring of software. I don't know if there's like an obvious good answer though to it. No one has solved this yet. It's probably a matter of taste and intuition, or something like this. Okay, we have push and pop. We have push and pop. You should learn everything, even things that you think are bad or that other people say are bad or shitty or obsolete. You should just like learning is never bad. You never lose by learning, right? Learning never takes something away from you. It's a pure gain, right? I don't really believe in the sort of thinking that's like, oh, you can learn this thing and it gives you bad habits, right? Then you can just learn, like, that's not say like, and then you have to unlearn the bad habits. I don't view it like this, right? That's just, you didn't learn good habits and you have to learn good habits later, right? Like that's like I don't like to think of it this way, right? You like learn fucking COBOL, right? Learn COBOL, not as a joke. It will probably make you better. It certainly won't make you worse. I had a difficult time learning how to actually do any coding. Yeah, you should just start though, right? To cut through this conversation, right? There is a lot of nuance here. You should start, right? You should just sit down and try and program something and just run into obstacles and try and overcome them over and over again. Like this is like yeah. It is tricky. There is a lot of complexity here, but like it's not worth it like not doing the thing. Yes, you are. My first job was in COBOL. Hello, Kenners too. Just starting is the most important thing. You need to just start. Perl will make you work. Even Perl will make you better. Perl will make you appreciate, like, Perl is kind of cool though. I'm a little bit of a Perl sicko. I don't write very much Perl, but I have a lot of nostalgia. I read a lot of Perl, the fat Perl book when I was young, and it's kind of got some funny stuff going on. I get it. I get it. I think I don't want to write Perl. I think my dad, the one with the camel. The one with the camel. I had this. I think I've mentioned this before. I got this guy as like a Christmas gift or something. I went to a running camp one summer, and I brought this as like my only entertainment. And I just ran all day and read this shit every night, and it was very good. It was very good. I've never written anything like really non-trivial in Perl. All the Perl I've done is like I made a blog in high school that I'd never used in Perl, and then what do you say? I had to read a lot of OpenSSL Perl assembly hell code, which barely counts. Perl on the back end, it was a time. Yeah, it used to be that way. It used to be all about the Perl CGI scripts, right? This was the way of it. The what made it so difficult for me, you're really just taking small raw material, having it converted multiple times. Yeah, making it so difficult is pretty much everyone could only explain it from a very, very zoomed in perspective, and couldn't elaborate how the zoomed in and the zoomed out related to each other. Well, if you have specific questions on this, we certainly don't have perfect knowledge about this, but we have a I think at least, not to toot my own horn, but I think I have a reasonably good idea of how lots of different pieces come together. So this is something that, at least in concrete terms, we can probably help with. I have, like, not the best idea, and many have better than me, but I have a reasonable sense of how the computer works, kind of up from the, like, you know, the kind of machine language level up to the web or whatever, right? Up to whatever is the high level thing people do. So we can certainly help with this stuff. You don't have to know what angles work best for drilling. Just buy a drill bit. Yeah. Like at some point, you cannot allow the perfect to be the enemy of the good. You have to accept that the things you're going to do are not going to be perfect the first time, and that the only way you'll get better is just doing them, and being kind of bad at it. Hello Weasley too. We have push pop. We're just gonna take the reg list here. We'll handle the PC and the LR stuff here separately. We will handle this separately. Also, we need load. Hello, Sun. Welcome in. Does it go? Or the second time, or maybe even the third time? Yeah. Like, I am like very much like not happy with, like, I don't know. Like I am far from good. Right? Like I am the main trend of my programming life has been realizing how not good I am. Like when I was 16, I thought I was the hottest shit ever. Because like when I was 16, I knew a lot, right? Like, probably compared to the average 16-year-old, right? Like I definitely wasn't like fucking around with Scratch. Like I knew a decent amount about things. I felt I was an experienced Linux user, right? I knew stuff about C and C++, and like I could make my little libraries, and I could use like SDL, and I knew how to like I felt like I knew everything. And now I like, the older I get, the more I realize how little I know, how much more there is, how much space there is, how not, like, I'm like how far the path is, right? The path is so long to get good at this or at anything. It's brutally long. There's so much, but that's also what makes it good. Do not need to do what Colonq is doing now. Yeah, this is the perfect example, right? Like they did, like this is purely for our own edification, right? This is we are yeah, they had for the GBA, they had C compilers. They had whole ass C compilers with a probably a Nintendo provided SDK and like nice shit. The Game Boy, they had assemblers, but they had most of this shit was written in C. The part of this all stuff has been me just wanting to understand it. I've certainly wanted to make websites because I've always been told I would you might be able to make money doing this. Yeah. Yeah. I think you just got to try. You'll get a feeling for it. Not always. Yeah. This is the dude with the. Is this the guy with the? He has the Yoshi, but it's the green Yoshi. This is the one. He does like N64 stuff. I think this is him. I think I see him sometimes. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy for sure. How optimizations made Mario 64 slower. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is good shit. The frick. Yeah. It's like it's unreal, right? There's so far to go, right? I also find the most motivation in simple projects. Little tools are funny ideas when it comes to code. Yeah. I mean, it's just like you have to be motivated about what you're going to do. The other thing that's given me a lot of like, when I was young, I thought I knew what good and bad code is. Isn't the green Yoshi just Yoshi? I mean, not to be confused with the other. What's the guy who was in the comments of the Pan and Colonq video? Is it what's his name? Is it TJ Yoshi or something? Who is it? TJ Henry Yoshi? Yeah. Who is now like into VTubers and makes like VTuber fan videos. I think like HoloLive fan videos. Hello Momomo VT. Welcome. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Can we shout out Mo VT? It goes. TJ Henry Yoshi, yeah. Okay, we have load sign. Under the loads, is there a Wario of Yoshis? I don't know. I don't know the Yoshi lore very well, to be honest with you. I don't have much Yoshi exposure. There's Broshi. I remember they had like in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, they had like there was like a Yoshi movie theater thing, if I recall. That was kind of cool. That kind of went a little bit at least. One cannot complain about when you're at the Yoshi movie theater. Where is this guy? This is 8. This guy is whether we're gonna call this guy PCLR. Big Yoshi, yeah. I really like Donkey. I'm a Donkey fan, I think. Donkey is very nostalgic also because like Mod and I like it's like the only like consistent YouTube channel that we watch together. I think, right? Mod kind of I never watched YouTube really when I was younger, and Mod kind of like put me onto a bunch of shit. Like Mod used to be a big fan of like this thing called, I think it's called Cow Chop. That was just like one of those like, you know, like let's play groups and stuff like that. And we always used to like when we first met in college, like she like put me on these things. So we would when we were like studying and doing homework and stuff, we would like order takeout and like watch the creatures, watch this thing, right? And they like all like we had a couple of things like that, and they all like kind of like went under, I guess is they collapsed into nothingness. The only one left that we watched was Donkey, and we still like watch every Donkey. Can we call this our list here? Where are we getting the R list in this PCLR flag? We're gonna parse them out from regs. You should go to open source. I have some friends of mine have gone to open source, and I think they described I don't know. I think they had a mixed experience. I don't know what I would show at something like that. Basically, like I think our stuff is like kind of niche. Compared to like that, I don't know. I don't want to like put it down too much. We could certainly, it would certainly probably be fun to go. And I'm sure we could meet some cool people. But yeah, I don't know. I'm in Seattle about robotics. New stuff is good for lightning talks, maybe. Yeah, I have to work my courage up. I gotta like start trying to do like talks at these like con things or like talk about this stuff more. Despite like. You wouldn't think that I would have like nerves with this sort of thing, given that like I'm basically doing public speaking for like a reasonably large crowd, like for thousands of hours recorded at this point. But like, I am like, I mean, some of you who met me at MagFest, I am supremely awkward. I am very, very uncomfortable around people. I do not come across well, I think, in person. Because I just like clam up super easily and I seem weird. You're pretty normal. Yeah, you're thank you for your kindness. This man with his old fish. Yeah. Well, that was for fun. That was intentional, right? That's you gotta do that to You got to have something, right? Trying to do a talk at Texas Linux Fest in October, maybe something on new Fuse features. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They can throw tomatoes at you or something. Yeah. I just really need to like relax is what it is. I'm very like I tend to like I'm sure many do this, right? I tend to like focus over much on like my bearing and stuff, like how I'm holding myself and like where my arms and legs are and all of this. I'm like this kind of thing, right? It's yeah. I definitely my social power is, I always say it's we are 1 over n squared, where n is the amount of people, right? Imagine the audience is asking VTubers. Yeah, true. It's like I can kind of do okay with talking to one other person. I can kind of do okay talking to 2 people, like in a group of 3, but I'll probably be quiet more often than not. But like once we're at like 3 other people, there's no chance I'm talking at all. It's we're in the other zone. We're in the other zone at that point, I think. Nausea coded. Where do we get this reg list fucker? We definitely are getting this guy somewhere up here on the in the ARM assembler. Where do we do him? Where does he go? I guarantee you we have this guy. Where is he? Where is his nature? Is it what is the equivalent instruction that they say? It's STM. Where is he? It's bulk data transfer. We already have ARG assembler. Or we're just using a reduction like this, and we're just assembling. I mean, I guess it is just like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. That kind of does make sense, though. Too many people are there. I just kind of feel overheard a lot. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's more so like, whoa, what, you're here all the time, Pango Ray. We gotta make sure you're not seeing ads on here. This is how we do it. This is how we do the thing. It can get pretty wild in here, but sometimes that I just have a compulsion when I see someone. I'm like, I recognize their name. I'm like, if I'm showing this person ads, I'm going to freak out. I'm going to feel so guilty I can't even bear it. So we're going to like pay the token sum to Jeff Bezos to ensure that this is not the case. I have optional 3 p.m. EST tomorrow. Okay, I will try and be awake. Putting it on your calendar. Cool. We should have a public calendar. I was thinking the other day, maybe I should re-put all of my stuff into what do you say? I think your shader did not. It just didn't. There was that error, compilation error. It's best to test them in the browser probably. I should start doing like my whole schedule in org again. Yeah, I used to use like when I was in grad school. I used to like and undergrad a little bit too. I used to do a whole like a whole thing with like I used org with all the to-do list stuff, and also cal fw, which is like a really nice a nice calendar visualizer that integrates with org and Emacs. I think probably hasn't been updated for a long time. My Twitch broke because I'm generating a TikTok anime video. Is that time going to work on your calendar? Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm not doing anything tomorrow except I'm going to go for a walk while it's light at some point. And also I'm going to try and raid Molten Core with a pug group that I joined the Discord of earlier this week. Going to take notes. Yeah, it looks really good. It's a nice guy. It has been 8 years since it was updated, but it probably still works. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to like rewrite this, make a new thing that is like this but different. I don't know. Okay, we have the reg list. We have obtained the reg list. I'm going to duplicate this function just in case, just for the purpose of it. We are going to intentionally duplicate unshare identical code just because I don't know. I don't know. It's fine probably. This is still what we want. We just want to take the number for each register and like put them in order. I'm getting an it works on my machine situation. Oh, I see. Unfortunate. We can observe error maybe. Where is Newton? We have not even had an error, I think, from... Are you clicking submit? Are you clicking upload and it's just like not going? Contribute total clarity redeems to the startup. Yeah. It's important. It's kind of important. So here we have our list is, let's call this thumb. Thumb, assemble ins push pop reg lists. GBA thumb assemble ins push pop reg lists on regs, and we don't want it to just be on regs. We want it to be on something else. We want to say PCLR is contains. We want it to be or contains regs PC contains regs LR. And then this guy, the reg list, these regs here, this should be thumb assemble reg, reg list, and then this guy we need to filter PCLR out, right? This guy we need to be filter not contains PCLR its regs. Can you indent yourself in a manner that is not frustrating? In fact, can we say R no PCLR is this? R no PCLR is that, and this can be R no PCLR. Something like that, maybe. Something of this nature. That can be R list, which is not a list. It is in fact a number. I don't know why we chose to call it such. Okay, maybe this works now. Well, we have not tested any of this. Also, we got to test it all. The way I'm going to test it all, I think, is doing the same thing that we do for the other guy, the normal ARM assembler, which is to take everything and put them all in. Put them all in. How do you say? Have a thing that can send them also to gas, right? We need to make translations of all of these instructions to the corresponding gas instruction, and then we have then we can have a thing that just like tries to actually assemble them with GCC, and then compare the resulting bytes. We have that for ARM, and it should be easy to build for this too. It's just a slightly different translation. Okay, so this is both push and pop, right? Where is push and where is pop? This is UGBA thumb assemble ins push pop. Is pop load, or is I assume pop is load, right? Pop is load, and the regs, this is just 00. Forwarding you a message from 3 months ago. Oh, I see. This is the Fabius thing. Yeah, Fabius got banned back. It's all we figured it out. It's been figured out amicably, I think. So it's we're all good. We are all in fact good on this topic. Worry not about it any longer. Okay. This guy is pop is L, push is yes. Okay, cool. We only have a few more then. We have LDMIA, we have all the branches and BL. We have, there's so many messages that I never read. I see. I have so many friends on the public computer. Yeah, the public's is like quite active, honestly. Some new people asked for access recently. I need to check if they have posted anything yet at some point. It's been a good, one of the better. If I were to do a tier list of the stream projects, it's definitely like a solid A tier, I think. It's you can't complain about it. Okay, now we have these guys. We have multiple loading and storing of these funny fellows. Which is sort of funny because like this is sort of the same as pushing and popping, right? It's kind of reg list also. What would be S tier? The avatar is kind of S tier, I think. Not to toot my own horn. I think the avatar kind of has been an easy S. What are other things? I think the Game Boy thing originally, friend easy S for sure. Friend has brought us a lot of joy in general. The idea of fake chatters also is pretty strong. That's probably another A tier. Shader is A tier. Bell's A tier, bumped up to S tier because I miss Basilia. What else? What else is there? I think newspaper is a solid B. It's been a good bit. It's been a good bit for sure. There's just so much. The Game Boy stuff, the idea of upside down take might be an S tier. Friend integration with fishing game, D tier. No, this is good. This is good. Oob is F tier. If we ever finish, it will be S tier. Oob represents my Oob is the PvE element of the stream. It's like an English class when you talk about the different kinds of conflict in literature. Oob is man versus nature. Oob is man. It asks him for a revamp ages. Wait, does it just not work? What is the? I was not aware that this was a currently unfortunate incident. What am I fucking up here? Fisting game. What's a variable I can use in the shader thing? Is there one for current volume or head tilts? There is one for head tilts. There is a matrix 4 called tracking_neck. There is not for volume. There's also tracking eyes, which is a vec2 of how open my eyes are. Here, Google Ads is actually a front for secret society that controls the internet through emotional manipulation. Maybe. I think it works. I'm not sure. I see. Friend does need some revamp, though. This is something we discussed before, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but yeah. We gotta... I like how half of the tangents end by me just like talking myself into confusion. I feel like a dog chasing my own tail. Like I caught it and it's just like I don't know what to do with it now. It's paper 99. Oh, the stream crashed, so we had to we lost everything. It was over. Hello Ringle Tingle TV. Also costumes for friend. Those we have quite a few of them, but they are all changed manually. You can see friends costumes even in where are they? There are quite a few. There are quite a few. What does this shader say? What is this? Any something? It's kind of hard to read backwards. Any PAMES? Any primers? Any primers? Oh, I see. Okay, where is friend suits though? Yeah, we have various hats for him. There's base friend. There's noir friend with like a epic fedora XD. Oh, this is Pengo Ray. There's judge. There's powdered wig for the jurisprudence arc. There's bad looking Santa hat. There's wizard, and there's like pilgrim hat with buckle for Thanksgiving. We need like a whole. We need friend gear. We need person gear. You should be able to get gear. That's we're not quite there yet. Bring it up again. Gear up, yeah. Why is there no gear on this? Why didn't they put more gear on this? The gearing is kind of underbaked in this game, I think. Okay, now we have multiple load store. Let's just get him. Let's just get him, please. Give to me, please. Multiple, or you're called multiple load store. Hello F collector also. Hi. You were here, but I'm saying it nice. I'm saying it twice. I'm saying it thrice now. We also have base. We have base and we have, yes, this just writes them contiguously. Sure. We no longer have this funny PCLR handling. Now it's just regs. Now we just go regs style on it. We have a register list. And what is the encoding then? We just need to, it's just simple, right? This is 1100. It goes at 12. Then we have to assemble the load flag again. It goes at 11. Load flag's always at 11. Then we got to get the assemble reg for base, and he lives at 8. That works. That's pretty good. And then finally, last but not least, we just put the R list at the bottom. Cool. Give to me, please. It's called give to me. Is it still? Did it play or is it still going? I don't even remember what I hear. I don't remember hearing anymore. Let's implement stmia ldmia. So ldmia is UGBA thumb assemble ints multiple load store. We are loading. The base is 0. The reg list is 01. And then stmia, it's exactly this, except this is nil. Cool. Okay, a couple more. Conditional branch. One of the big differences between ARM and Thank you. Was this one? Is this from the past or is this the Friend song? I think this might have been the Friend song. Does that look right? No, the Friend song had a little more spice to it. Ziona's lack of understanding. Hello, Ziona Gabo. Welcome. It's good to have you as always. Thank you. Check. This is a check, my friend. This is kind of a check, my friend. You can check my friend at your leisure. But Ziona's cool. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm bad at doing words sometimes. One of the big differences between thumb and ARM though is that ARM, since your instructions are 32 bits, you get enough space that you can put a condition on every instruction. So in ARM, every single instruction, like there's four bits at the start that say like, do you do this or not, based on flags. In thumb, the only conditional thing is the branch. So this is also a trade-off that you must consider, right? That can be a performance situation. Thank you so much. Of course, do not. Yes, I'm not a stickler. I like the soft Y too. So it could be Ziona or Ziona. Ziona or Ziona. I see. We don't end up in the great bash casserole of 23. F collector robot thinks it's in 2023. Okay, this fellow then. Conditional branch. We just take a cond and an offset. We just take a cond and assigned offset to add to PC. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I guess another implication of thumb is that it's actually kind of annoying because you have less alignment bits. or because your alignment is smaller because it's 16-bit instructions, you can jump less far. I guess it's the same amount of absolute instructions, right? But like the distance you can jump is shorter with these sort of PC relative jumps. It's kind of amusing, but I guess it's how it must be, right? You have more granularity in your addresses, so naturally you need an extra bit to handle that. Oh, Ziona Gabo, if I'm not mistaken, are you a Monster Hunter head? This seems like something that you do. Maybe I'm confusing you with someone else. I don't think I am though. Maybe I am. Is this? Are you Monster Hunter gaming? Is this your nature? Let's go back to assembler.el. Let's grab. Let's do, what are they calling this guy? Conditional branch. I've only played one of them, but I'm not good at them. Map too hard. Yeah, I've been trying out the new guy a little bit, and I don't know. I think it's part of the charm that they feel super clunky. But I'm still getting used to that for sure. Like, I feel like I don't have much control over like what the character does, or like I know the attacks and stuff, but like just moving around, it feels like it's not quite like it feels like you're like it does a lot of stuff kind of automatically. There's a lot of, yeah, I like watching it a lot. Yeah, it's very fun to watch. My friend Flyan is super into it. I watch him play quite a bit. Cond and offset. Okay. What is this fellow then? So the high bits are this auto movement thing with this one. Yeah, there's like a thing where like you can get on the bird horse thing and it automatically runs you to where you're supposed to go. And just in general, like your character is very slow. You turn very slowly is a thing that I think I've like, you can't like turn on a dime, right? Like turning around is like kind of a, you know, you feel very weighty, right? Which is kind of nice in some ways. It's a cool thing. But at the same time, like it takes a lot of getting used to, I think. Okay, we do this, and then the offset is just the bottom, right? And this can just be log and that. Okay, cool. We're going to need this thumb assemble cond guy. For real, I think. We definitely need him around. We need a way to, given the condition code, produce the thing. How goes the computer? Please update me specifically on your progress of computer. Hello, ABC123. Specifically, we are nearing completion of the thumb assembler. And then we have to test it to make sure it works, because I have not run any of this code. I don't know if any of it works. It's probably half broken. So we then need to make a little test thing that lets us test against the real assembler and see if it's the same. Logior, a bitwise or, yeah, they give them kind of fucked up names. I don't know why they call them log like this, right? Like I normally think of it as like logical or is the one that is not bitwise, right? I would think of it as logic, like, you know, but this is what Emacs, and I think this is from Common Lisp. I think Common Lisp follows the same convention of calling them like this. I don't know. It's also funny because the logical shift gives you a like LSH, which I think is LSH is logical shift, right? It's not left shift, it's logical shift. And it's deprecated, like it gives you a warning by default if you use this function. I think I have it turned. I have not suspicious here. I don't understand why that's the case, because like it suggests that you use ASH, right? Which is just very different, right? Like ASH is an arithmetic shift. It's a different operation. Maybe I'm misreading something about it, but like the like they're saying your program really needs the special treatment of negative. All that means is if you're ever right, like it means if you're ever shifting shifting to the left, or if you're ever shifting to the right and you need the proper like, you don't want to shift in ones if it's negative, right? Which is like very common if you're doing any kind of like bit twiddling stuff. Like you often do not want to treat the integer as signed. So I don't know why they have that marked as deprecated. And also it's really another really funny Emacs thing is if you thought this means left shift instead of logical shift, RSH is open. It's open a network connection to a host. RSH is telnet, remote shell. So yeah. We made that mistake at the start. It's the power of a single global namespace, baby. A plan for thumb. Yeah, the plan for thumb is to use this for GBA stuff primarily because it's probably a lot faster in the common case, and I want to start doing better code gen. I didn't really get around to explaining early on, but the broad plan here, I think, is I was originally like thinking I was going to get away with like using just like macro assembler with like localized compiler parts for some things. I think like right now what we have is we have basically a macro assembler for ARM plus like some compilerish things. Like we have a expression compiler. So given like arithmetic expressions, we can turn those, like we can turn like a tree shaped arithmetic expression into its appropriate code, like intermixed inside of an assembly thing. I think that's still pretty good. I think we want like some actual like higher level intermediate representations though, because like I keep imagining like there's a lot of situations where like these abstractions like kind of leak really hard, right? Like an abstraction fundamentally is like it's a hiding of something, right? And the things that we're hiding in here are often like not good, right? Like for example, like here's an example. The thing that we're currently doing right a lot is we're doing that. I mentioned before we're doing that like we're doing the for instruction thing to load a 32-bit constant, right? Because the most you can load in one instruction is you can load 8 bits. You can have an 8-bit you're when we're trying, at least. I don't know about sagedom, but we're trying. We're continuing to explore ABC 123 because it is a lot of fun, and I am enjoying like playing with like the low level stuff a little bit. But like the your immediates are limited to like shifted 8-bit values, right? So you can have like an immediate that's like a given byte shifted over by a little bit, but you can't have like a full 32-bit value as an immediate. It just wouldn't. You have to fit it all in the 32-bit instruction. It wouldn't work out. So to load every address right now, I am using 4 instructions. I am like running a load of the single like the low byte, and then running 3 ORs that like or like do bitwise OR with like the shifted high bytes. And I have like some utilities that make this like nice to do. But whenever you read from an address, this is what's happening. It's running 4 instructions to load the address and then doing the actual read, right? So every variable read right now, if I have like a global variable, is 5 instructions, which is a lot. Of course, you have to load the address somehow, right? The nicer thing to do would be to, just put the actual address somewhere in memory close to the function, and then do a single like load instruction to load that, right? That's because you can do like PC relative near loads in one instruction. That's not so bad. But even once you've done that, it's inherently like kind of annoying to like load a register into memory. So you have to do all this. There's kind of overhead to this. The thing I was running into a lot is like I have a lot of situations. Like, can we look at the actual game code? We have a lot of situations where we're doing stuff like, what's an example? Like something like this case, I'm trying to optimize it a little bit preemptively, I guess. We have a lot of like kind of annoying situations where like, let's say this here. This is a great example. if I wanted to do this normally, I might just equivalently I could write something like this, right? Right? What this means is I'm trying to read this memory address then with this offset applied, right? I'm trying to read from, it's basically just like a raw address. This could all be done at compile time, but I'm trying to read this basically an offset into an array, or write an offset into an array. If I just did this naively every time, there would be a huge overhead to doing this. Just writing this here is adding an additional 4 instructions to every one of these lines, because I'm just reading the thing. I just have to keep putting in the base address into a register, right? So this is like it's not ideal. So what I end up doing instead is like manually kind of loading that address here and then taking offsets of the address, right? Which kind of reduces it somewhat. But there's a lot of situations like this where the abstractions I've been trying to build are kind of leaky, in the sense that like they duplicate a lot of work, right? There's a lot of cases in assembly where it's like, well, if you're reading from one thing, you already have this thing around in one register once you've done it once, and it would be nice to reuse that work next time. And capturing that reuse properly, I think, is a reason to have like a more holistic intermediate representation at a higher level, right? If I have like a kind of like more holistic thing that can then compile down to the assembly, I'm not going to use that all the time. And there's still a lot of cases where we want to drop to assembly, but like it'd be nice to have a thing where I can like write a function that looks kind of like C. Really. So I think that's my intention now, is to like take the stuff we've already done, clean it up a lot, and like try and make a little macro, essentially a list function that can compile a slightly more C-ish language down to the assembly. Nothing super fancy, probably nothing that has types even. At least not types that are like checked. Ultimately it'll still be like a low level guy. Maybe B is the right thing, or BCPL or one of these guys, right? It's something that lets me write like expressions as trees and lets me write like control flow, right? That's the thing we're missing right now. We can do the tree expressions in reasonably well with sensible register allocation, but we don't have any control flow. So what that probably will look like is me just, writing a description of this simple language, which will probably mostly just be memory. Like, what do you need, right? You need memory reads and writes. You need local variables on the stack. You need the I must early to bed. Okay, we'll enjoy. Thank you. I hope you had a good meal, Wind Up Boy, and please rest well. Thank you. We will do our very best. You need the ability to access globals, right? So the ability to, given a name, get its address, like have it refer to its address from the symbol table. We need a way to dereference addresses, right? And write to addresses. These are separate operations. We need like some notion of a local variable that can either be placed on the stack or in a register as appropriate based on register pressure. We need the expressions that we already have, and we need basic control flow. We need if, else, and while, I think, is what we want. And if we can get those things together, that will be both a fun project. It'll be a fun. It'll allow us to do more complex register allocation, right? Right now, the register allocation that we're doing is very simple, because doing register allocation for just like pure expressions is simple. We can maybe do something. We can do like the fancier, like full-on graph coloring thing, maybe to try and produce sensible code, and then go from there. I have not done things like this in quite a while, so it's kind of exciting to think about. Like whether we want, like, we probably actually want like a couple layers of these things. Like we probably want like our C-ish language, and I think generally the easiest way to do the compilation for these things with the registers, etc., is to, if I had to do it like knowing nothing, I probably will take the C-ish language, turn it into an intermediate representation that just has like instructions in basic blocks in SSA form, right? So remove all of the stuff like the ifs and the whiles, turn it all into just like, okay, there are blocks, the blocks end with jumps, right? That could be conditional to other blocks. Remove all of the variables and like any notion of this, just turn it into everything is just assigning a new variable, right? Do the usual SSA thing. Do whatever you have to do to probably I would just steal from LLVM and do like the phi thing for brand, whatever. You can do stuff with this. Do this translation, which is probably not too hard. And then from there use the SSA thing to do register allocation. Because I think it's way easier to do register allocation on SSA. I think it in fact is you almost inevitably end up converting it to SSA-ish internally, at least, if you're doing this. So I don't know. I think that's the plan. Hello Zulfix, thank you for the boost. And then the eventual goal is that maybe we can write some like game logic in a language that is not assembly. Maybe we can write some game logic in something that looks kind of like a scary Lisp, and then that scary ass Lisp can maybe be used to like do some stuff. Because I think I've realized that I'm not comfy enough with the raw to just do the whole thing in just raw assembly, right? We got to have some kind of higher level, which was always the goal, but like we really got to do it. And the reason for thumb then, which this whole long thing wraps back around to, the reason for thumb is if we're Thank you. I think saying Lisp, yeah, but the thing is, it just has to not scare me, and it won't scare me. If it scares other people, that's okay. But if it doesn't scare me, we're good. The reason for thumb is that like if I'm like if I'm compiling this shit anyway, like I might as well compile it and like at least make an attempt to be fast. If I'm doing it all by hand, like, and it's not that much code, whatever. But if we have a compiler, let's do it right? Let's do it like they did for C. Let's produce like good, fast-ish code. Let's at least not be embarrassing, right? Let's not embarrass ourselves, like having to do 2 bus reads for every instruction that we're spitting out and like doing this horrible shit. Let's try our best. So this is our goal now. To try our very best a little bit. And to yeah. We need the short bus. Is this true? Is this some kind of stereotype regarding I don't know about these things. Okay. Where were we then? What were we implementing? We were implementing conditional branch. Yes, I think we're already there on this. We have to put every conditional. Oh, we need to get the thumb assemble cont. Where is arm assemble cont? Here he is. We could just call him assemble con probably. We could just call out to that actually. It's going to be the same, right? I won't duplicate this code. Thank you for the resub Zulfix. Of course. And thank you. Welcome in Lead and Jin robotic form. No double. Oh, I see. You're making jokes that I'm not even picking up on anymore. It's diabolical. Does B just mean there's no notion of B of B? What about BAL? Are these branches? There's no unconditional. Well, maybe that lives elsewhere. Maybe the unconditional branch has a larger immediate and a different prefix. Hello, white fluffy sin. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello again. Your name is excellent. I think I said this last time as well. You have a very excellent name. And welcome in Led and Jin Real as well. Thank you for Sue. Hello, hello. We just saw your robot for the first time, and we were like, it's Led and Jin. It's now a working pipeline. Very nice. Very nice. MPV dash is kind of goes crazy. Is that actually like what is that piping? Is that actually piping like the wave, or is that piping like a that goes so hard. That goes very hard. Hello, hi, hello. Okay. All of these guys can now be, we don't need, what is assemble cond even? AL is that, which is not listed here. There is unconditional branch, and it has a larger offset. I see. Maybe it's unspecified what it means. If like this is not, they allied one. Oh yes, it's undefined and should not be used. Okay, excellent. We will simply not include it. We will simply not include it. Where do you live? Where do you live? Also, I should do the thing. I have not done the thing very much. If you're new here and you like this stuff, you can go here. It's good. It's good. You can hang out. You can hang out in this area. We have a pretty good spot. It's a pretty good spot where we all chill and talk about computers and things. I don't know. It's good. If yeah. It just plays directly. I see. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Check it out for sure. Yeah, it's pretty good if I say so myself. Hello, please S also. Welcome. Conditional branch. Conditional branch. Condition is eq. Offset is 0. Welcome. Can we paste all? Paste all. Remove unwarranted. LE, GT, LT. Why don't I just grab them all? I can do that, right? I have that power. I think we have that power. We do. Excellent. Will it be green with a green circle grinning face next to it? Is that a green circle group? That's kind of the thing. I don't know. We just made this because we liked this. I like this emoticon. I like having the green man on, so that's most of it, right? I don't like the understanding of the data you'll be putting in bells and out, sound, or wave. I see. This is fine though. This is good. I will try and swap this to the new guy. We can try and use that instead of the current thing. I think if we want to. I think I do want to. I don't mean to say that as if we don't. We definitely do. Where is... Okay. We have software interrupt, which takes the comment field. This guy is weird, right? And I will need to go shortly though. Yeah, we'll probably do it next time. So no, don't hold up on our account 0x539. Thank you though. Assemble interrupts. Are we doing the... We're not. Yeah. There's weirdness with this. He has a weird nature. He has a weird nature. Hello, Hetonis. Thank you for the raid, friends. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Can we shout out Hetonis? Het_Tonis. Welcome in. Do all the Linux. If you don't know Hetonis runs like an online Linux users group, which is a cool thing. They do a lot of like Linux sysadmin kind of stuff. If you're interested in this, you should check it out. Hello Enzo Bear and Hetonis as well. Welcome. I'm LCOLONQ. We are currently writing an assembler for Thumb, which is Thumb is kind of like a secret second architecture that ARM also has. 32-bit ARM has this guy. This is for our long toiled over Game Boy Advance toolchain project. We are attempting to have Thumb support. Welcome, Raiders. Yes, hello. Welcome. Hi. I don't know why I did a weird voice. I'm normal. Hi, I'm normal. The what did you get up to today, Hetonis? If you're still around, what was today's schedule? Let's see. We have comments. This is Assemble Ints Networking. Oh, very nice. Very nice. This is good. Channel hit redeemed to talk about some old topic. I dumped networking on everyone. This is good. Hell yeah. I have been trying to learn a little bit about these things myself. College teaching networking. Very nice. Hell yeah. This is cool. The people around here are probably sick to death of me going on like not knowing something and then trying to figure out what it is. I think we've gone on like my most recent one I think was like what protocol does the coax cable that's plugged into my modem speak? Like what do I tell this guy? The thing that comes in from the wall, what does he know about? What goes on there? I still don't really know for sure, to be honest. I think we came to some conclusion at some point. Hello, Almontis VT. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. The double raid right in a row. Hello. Old Bug raid. Wait, was this a collaboration with Bug VT? Is this the case, or is Bug VT simply providing a variant? Hello, Almontis, and hello, Owl Lingue. Welcome in. Geezer raid. Hello, Almontis. If you don't know, Almontis is very good. A dear friend. A good oomph. A little bit. Hello, everybody. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Letters Guy. We're currently developing we're working on our assembler for the Game Boy Advance. We're writing an assembler that works that can make code for the GBA. That's our intention. We're currently working on this little small guy called Thumb. And yes, if you're new here, please check out the Discord IRC. Thank you so much for the resub. Unfortunately, we don't have your name recorded. This is the hint for Colonq to record your name. Alas, I cannot record your name at present because the audio is broken. What was Almontis up to today though? I hope it was good. Hello, Hayes Anderson. Also, I'm installing Python 3.13.2 on an AWS server because I read LinkedIn post that prompted me to query GPT with how to download, host, and utilize Hugging Face models. I plan on failing. Good luck with this. This seems like, I mean, it's pretty easy to download these things. Using them probably depends a lot on the resources you have available. Also, thank you for disc, Big Gay Mikey. This is a good disc. This is quite a disc you have. Where is given comments produce 2 bytes? Sure. These doc strings are a crime against humanity, but like, it's 1101. Ah, this is the SWI. It's this guy, but with the cond is 1111. This makes sense. This is what they were saying. 1111. It lives at 8, and then it's just the value. FF of comments. Okay. So then we can just put this guy in SWI. U, GBA, thumb, assemble, ints, SWI, 00. The future is now. You've successfully generated anime from the ether. They put anime on now. What is this? What is the modality of the anime? You mentioned this earlier, but I didn't quite pick it up, I think. What you were trying to do. Okay, we just have unconditional branch left, which is different because he has a big thing. Describe your perfect anime and I'll show you. That's kind of hard. I don't know, man. Epic. It's kind of epic and yeah, and it's epic vibes much. Unconditional branch, the same thing as a jump. Yes. On x86, they would call all of these guys jump, right? These would be like they would be called things like jump NZ and jump, that kind of stuff. Here they're called branch, but jump is branch. Okay. Where is, let's just get him on here. It's gonna look something like this. This is unconditional branch, and he takes an offset. Give an offset, produce the bytes. It's 11100, and it lives at 11. And then the offset is 10 bits long, or 11 bits long, excuse me. 1111 1111 111. True. Okay. We can now assemble unconditional branch too. U GBA thumb assemble ints unconditional branch 0. With stable diffusion or animated GIF video. Hello Tomwile, welcome. The world God only knows. I feel like for me, I don't watch very much anime. I'm more of a manga head. I've been reading do people know about this? Is very famous. People definitely know about this. Do people know about this guy? I think he's called this. Not vagrant disambiguation. Vagabond disambiguation. Do people know about this guy? I've been reading this guy lately because I was like, I want to read something like this. So I've been going on this guy a little bit. I don't usually read stuff. It's kind of good. The art is actually kind of insane how good it is, just consistently. Like it's hard to even say. It's very, very, very solid. It's kind of the plot wise. It's I don't know. It's whatever. It feels relatively typical, but it's very pretty. It's yeah. The same author of Slam Dunk. Is this the case? Is this the case? Yes, it is. It is. It's I see. We're dying on account of the forms in the background. The forms we can just reset. No, don't worry. This is how it is. I made it this way, right? I'm responsible for this condition. It's funny how it takes a while for the model to reset. I wonder if it's like falling behind somehow on the time step guy. Okay, we're still missing base, move, and BL. I guess we missed these somehow. Maybe, or is there more? Is there more? Oh, there is. Well, there is BL, but we gotta find move. We gotta find move somewhere. Sorry, oh please. You do not derail at all for 1 second, Tom Wild. Please don't even say that. This is like it's all on topic, man. I'm sitting here doing like I don't know. It's good. It's good to have a little bit of spice. I would get bored and lonely if I was not doing this. Derailing is the entire stream. Yeah. There's no rails, and it's great to see you, Tom Wild. I'm always like whenever someone who's like name I recognize comes in, I'm like, oh. I recognize like everybody, but like whenever you know, it's a nice feeling to see people who are like, I don't know. This is just Ruby, no rails. I don't know. It's not much Ruby either. Not much Ruby either. Okay, we have long branch with link now. We have big branch with link. That's kind of fucked up, the way this is. Okay, if h equals 0, the offset field contains the upper 11 bits of the target address. This is shifted left by 12 bits and added to the current PC address. Oh, so it's two instructions. You do it. That makes sense. That makes sense. You do it with two. So if h is 0, you don't actually jump there yet. It just gets put in LR, and then when h equals 1, you I see. So this is how you do function calls. You can do a function in thumb mode. With this pair of instructions, you can do an absolute jump to the address of a function in those two, right? You only actually do the thing when h equals 1. That's kind of fucked the way it works. Having like this is very odd, right? This single instruction, right? Writing this in your assembler generates two instructions, which is atypical to say the least. Used Elixir before. I have a tiny little bit, not enough to even say I have any experience with it, but a long time ago, when it was like first happening. I remember, like, I think I tried to, when they like maybe it was probably not when they were first happening, but when I was in high school at least, and it was in its early days, I like tried to fix a bug in it, I think, because I was like, I should contribute to open source so I can like, and I tried making a little thing in it once, and I didn't around the same time, and I kind of dropped it quick. I think it's probably good though. I am kind of fond of the idea of OTP. I just have not tried it enough yet. Hello, Body Without Blorgans and Pi Harry. Welcome. Hi. It's good to have you. Can we one second. I'm being Can we I like Elixir. Hello, hey, yeah, it's I think it's probably good. I really want to play with list flavored Erlang, or maybe I just play with straight up Erlang recently, but I really like FP. Yeah, I'm a Haskell head myself, so yeah. Sorry for the DM. I had to share that sick cat meme with you. Yeah, just going Erlang is probably I don't know. We gotta see. I'm not super happy with some of my backend shit still, so maybe we evaluate that as an option. Or maybe I just continue, maybe I just bite the bullet. Biting the bullet is, thanks for the answer, of course. I'm sorry if the answer was just like, yeah, IDK, LOL in way too many words, but yeah. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to have you. And hello, Dev Guardo. We got Dev Guardo up in here. Yo.
You good?
Okay, mods. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna get.
Water.
I was summoning mod. It wasn't a DM from LG about sick cat memes. It was about summoning mod.
Wait,
I can help out. Yeah, thank you. I'm sure we'll ask you a lot of questions, and also I think Liquid Cake 1 is kind of a hit. I'm having a panic attack, so I gotta go. Sorry. Do not worry for 1 second. Please take care of yourself and have a good day. I am hoping you feel better. Thank you for coming by. Much love. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. I gotta get
Sorry.
I gotta get.
Stream up on my phone. Hello. Hi. I'm so sorry you're having a panic attack. I understand. I hope you feel better. Hello. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Woo! Yeah, let's go. You can't see me. I'm like hyping it up right now. Hello. Hi, everybody. The reserve personality core. Let's go. Wait. LG, that's funny. I'll save that for him to look at when he comes back. Hello, for anyone that does not know me, my name is Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here. How's it going? How is everybody? It was a long week for me. Ooh-wee. Hooey. But we're good. We're good. If you're talking about the work computers, hooey. Upgrading a whole company phone system is always full of dust. Yeah, Sandcork, I feel that. I hate like, so we're kind of shopping around for different providers to try to get like the best deal, etc. Landlines, but going to like VoIP. So like hosted services, ? I'm learning there's so many new words in my brain. And the worst part to me is that I am like in these, calls with these salespeople, and they're so lovely and they care about their product, etc., etc. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a cool feature, blah blah blah. And I know that at some point I have to tell like a lot of these people, like, sorry, I was I wasn't faking, but nope. And I hate it. I hate that so much. I know it's just business, etc. Oh, sorry, I touched the mic. I'm so sorry. LG, honestly, at this point, yeah. So vendor selection. If anyone has opinions on Verizon One Talk or Vota Call, sound off. Woo! I don't know what that means. Give me both of them, both, one or the other, all of it, because oof. Yeah, it's not usually what I deal with. I normally don't have to deal with the phones at my job. There's people that come to help us do that. Yeah. I have heard Verizon is kind of notorious. Yeah. MMO game company, let's go. I want to quit. Oh my gosh. In a construction company, we use our desk phones a lot. Yeah. Okay. Pigeons, let's do that. Wait, are you actually LG? Because that's really sick, and I will. Google Voice, I have done a little bit of like the Google to see what other IT professionals that post on forums say. Google Voice does get mentioned, so I don't know what any of this means. One of the guys was like, do you know what SLA is? And I was like, and they were like, it's how our commitment to uptime. And I was like, great. And I don't know. Oh, that's cool. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think. Woo! Yeah, I know so much about my job.
What's going on here?
I'm talking about the phones again. Also, you're having your first MMO company board meeting tomorrow with LG, 3 p.m. EST. I'm joining. Yeah, I'm so glad other people here know what they're talking about, because I just sit in these meetings and like nod and smile and laugh way too much. One of my coworkers was like, you seem to do really well on the phone, but you do giggle a lot. I was trying really hard. So whoopee.
Okay, thank you.
Am I getting?
No, you're not.
Fake LG just going off in the chat is so funny.
10x as much as everyone else.
Oh, I don't have a single. My training is a CS degree, which isn't great. Isn't great for IT.
Just in general, like, it's just a matter of doing the thing.
Yeah, I've learned a lot.
You gotta do the thing.
Yeah.
I
wait, I wanted to talk quickly about yeah, my lovely escape from all of this is the book. Read book good. I've been depressed upstairs without book to read.
Just go and find it.
No, that's
book
too
named Colonq.
that's too difficult. What if
Find
it is?
it.
What if it's a hacker?
What if it's a hacker?
What if they want to hack me?
Huh?
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, I did catch a cool plane. I'll send it after I boost. I have to boost.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
No, you don't.
We have to
You
thumb.
were too productive too early. I have to take away a little bit.
Thumb is essential. Thumb is essential.
Also, LG posted something funny that I didn't look at. And LG, I saw that. Looks real good.
Read debt by hello. Why do you do this to the mic arm? You're gonna it's gonna break. It's gonna get busted. It's not supposed to. It's like bending your elbow in. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, hi everybody. We're back here. Welcome. What's this? I've fed 10 frames of the stream into anime AI and it looks like this. What the fuck? Wait, why is this? Why is this good? I don't know what the relation is, but why is it? Why does it look good? Hello, Troop and Pondo. Welcome. I don't really understand this very well anymore. I think. No, it's not. 6 Sigma grind set. Firefox. They update the terms of use that.
Yeah, everything belongs to them.
Well, no. There's a new update. The new update is we've seen a little confusion.
Oh.
But what about the part that says you can't watch porno in Firefox?
Yeah, that was.
What about the no porn? Gooning, I think, is not back. AnyCLI for animation command line interface. This is a guy for like fetching things from. Isn't that a guy for like fetching things from nya.si automatically? Is the current one nya.si, or it used to be nya.se, I think. Which one is? I don't who knows? Who knows with this shit? This scrapes the site all manga apparently. I don't know. It's SI now. I see. As long as I have animate. No, because there was the situation where they got shut down and they had to end the. What do people used to call them? The cards? Did they call them? What was it that they called like the fan subbing insiders? Was it the cartel? Oh my god, that takes me back so fucking far. This is ancient fucking history. The oh my lord, the fan subbing drama. Mr. Colonq, after much struggle, I finally managed to get C-List to work on my computer. Not having a go at Land of List. Very nice. I hope you have a fun time. A member of the modern day fan sub cartel, maybe so. I don't know. I think fan subbing has kind of diminished in its. There's less groups now, right? I think at least. You got a super cracked vibey and holy fuck. Holy shit. Hello, Liar Adon. Welcome in also. Welcome. Hello. Where is... Okay. We need BL. We need BL badly. Bring up BL, please. It has Penbu not like this. Yeah. Subs, please, and Eri Raw is my beloved. What? The, let's all ban gooning. We need branch. Let's just call it branch link. It takes an offset and it takes the H bit. Land of Issue. Yes, I am a great fan of Land of Lisp. Land of Lisp is probably directly responsible for me getting into like everything that I have in my life. I would be if I had not gotten into Land of Lisp, I would have been normal. I would have grown up. I would have been an accountant. I would have been a marketing executive. I would have gone to the business school, and I would have been like Land of Lisp has set me on the path of righteousness forever. Yeah, No Starch is really great. They tend to do nice things. Sometimes they're a little bit too twee, but they are good in general. I think. Put this at 12. Put this at 12. You read it early on in your journey. Yeah, I think like probably when I was like 14, 15. It's good. It was like I saw it on a shelf at Barnes and Noble. I did get into Python first. That was years before though. This was when I was like 11. This is as soon as I had consistent computer access. But Lisp was a few years later. I know it was by the time I was in 10th grade. 'Cause I remember doing Lisp shit in 10th grade. Where is... Okay, we gotta do the high bit. U, GBA, thumb, assemble, flag. H. We shift you over 11. And the remaining 11-bit offset, this is already 11, I think. Is it? Also, this needs to change. This is wrong. We don't have any warnings for some reason. I don't really know why that is. Can we go to eLisp? Can we go to config, find file, eLisp, I think that's happening because we're unsetting the fly. We're setting the FlyMake diagnostic functions. If we set this, we run this, we revert buffer. We're disabling FlyMake byte compile because it's untrusted contents. I started action replay HTML CSS. I definitely did some action replay before this too. I would love to go back and figure out, like, how does action replay work? Like, what are the codes actually? I assume it's all based on, like, it's based on rerouting reads, right? Because you put the cartridge into the action replay, so it's like they detect reads on specific addresses to the read-only thing in the cartridge, and they return new thing, right? But what are the actual, like, are the codes really this, like, super, like, are they, like, you could imagine them being like it's just like, okay, address value, address. Is it really just this? Action replay. Yeah, this is a good shader. Instant replay. No, not this. The cheat. I want the. Thank you, Faye Sleepy. Okay. Typical features: action replay DS. These versions communicate directly with the game's memory in real time. I see. MVG has a video on it. Like, how were the codes developed for this? Like, how did people actually make the thing? There's NDS trainer toolkit. Like, I can imagine this, right? Like having a nice little, like, trainer guy so you can find memory addresses, so you can use software on your computer. Yeah. Okay. You can get action replay ultimate codes for use with Pokemon 2006. A third-party product. Can be a persistent feeling, but many feel it becomes less overwhelming with time. Oh, this is Robot. Chixie Robot fools me, like, literally all the time. He always does the hello beloved thing at the start, which makes me feel this way. What a time. Yeah. This was the end game escalation of the Pocket Monsters metagame at my school. New anime chapter just dropped. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. How did the game continue to display despite removing the disc? Did it? On which? On which guy? Most codes were provided, but some devices, Game Wizard would allow you to take snapshots of a RAM, and you would die and restart the game, die twice and restart, and would figure out what was different. Yeah, like a trainer kind of thing, right? Like, this is how you, like, this is how we've used these techniques in the past to, like, find addresses, right? This is a pretty sensible thing to do. Or like a cheat engine kind of scenario. I can't believe they made me use a DE in the anime adaptation. Yeah, they wouldn't get it. They wouldn't get it. Yeah, I wonder. How to make action replay codes from Code Donut? Code Donut has the info on this. This is from 2008. You want to make your own cheat codes. Set up MU cheats. Understanding the concept of codes even more. Oh, Ninja Town! Yo! I didn't know anyone knew about this game even. This is a hit. Ninja Town DS strategy game. This game was, I think, not good probably, but we played the fuck out of this. Oh, it actually did okay. Critically speaking, it did okay. Oh, good night, 0x539. Thank you. This did. It was very strange. It was. The plot was very odd. Better living through chemistry. I see. Well, welcome back. I hope you're feeling better, friend. I hope life is good. It was very bizarre thing, but good. I think decent tower defense game. So they're suggesting you use NoGBA, which is a GBA emulator with a decent debugger. And they're just using this stuff. What do the codes actually look like? You'll see your address. This is basically the code. You just have to piece it together. You put 12 at the front of the address. Sure. Sure. And then I wonder what where the actual instruction is. This is not super useful. This is not a very descriptive tutorial. This is more as like a user of the thing. I just want to know like the actual format. Action replay GBA code format. Thank you, Lumi. Welcome. What is the actual detail? Does GBA Tech does GBA Tech have this? GBA we have the code index, action replay, gamehacking.org. Do we know? Do we know? What is their shape? What is their shape? Can we see the wiki? My guess is the instructions is assembly. The numbers are opcodes of the hardware. Yeah. So executable. The reason we are interested in this is we are currently on this stream presently writing an assembler for ARM for the GBA for Thumb in particular. Welcome in. And I mostly can because it has to be like okay, write these bytes to this address. Basically, it has to be like return these bytes when this address is read, or rather not really write them. And I want to know like how that's encoded. Like what is it? Is it literally just an address followed by like what to put there, or like is there some kind of more interesting encoding? I don't know. This thing is loading too slow. If you ask it about code, it's snarkier. I see. But welcome in. Also, if you're new people, this is the zone. This cool shit you can do with a Game Shark. What is this? What is this fellow? How to hack like a pro? PS1. A videotape included with the Game Shark Pro for the original PlayStation. We must see. Gave you an in-game OSD for memory reading. That's kind of crazy. Like there's a UI in like, damn. I guess that's the power of consoles when you really like know when you have control over the whole graphics stack. Locations are of course. Yeah, you definitely do, right? Finding the locations is one thing. Like we know how to do that part, right? You can use something that like like scans memory and like say, okay, look for all the addresses that have this particular value, then make a change to that value in the game, and then look for all the addresses that have the new value that also were in the first set, and then you can kind of narrow it down. I just want to know like exactly like what the like, given that it must encode like put this instruction, put these bytes at this address, what the actual encoding is, like what like how it's actually like laid out. Overwrote the built-in PS1 firmware and gave you a debugger. We got Tenchu spotted from software on the screen. Yo.
Select code generator menus. Select known value search. From the next menu, select equal to. Here we will enter the value.
Yeah, this is them like literally doing what we just described, like scanning for value changes, scanning memory on the yeah, this is nuts. Yeah, actually like injecting like UI into the game that lets you do this stuff is nutso. It's You could hook this up to your PC and remotely do it too. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, the music is good. I wonder if like we did all that code injection stuff a few weeks ago, like for the Windows guys. I wonder what the best way to do, like I still don't have a fully formed notion in my head of like what, for example, if you, like on Linux, for example, what an OpenGL context actually is. Like I don't have a great feeling for this. I assume it is deeply tied into the intricacies of X11. Maybe this is also that EGL stuff that we're always hearing about and don't understand very well yet. I wonder, like, on Windows, I'm sure it's different entirely with DirectX and stuff. I wonder how hard it is to, like, get into a process on Windows. Like, we know how to do that, but how to like, can we like identify and grab the GL context associated with the thing? Like, whether, yeah, I know what it is. I just don't know, like, who controls all that stuff. Like there's certainly like a lot of like OpenGL state, but that state mostly lives on your GPU, right? Or like in the driver somewhere, right? And like you just have like a handle to it, and that handle also is associated to like the window that you're drawing to, right? So it has to be tied in with like X and stuff somehow, right? Like there's some notion where like using these GL draw commands in my process here are leading to changes to like this X window frame buffer. So like how does that all line up? Mesa angle deep dive it is then. Yeah, I think maybe so. And I'm sure there's equivalent stuff for DirectX that is maybe hopefully simpler if it's all controlled by one person. It's all under like dev GPU or something. I think it's much more complex than this even, right? Like the kernel has DRI, DRM, whatever. I never know the difference between them. And that's like how the kernel talks to the thing. But like how this all interacts with like the various bits is elusive, right? I think this, like, the DRI stuff doesn't actually get you GL. This just gets you whatever it just gets you the DRI thing, which is what Mesa then talks to. Or maybe it gets you GL, but only if you're using like the NVIDIA driver, presumably is like in kernel space, right? And this, like, I don't know. That shit's that again. We've talked about this so many. It continues to be deep magic. One day we will explore. There's just resources and command lists. Yeah. I assume this is like the basic abstraction that you want, so you can do things like Vulkan stuff, right? This is like the low level thing. I don't know. This is sick. It'd be cool though. It'd be cool to like try an injection thing where not only do we inject code, we inject something that like pops up like an ImGUI menu, right? Because that's like definitely possible. We can definitely make a thing somewhere that like it's just a matter of like getting the appropriate hooks and getting our claws in the right places, I think. But we could probably do it. Maybe that's the next step with the La Mulana thing. Because I guess if we're trying to inject into the like we kind of want that, right? I think that's the next step. It's very easy. It's like cheat making 101. Yeah, I just don't know how to do it, and I would like to learn how to do it. Next step. La Mulana thing. La Mulana thing. Try to get ImGUI. Just hook the 3D API end frame and just inject command lists. Yeah, I just don't know how. I know how to do the first bit. I don't know how to do the second bit. Like, what does injecting a command list actually look like? I'm sure there's plenty of examples online. We'll have to find them though. As a mechanism, official mechanism for writing, poking custom OSDs. I know they have like Vulkan has like the whole like there's the whole like debug layers thing, right? I assume there's some way you can get your own stuff in there, right? Maybe. Is that fertile soil validation layers or whatever? Maybe this is not the right direction. If you have a dev kit, you probably write your own code for the graphics engine and have the action replaced to jump to your code. Yeah, we kind of did some stuff like that a few weeks ago. Executable. We built a little thing that's like we built a little guy that's like lets us inject our own code into any Windows program, assuming that it follows a certain calling the normal calling convention. And we can inject code into functions. And I want to find out how to talk to graphics with that too. Universal Hook X. I think I've seen this guy Googling. Universal Graphical Hook, though it should work for Linux too, and there is an ImGUI demo. Okay, sick. This is exactly what we want. It supports everything. How does it work? On DirectX, we create a dummy device and a dummy swap chain with a handle to the console window. Oh yeah. Oh wait, this is easy. What am I talking about? Like, of course, like you don't need to worry about all of like the deep magic context stuff. You just hook a function that's getting the context. Right? Like this is not hard. You just hook something that gets the context, and we have the context too now. Sure, okay, I'm overthinking things. I was like, man, we have to talk to the X somehow to convince it to give us the same context to like identify. Like, no, it's easy. It's probably just as easy on Windows as they say. It's basically the same thing with DirectX, I assume. And yeah, okay, sick. I think our Lamulana dreams could come true. All of our deepest archaeological dreams could actually come true. The time grows nearer. Just gives you a vtable pointer in the function people hook. I see. That's quite good. Fear not, Failure has arrived. Welcome in, Failure. Hello. Okay, we're doing branch link now. What does branch link taste like? Is this right? Did we do it? I think we did it. Can we put branch link in? For branch link, how are we going to disambiguate these two things? Maybe we just make branch link 0 and branch link 1. I think we do, because you always want to use both of these, right? Like the whole thing is that it's split across. I guess it's sometimes kind of useful, but how many times are you going to want to add just an 11-bit offset shifted left 12 bits to PC and get it into LR in thumb? Like maybe sometimes, but that's kind of a fucked operation. We're still gonna split them, but we're gonna call it 0 and 1. Thumb assemble ints. What are you called? You're called branch link. Yeah. You got to use a game genie to modify the context. Near far pointers. We are so back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is the first one. It's supposed to be H is 0. Yeah. This is nil. This is nil. This is O0. And then BL1 is T. This is one of the funniest guys I've ever seen. Okay, so what are we missing now? What instruction? We're missing normal move. Presumably what I'm intended for this move to be is normal register to register move. Where is he? You just know every weird Nintendo game is using that shit everywhere. You know, yeah. They're using it in every possible fucked up way. It's like it doesn't even go to the title screen without it. Like yeah. Of course, we're not writing the emulator, so it doesn't really matter. Unless our thing uses it, we're fine. But it would be good to like do it right. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Welcome. Hello. Does it go? It goes. It can go. Can we look? Where does this? Am I just missing something obvious from move? I could imagine move being in the ALU operations. It kind of has a vaguely similar flavor. Where are you? Show me. What is your name? What do you see? Okay, there's move high in the high operations. That's one move. There's no move in the ALU operations. There's MVN, which I think is move negating. There's no move in the ALU operations. Are there other moves anywhere? There's move with offsets. There's move with immediate rather. Anything else? Tell me about the move. The move. There's move register in 5.3 and 5.5. Okay. Is that just these guys? There's move compare, add, subtract, immediate, which is not the one we want. And then there's this one. So I guess normal move is supposed to just be the one that can optionally take high. Like they don't describe that case here. Yeah, and they explicitly say the action of h1 equals 0, h2 equals 0 for op equals 0, op equals 1, or op equals 10 move is undefined and should not be used. So, what the fuck? How do you write? Okay, this is high registers, of course. How do I move between two low registers? What is? How does that work? Where is move between low registers? This is kind of concerning. Does it not exist? Like, does that not build to anything? It says you can move with low register operands. Am I missing something completely? Oh, is it in move shifted register? Is this a case here? This one just has this is just shifts, I think. Is search not available? I can probably control F through this thing, but it's gonna be painful. Is that the lower 8 bits of the weird? No, by low register, it's one of its registers R0 through R7. It's the low 8 registers because you only have 3 bits to index the registers in the encoding rather than 4 bits. So you can only there's special handling for if you want to access the high registers. So this is just we're looking for normal move. This should be one of the more typical. Maybe it just doesn't have this because it's wasteful. But I feel like it probably isn't. You kind of need that a lot of the time. Okay. Solution then. What we will do is instead of doing this, we will build our little test guy that presumably exists in order to test the instruction in gas. And then from there we can try and assemble the move in gas, and then we'll be good. I hope. Then we might be good. I'm gonna copy all of this because I imagine it's mostly the same. Email John Arm. Email John Thumb. We can email Tweedledee or optionally Tweedledum. Okay, I'm changing all of these guys to be Thumb. Thumb. This is just relatively simple. We're not doing anything particularly instruction specifically. We're just kind of trying to smush. We're just kind of sort of trying to smush opcodes. We're doing stuff down here. We'll have to fix this. Tweedledum wouldn't know, of course. We never read that. We actually have a much simpler encoding here for Thumb a lot of the time. So yeah. Maybe we this is just rendering all of the args comma separated, and then we do some special stuff with the things that are base offset style guys to put them in the funny brackets and say PC plus or whatever. Twiddling our thumbs. Yeah, true. That's been I've been trying to force that shit in my title for 3 days, for 3 streams, a week and a half. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we no longer have this whole cond notion, I think. We can just say that it's right? We can just say it's cut or off base. Yeah. Okay, let's render some guys. We can render some guys. I'm gonna remove all of these special cases for now and just try and render them all as being hey, render the operator and then render all of the operands. Go for that, please. And do this with thumb mode instead of arm mode. Yeah. Okay. If we then say UGBA render thumb render ints, right? And if we say that this is I don't know, move R0 R1, that's the emblematic thing we want to do here. Archond is, oh sure, we no longer have the conditional guy here. No longer is there a condition. Hi, this stream has been a small silent box in my stream for the past 6.5 hours. What is up today? Well, thank you for lurking, first of all. It is appreciated. Second of all, hello. We are writing a thumb assembler. We are going to attempt to test our thumb assembler. What's our thing that actually tests the guy? We have this assemble ints string system. That does the appropriate business of obj copy and etc. It does its nonsense here. We'll put this at the top also. Let's call this thumb assemble ints string system. Okay. Cool. Can we tell it to be thumb mode? Do we have a thumb executable? If I say nix develop. If I say nix develop, do we have, are there separate, I think this, is this just a -m thumb situation? It might be. We'll try. We'll see how it goes. I think it may be a -m thumb. Cannot allocate memory, Kimu KVM. Huh? Huh? Are we like, what is what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Kimu KVM cannot allocate memory. Hello Steffi Sock, congrats on life. I think it's trying to allocate memory so it can like run some Docker thing. Why is it choosing Kimu in the first place? I don't know what's going on here. I have no idea what's going on with that. The what does this do? Yeah, we're trying to grab devkit arm, which I think this nix flake that we're pulling in tries to grab it out of a Docker image. I don't know why it's invoking Kimu and then Kimu is failing due to not being able to allocate its memory. But it's not ideal. We do need that. We do actually need that for real, for real. Process like Kemu. I'm probably doing it wrong. It's almost certainly my fault. But yes, hello Steffi, welcome. Hi. For ARM emulation, I don't think it is for ARM emulation. I think like it's doing something strange. Like, but what this flake does is it tries to grab all the binaries and then out of a Docker container that for devkit arm and then patch them. Is there any way we can do this in a more agreeable way that does not involve running out of memory? Like, what are we looking? We only have 8 GB of memory here. Is it possible for us to do it less bad? I want a shirt with friend on it one day. Real. Also, I wonder if we can just like, can we grab this? Yeah, we only have 8 on this fellow, and we're almost full. We only have like, what is it possibly doing that requires fucking Kimu? We got to look at this. What is Narxil devkit nix up to? Narxil devkit nix. What's the nature of this? What is the meaning of this? Devkit Pro toolchains compatible with nix. I'm sure it's very good. I'm just holding it wrong. It's been very useful for us in the past. Okay. Sure. They pull a bunch of Docker images. They run in a Linux VM Docker preload image. Why do we need to run in Linux VM? Is there a purpose to this? Oh, it's because it's setting up a totally isolated Docker. Because it's not actually trying to use Docker, it just needs to like run a bunch of Docker commands to like grab stuff out. What's going on with this crazy Vim setup? Hello, Soon to Moon. Oh, you think this is Vim? But can Vim do this? Can Vim do this? My computer is so fucking slow. Can Vim do this? Can Vim do this? Is this possible? Vim window manager? You probably can do this. I don't know if Vim can do this. What the fuck? Yeah, it's Emacs. It's Emacs. It's the other one. Hold on, computer slow. Yeah, that's not its fault though. That's just my fault mostly for subjecting it to this. It deserved to retire. Yeah, it's not even. It's just this thing. The hardware is slow. Okay, yeah, they're doing this because the way this works, the way this Nix flake works, is they grab a Docker image and then start a Linux VM. They start, is this, I don't know what units this is in. It's definitely not bytes. It's probably kilobytes. No, it's definitely not kilobytes either. That's also really small. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's scary either. I don't know what this mem binding is. If it's if it's megabytes, we're very fucked. How are people making the texts? I'm unsure of the current technique. This is Pengo Ray. Yeah, it's probably megabytes. In which case, somehow it's asking for 10 gigabytes of something here, which is concerning. Is it possible for us to copy this build from a different device and not have to build it here? I think that's the plan. So what I will do is we will add, let's think. Let's use our brain a little bit. The dependency here, yeah, nobody would try and run this. Is there like a Nix copy on the new Nix command? There is Nix copy. There's, can we say man Nix copy? Is it like so? Nix copy help just prints a man page, I think. Can we give this a flake? Is this flake? It is. It is. Can I copy this to another machine easily? Copy the entire current NixOS system closure to another machine via SSH. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. We are going to attempt to do this. Let's first make the thing accessible to us. Let's put this devkit arm thing in the output packages of this guy. Let's say packages.x8664 Linux equals inherit devkit arm. Right? This should, if we try and build this now, the Nix part should succeed. It should just fail and tell us that, if we say, like, for example, if we say Nix build here devkit arm, this should fail. Oh, of course, we have to say path Nix. This should fail. But it should fail for the same reason. It should tell us that we're running out of memory. Okay, cool. Let's then commit this. Let's say add devkit arm as flake output. Then I'm going to grab this from my other beefier machine. We will grab this from the beef device, and then over on the beef device, we can hello Sukelos music. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello. Insert quiet raid message here. I see. Who are you raiding from this evening? Welcome in. It's good to have you. The Forgore raid message. I see. Wait, did we get raided? And I did not get. Twitch did not give me a notification of this. I see. Twitch is telling me that you are raiders from Airza the Witch, but Twitch did not yet tell me that I have in fact been raided. Welcome in. Hello, Airza the Witch. Welcome in. I misclicked. I see. But it's still saying we were raided, but it just did not. It did not. That's so weird that Twitch did that, right? Like it's not like a thing on your end. It's an actual Twitch thing. Welcome in though. How was your stream? How did it go? We are currently trying to the package we are using to get our compiler is the Tamagotchi. Very nice. Heirs of the Witch, if you don't know, is very cool, very kind person. Is doing game development stuff. Generally a very chill, cool stream. You should check it out. They're in the vicinity. They're around a lot, so you probably see them in other people's areas. You should check them out. Hello, Soon to Moon. Thank you for the follow. And if you're new here, can I post a little link? Please do, by all means. And if you're new, we have a little place where we all hang out. We do computer things. We're currently trying to we're working on our assembler for the Game Boy Advance. We wrote a thumb assembler, well, most of it today, and we're trying to test it now. We're trying to track down the last missing instruction and test the thing. And we're on kind of a quest. Give me 1 second. I will check your link, Heirs of the Witch. I need to do this momentarily. I need to try and copy this thing. If I say nix copy, if I say nix copy, or if I say git pull, if I say nix copy path nix devkit arm, how do I tell it where to copy to? You have to say to SSH, what's this guy called? Victoria. Why would you assemble a GBA? They come pre-assembled? Hell yeah. Okay, it's at least downloading the thing. And it seems to have copied the thing. Maybe. Let us see if this works now. It should just exist in the store, and maybe is good. Maybe it's good. Hello Dieter from Sprockets also. Can we see this link? Mithril? Mithril.studio device. Duck. Oh, I have to log in with Twitch. Do you have a screenshot, Heirs of the Witch? Unfortunately, I am not logged in with Twitch on this machine, and I don't have my password on this machine either. So I have no access, but I would love to bring it up and look a little bit if you have a screenshot or something. This has been a cool thing that they have been developing for a minute now, for a couple of days at least. I think it's a short like jam sort of deal. Where is it though? Let's see. With much less RAM usage, yeah, I'm sure I could. But this devkit arm thing is kind of nice in that it, yeah, I don't know. It's like what a lot of people use. I'll post a Blue Sky post. Okay, thank you. That works. That works. Can we go over here then? If I go here and I say, then if I now say nix build path nix devkit arm, it should not fail now. Did you make big money project yet? No, I'm not really chasing it, I guess. I don't know. I'm just hanging out mostly. Steffi saw. Okay, it works now. And the reason it works is because off screen I built this on my beefier machine that has RAM, and I copied it over. So now we have it. Let's just hope, and we should never have to rebuild it. So we're fine. Good night, Controllo. Thank you. I earn $1 billion a year on Emacs fans. Yeah. Like I was saying, I feel like very like I have all the resources I need. The things I need in life now are not like related to money, I think. At least in the immediate. They're related to like I need to make a good video game. I need to make a good video game. I need to have the stream good. I need to have the stream good. I need to other. This is my main objectives at present. It's not so much I don't know. I need to become a quadrillionaire. The stream is a good. I think it is as well. I want it to continue being a good though. And I need to eat and pay for room and internet. Yeah. I'm in a situation where I can pretty much cover these guys with what I'm doing. But this is definitely a thing you must do. It's about the zero cost ones. Yeah. Something like this maybe. Okay, can we go in? Drop us in, please. I just wanted all this just to autocomplete the compiler name. God damn, no, it's to actually have the compiler so we can compile or assemble, I guess, in this case. It's about the things that money cannot buy. Okay, we have ARM none EAVI. Is there a special guy for thumb? No, there isn't. Good. It's all this. And we probably can give him M thumb. It's meant to be Homer Simpson. Oh, I see. This is kind of good. Get ChatGPT to write our code? I hope not. I like having fun. I like to program. I don't want to make the process shorter. Oh hell yeah. Very nice. This is very sick. We have Guy. We have Guy. This is quite slick. This is quite slick. The very nice work with it. I wish I could see it in motion. I will try and I will have to log in and do the thing next time. They can idle and sleep and crash. These are the 3 states of my being mostly. I spend most of my time idling and sleeping and crashing. I would say. This is largely what I'm about. Hello Exo. Can we shout out Exo also? Exo also very cool. And a good friend. A good friend for a long time. And also Watch. Yeah. Love to make the process shorter. I don't know. I mean, it's part of the fun, right? For me, I enjoy honestly every minute. I know it's kind of in vogue to be like, oh, I don't like this. I'm beating my head against this, but I have fun the whole way through. There's very little about it I don't like. Watching, true. Idle, sleep, spin. Yeah. Okay. Can we go? What do we have to tell this guy? Is M thumb what we want? As empath. If we hit him with the M thumb, does that get us? Does that get us a little bit on this? Maybe it does. Maybe it does a little. Does that work? If I say GBA. Hello, Sukelos Music. Also, thank you for the follow. Thumb, assemble, ints, string system. And I say move. If I say add, I use VS Code. Hello, Alligatorus. Many do this. It's quite good. It's not a problem. Okay, that at least gives us something. I must consume chicken tendies, so please enjoy. This is excellent. This is very good. I hope you have a good time. We can see some bytes change. Maybe they're good. It's tiring. Why are you not working? You were just yeah, but the thing is, there always is a reason, right? It never truly is. That's the soothing part of this kind of stuff is executable rather. The soothing part is it never does just change beneath you. There's always a reason, right? Computers are nice like this. Computers, unlike living things, they are predictable, right? You do get the luxury of living in a totally predictable world, right? And it is like, yeah, it's good. It's really good like this. Okay. Is there in fact, I mean, this is giving us thumb, not arm, right? If I assemble this with arm, it gives us long guy. If we assemble it with thumb, we get short guy. Is this the right short guy? If we assemble using R assemble, if we just say thumb assemble ints, add R0, R1, R5. Okay, it's the same. Thank the Lord. Okay. Hello. Are you okay? You look extremely drained. You're tired? You're tired? You're tired of this? What are you doing? I see. No, I was wondering what this is that you're tired of. Everything. You gotta sleep more, man. You gotta snooze. I see. Well, LG said he sent you a DM also. Okay. Let's see. Tired of us? I hope not. I'll never. Move. What is this like? Can you do this in thumb? It's 828. What is that supposed to mean? Are we assembling like a fake version of that with the high stuff? Like if I say that like we don't even have move, right? If I say move high, R0 R like invalid high rate. Okay, it won't even do it for us. Of course, that makes sense. It makes sense. I think our move high thing is kind of fucked too, considering. Maybe slightly fucked. Maybe slightly a little bit fucked. 22, yeah, an auspicious hour. An auspicious omen. Let's see. Let's see. Where could it be? Where could it be? I don't quite know yet. I know it's somewhere. I know it's fucking somewhere. It's somewhere close to us now, computer. always gives angel numbers. Yeah, it's good luck. I think it's got to be good luck. I think it has to be good luck, maybe. Where is the guy? Where is the fellow? Why? Okay, we have to look at the bytes themselves. So, what is? I mean, 8 is so small. 8 is 8. This is 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0. Right? If we write it all out like this fellow. Which guys have a 0 0 0 0 prefix in the table? Can we see the table? How could we possibly have such a prefix? Yo? What's this question? What's this? What is the email that you signed up for? It's like mod at colonq.computer or something. You can use this. I don't know if you'll be able to send back. You need it to send back. Okay, you can give that out. We can figure out how to make. You'll definitely receive email on that. We can figure out how to send it back. Also, I don't know if I have. We'll figure out how it is. I know the conversation moved on 10 minutes ago, but my main objective is to create a nomadic vertical farm backpack with a solar panel umbrella. So you look like you have a cape of plants with a little shiny hat.
Wait, that's so sick.
That kind of goes. The high, no, it means so it's different in this sense. The high register Sefisat here means when you're in thumb. So ARM has 16 32-bit registers, right? There's R0 through R15. They're all 32 bits. Unlike x86, there's no notion of like reading half register. Like they're all just 32-bit registers. The high registers are referenced because ARM can go into this optional mode called thumb mode, where instead of the instructions being 32 bits each, the instructions are shorter. The instructions are only 16 bits. This has advantages. In the case of the Game Boy, for example, this allows you to like the bus size of the cartridge is only 16 bits, so you can read instructions way faster, right? It's a lot. We've been doing thumb mode the whole way. We've almost finished our assembler. It's getting to be time to test. So in thumb mode, the instructions are shorter, right? So normally you need 4 bits to encode a 16-bit register in the instruction itself. Like when you're in ARM mode, there's like a bit field of the instruction encoding that is 4 bits long, and that says, okay, which register is it, right? Because you're picking from 16. In thumb mode, you have less space, so what they do instead is they let you read. They give you 3 bits for the register. So your register, most things that say like RS, RD here, they can only actually register ARM registers 0 through 7. And they call those the low registers. Some instructions, however, can read the high registers. These ones in particular. And those are just, it's not related to like the it is weird because in x86 you would often say like high bit. It's like you would say high to reference like the high bits of a given register. The high 8 or the high 16 or whatever. In this case, it's just like the actual registers 8 through 15. Yeah. Also, thank you, Mod, for the 23-month for the resub. This is thank you. Yeah, thank you, friend. Kenshi Trader wooden backpack with a solar panel and plants. Thank you. Okay. So we got to find move. You would think because it's the only things that have 3 leading zeros and then can have another 0 are move shifted register. So maybe move is just encoded as is just a holy fuck. That's so screwed up that they don't write that anywhere. Yeah, so it's a trade-off of you're saving by doing that. They get to, most instructions take at least 2 registers. So they get to, like, they need it in order to fit all the instructions that they want into only a 16-bit instruction encoding. Yeah. So you only get access to half as many registers, but you get to have more instructions as you have more bits to use to distinguish the instructions. What is Kenshi? Kenshi's a kind of a cool game that, just a brief aside, I have not played this much, but Kenshi, it's like a really, I think made by like one person or a very small team also. It's or like one guy doing a lot of commissions. It's like an open world survival game with like very deep mechanics. It's built on Ogre also. Yeah, we're wrapping up a thumb assembler today, Gyro to add to our existing ARM assembler for GBA. Welcome. Can we shout out also? Does it go? But Kenshi's sick, and it's on Ogre. I think it used to be Ogre 3D, which is like the kind of classic cool open source rendering engine guy. I've not played with him very much, but I have used some of his documentation tables for things like sensible attenuation values for point lights. So I don't know. It's kind of a cool thing. Looking up the backpack on wiki and substitute. Yeah. So what I think actually is that this move is getting compiled to a logical shift left with no offsets. Is that actually the case? If we assemble this, it looks like that. If we assemble LSL R0 R10 fail to assembler, end of file not end of line, shift expression expected. What are you saying to us? Does gas have a weird syntax for this shit, or does this assembler have a weird? There's no move. Yeah, that's the one we were looking for it. All move have an optional shift. Yeah, do they call it differently like this? Does this assembler write it like this or something? How do they write it? Immediate expression. Oh, of course they do it. They prefix the immediates. What is the difference between this move? What? It's clearly assembling to something that's kind of similar. What is this 28 here? These are all the same, sure. Why are they all the same though? It should be exactly the same. Yeah, I'm wondering why this is like what are we getting here? Like the register, like this makes sense, I think. Maybe not. Why is it 28 in this if I say move R0 R1? Like it should be, the destination register is 0. So this should be three zeros, and this is 1, so this should be 1, right? So it should be 1 0 0 0, which is, what is that? Is that 8? Is that 8? That's the 8. Oh, of course, this is it. It's in. I'm reversing the order to the endianness. Okay, the 8 makes sense. What about the high bits? The offset should, like, everything in the offset should be 0. What about everything else here? It's this up, right? So is this just getting the, like, we want the op to be, is it setting the op to 1 1? Is that what's happening here? You're my 1 1 op? Yeah, true. True. 16 plus 8 plus 4. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So there's 3 bits set. What the fuck? It must be, right? Like bin 28, right? If we pad this guy out, right? It's 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 0. Right? So it's setting something in the offset. It's setting the high bit of the offsets. Yeah, 12 11 10. The high bit of the offset is set, and also the op is set to 1-1, which is not included here. Is there information about this? Move a shifted value between low registers. Sure. The thumb syntax is shown. Here are the ops. It doesn't say anything about op being 1-1. An op is definitely 12 and 11, and those are definitely being set by the assembler. And there's no other information. Okay. Are we just missing this? Like what is the deal? I mean, maybe this is a newer thing in ARM. Like, we're not. How wide is the offset? The offset is it's 5 bits. Like, why would it be that way? Why would it be that way? Can we hop into like like, it's clear, it's like, yeah. I wonder if this is a thing in newer versions of ARM. So shift by 16. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, you mean you can shift by up to 16. Yes. Although maybe the shift, no, that's in normal ARM mode. There's like weird stuff with the shifts where it's like, yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Why is it shifting by up to 31? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because of course, because 2 to the, yeah. I think, yeah, there's 32 possible values. So, which works because that's the register size as well. So you get all the shifts, right? Why the fuck would, like, I'm new to Linux Mint and trying to install DaVinci Resolve and keep receiving a message saying that I need to install libapr1, libaprUtil1, libasound, libglib2, and don't know how to proceed with the installation. Can you help me, please? Of course. Okay. Hello, try cheese bread. What this probably means is there are a bunch of packages that
First blood.
I would look up stuff online probably. What that means is there are a bunch of like dependencies on your system that aren't installed, right? Normally when you install a package through like the package manager, like I think there's like a store page on Linux Mint, it'll pull all those in for you automatically. But if you're just like downloading DaVinci Resolve, it doesn't know what they are, right? You can probably just install them with apt, like Gyro says. I don't know like what the current, you can probably say something like sudo apt get install all of those names. There might also be a package for DaVinci Resolve, right? Linux Mint DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, that might do the trick. Yeah, like if you can get a deb package somewhere, like you're gonna be doing okay, I think. In general, it's probably best if you can find a package for it. If that helps at all. Okay, this is very confusing still. A .deb, yeah. That's if you can find that, that's probably ideal, because then you can probably say apt install ./that in the terminal, and that'll probably handle installing all the dependencies for you. You might even be able to just double click it in your file manager. That might work also. The Hello, DJ Kawaii Fury. Also, thank you for the resub, friends. Happy Yakuza Friday, DJ Kawaii Fury. This is concerning. I wonder if we just need newer ARM. What's the most recent 32-bit ARM? 30 like ARM. Where is ARM? Bring up ARM, please. Can we get ARM on here? ARM disambiguation. ARM architecture family. What's the newest 32-bit guy? AArch32. Is there V7? Is it ARM V7 maybe? ARM on screen. Newer ARM uses Thumb 2, which is different. When did they roll up with Thumb 2? Maybe this is assembling using Thumb 2. Is that what's happening here? We're pulling in DevKit Pro, which should, I believe, is a thing that's specifically for this kind of retro console stuff. So I assume it's like, like what is our compiler that we have here? Where is the thing? Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Also, Burnout Olge. I'm sorry to hear this. I hope you're well, Lucky Bear thing. Thank you for the sub. I hope you can overcome all obstacles and hurdles. ARM 7, ARM V. Yes, they are different. I'm just so I know they're different. I know there's ARM 7. The ARM 7 is the chip. ARM 7 TDMI is the chip, and the architecture is ARM V4. What I'm wondering is that if the assembler that we're using is the reason why this is not present in our documentation, because this is technically generating assembly for a newer version of 32-bit ARM that is just happens to be mostly compatible, and if I should check the docs for a newer ARM architecture version that is still 32-bit, that correspondingly, might have the information in the docs. Thanks for your help. Yeah, of course. If you have continued questions, just just message me here in the Discord or ask here, and we can probably figure it out for you. My wife is also a new Linux Mint user, so we have been working this sort of thing out. If I say nix develop path nix, like what is our guy actually doing? If we say mthumb, what code is it actually spitting out? Can we ask you for versions or something? If I say arm none eabi as help please help. Like this doesn't actually give us a great idea like what arm this is at all. Should be good by default. Yeah. I just wonder, like, it's clearly like when we're saying mthumb and it's spitting out something that is not in the docs that we have. So it's like the most likely thing is just that our docs are insufficient, right? It's not describing this case. I mean, I guess we could just like write the thing and run it. But the fact that the offset is 16 makes me think that it's like a different encoding than we think it is. It's great to know. Oh, please, no one here will mock you, and if anyone does, we will bonk them with hammers. This is it's never good to just be a weenie about these things. Everything if you feel superiority for the Linux distro you use, this just sucks, right? It's like feeling superiority for like a band you listen to. It's like it's a purely like it's silliness. It's silliness. I don't know. Do we have thumb ARM v4 thumb instruction set? Maybe we can find independent documentation that will enable us to read this a little more nicely. Okay. ARM v4 and ARM v5. ARM instruction set is supported by all. ARM v4, okay, ARM v4t, sure, we are in this zone. Include VFP instruction. Okay, this is like floating point shit. Sure, and they added SIMD. They added SIMD to this. Holy shit, 12-hour stream? True. Real. Still on not complaining though. Yeah, I mean, you should know by now. We do 7 hours every single time. This is the minimum stream length, right? I haven't gone like this is I say this, I think people don't like, if you're not usually here for the end, like we do this is how it always is if this site ever loads. Can we just see the instructions? Alphabetical list of instructions. Can I just see Can I see thumb? Partial instruction set summary? I don't really want partial instruction set. I kind of want full instruction set. Okay, maybe this is kind of good though. LG though, but no, we always go sevens. You've said this at the 65 streams in a row now. I got a tracker, but no, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours, almost 9 hours, 7 hours. Like, I am not kidding. This is the minimum we go. We always are on for 7 hours on Tuesdays and Fridays. This is the expectation. Sometimes more than this. It's always there. Where Mod hops on and takes over. Yeah. Okay, we have the table. Can we get thumb? Do they have thumb on this? This is just ARM, I think. This looks like just ARM to me. This looks ARM flavored. It does not look thumb flavored. Where is thumb, please? We have architecture GBA tutorial. Does that have information on this? Instruction is just going to tell us about, this is just telling us about them. ARM v4, v5 opcode map. Can we get thumb? Has put together a thumb 2 opcode map for thumb 2. There's thumb 2, thumb 2a. It's kind of a thumb 2a situation. Okay, we have thumb opcode map. What is move? Where is move? We have bits 11. We have, okay. This font is crazy. Devil is here. We can talk about Polish food. Yeah, true. Okay. What are we saying here? Bits, the high bits, or the I do not, for some reason my brain is not parsing this table. I am not parsing, like, okay, sure, we have this is not a byte. This is 1 hex digit. This is a nibble. So this is all of the high, this is the high byte collectively, and this is the low. I'm not processing this. Okay, sure. So, like, this is the high nibble of what are you trying to do? Hello, Stek, Text, and X Zompa. What is that chat program? This is all Emacs. The whole thing is Emacs, X Zompa. So what we're trying to do, Stek Tech, is we are finishing up a thumb assembler. Our long-term objective is we are trying to develop Game Boy Advance homebrew totally from scratch. The vibes are off. I'm not cracked today. I'm not cracked enough. It must be that I'm not cracked, I guess. I gotta it's time to crack some eggs, I think. We have to our objective is to make some Game Boy Advance homebrew. We did this in the past for the normal Game Boy. Can I load X, the Everything app? Is it possible for us to load the Nothing app? Where is it? We made Game Boy cartridges a while back, right? The purpose of the Game Boy cartridges is to give out to people because they're cool. The making of the Game Boy cartridges consisted of the fact that we made them using no other software. We wrote our own assembler from scratch, and we wrote a little game using the assembler, and also like all of our own like asset parsing and like image conversion tools and stuff like this. And we wrote them all in Emacs Lisp. We are now trying to do the same thing, only instead of for Emacs Lisp, we are trying to do it for, or rather, instead of for the Game Boy, we are trying to do it for the Game Boy Advance. So here we have, hello Saw Brain, yes, we have an assembler for ARM that we've been using for a little while. We've made some like simple homebrew with this guy. Like, where's our Where's our guy from last time? Emask Lisp. Yes. If we say mgba qt games qbert.gba, we've been able to actually make some shit that runs. Ignore the flickering man. Ignore the flickering man. We've been able to make some stuff that works. The next step is we are trying to write some higher level compiler parts for this, and I want to have a thumb assembler. Thumb is like a smaller version of ARM, which is the architecture that this thing uses. So what we are doing is we are writing a thumb assembler, and what currently we cannot find. True, so true. Currently, we're trying to test our thumb assembler against the existing assembler, so we know it works. The instruction that move between two registers assembles to these bytes. This encoding is not documented in the manual, at least not obviously. I do not know why GCC or GAS or whatever it is turning this assembly instruction into these bytes. Our current objective then is to determine why it turns that into those bytes. GAS is weird. We have Godbolt link. RMRF config. This is evil. I will never commit sins. I will never commit a sin in my life. I only serve good. I said evil so weird there. I sound so whacked. I sound whacked out, man. Okay.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine, man. I'm hyped up now. I'm getting excited. I'm starting to feel good. I've written an NES emulator. NES is kind of tough. I have written half of a broken Game Boy emulator that we gotta, and then ported it, and it's now, yeah. I've written the CPU, yeah. Emulator is definitely harder than this, though. This is easier. Okay, this is LSL. Okay. GAS does this. GAS does this guy. Move S. Why did they call it move S? They translate this to add. Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess in the worst case, like, I could just I could translate moves however the fuck I want if I really want to, right? The latest 10x news. It's not locking in enough. I see. LSL becomes move S and move S becomes add S. Holy shit. We just need something consistent so we can test the thing. What I want to know like what, can I see like what bytes it is? Like can I see like the actual, is there a setting in Godbolt to do that? I think there is, right? Can I link to binary? Okay. Well, this is giving us much closer to what we would expect it to be, which is 0, 0, 0. You know, this actually sure looks like the thing. So why the fuck, like, what compiler are we using that is doing this thing? Can we see? Is there some other ARM assembler we can use? This is it, I guess. If we tell it to say move S instead, it's still 828, which is decidedly not this. Curious. Well, of course I have these arguments are backwards also. This is 128. Okay, the 1 makes sense. Why the fuck is there a 28? What is the purpose of 28? Defenestration? I don't understand where this 20 is. Is this a 1C is 28? Okay. Okay.
Oh wait, LG are these that just
Yeah, they're on Twitch. I don't want to shit talk people on Twitch that much. Thank you. I try to remain non-confrontational. Yeah, I know you're not shit talking. I'm just saying I think it's fine if people do have their own. I certainly like. I don't know. I have opinions about the thing. I would just prefer to put out. I don't know. You know what I'm doing, right? Okay, this is 128. So it's turning it into add. As you said, so this makes sense. It turns it into add R0, R1, R0, 0. Sure. So that just means all we need to do is assembler. Yeah, you got to keep it Yeah, this is the thing. I'll be the biggest hater in the world, but internally, in my mind palace, inside of my meditation plane. In my meditation demi plane, I will experience as much whatever emotion as possible. But I'm not going to let that leave the plane. I'm not going to let that leave the apostrophe plane. Okay. GBA, what is the meaning of this? I think we're calling this guy. What are we calling him? What are you called? Is it just called add? You're called add, yeah. We need to assemble add subtract on move.
Oh, we have to
Only pretend. No, I am not. I am not in that. I am lethally parasocial. I am parasocial to a degree that would unnerve you. It would leave you unnerved. What is RN in this? No. This is the wrong add subtract. What is this? Huh? Does add, like, what is the form of this instruction? Okay, bring up all the ads, computer. Computer, bring up every advertisement on the screen. Now, Mr. Sphere. Mr. Sphere polar coordinates specifically. Thank you. Wow, the government really put me here, huh? LG bot. Wow, the government really put me here, huh? This is... How delightful. Okay, this is load... No, it's not load address. It's because it's not PC. What is the syntax to add... Like, what is this instruction trying to be? What is he trying to be or do? I don't know what that add instruction is either. We can look that up, I guess, based on the 28. Based on the we can identify that based on the 28 perhaps. Like, it's not this guy. That's the high fellow. It's not that guy. This guy, it's got to be the same register twice on this fellow. You can't even do that here. It's not even possible to express. Oh, it's here. It's here. It's add 3-bit immediate value to contents of RS place result. Oh, and we do detect that. We are overloading that because it was the same grouping. Okay, cool. Okay. Sick. It's add subtract. Add subtract can take this. Add subtract can take it. So move then is simply add subtract add. The RN value at the end, which can also be offset 3, is 0. And then it's source dest. Okay, cool. If we do this, then our move should be the same now. If we say move R1 R0, and then we also say thumb assemble ints move R1 R0, they are the same. They are the same. LG bot is so that particular one that like is obsessed with eggs or something is very very, it's my favorite one. It's kind of as often these things go, it's like it's the strangest one and it ends up being good. I like the merging effect on the Mr. Green. It kind of like smushes together, and it looks really good along this seam as the seam emerges. And also I guess the separating. We have Mr. Green mitosis. Oh, I saw a really good 7TV. We got to get this. The other day in someone's, I forget whose chat room it was. Is it this one? Is this one? Yeah. Can we add to LCOLONQ canal? This one. This one. It's kind of good. Okay. We have this. Can we just implement the testing harness guy that we can call on a thing to make sure it produces the right results now? Of course, we're going to have to do some tweaking based on getting the right gas mnemonics and stuff for things, I assume. But broadly, maybe this gives us something. What do we call that? We call that arm test assemble ints. We put that at the bottom. Call it thumb test. Thumb render ints. Thumb assemble. Yeah, all the same stuff. And also, we had a little thing in our... we have like a check mode on the actual assembler, right? We have this when check thing, and also we have an unknown opcode guy. We should do all of that stuff. And this should be thumb. Can you cast a C-type via C via Lisp? They don't know how to cast a C-type via Lisp. I mean, cast is... Cast is kind of a funny thing, right? I actually have not thought about this too much, right? Most of the time, like, cast can either... Cast is funny because he only sometimes has meaning. Right? He only sometimes has meaning. What is his meaning? Like in the sense that if you're downcasting, if you're casting down, like if you're casting a 32-bit number to an 8-bit number, it's always just purely like you can. It's just okay. It's a difference in interpretation, right? Well, it depends. I guess it depends on your endianness, but either way, in little endian, it's just a difference in interpretation of the address. Casting up is either optionally a sign extension or a 0 extension, right? Casting to floating point is something I don't understand very well. I, in fact, have very little understanding of how floating point works in general. I think there are like separate floating point registers entirely on x86. Is this the thing? Like you don't just like put IEEE floats in like the normal registers and do stuff with them, right? Like you gotta like, there's like separate registers or something. I think we can see x86 64 floating points is different if I recall correctly. Like there's all different like instructions and stuff. Wiki books. Sure. Sure. There's separate registers. Yeah, there's a stack for normal FPU and extra registers for vectors. I see. Yeah, so you access the normal FPU registers as a that's really funny. So it's like a little stack machine for just for floating point. Instead of like the register machine kind of deal that you're normally working with on x86. That's cute. Okay. So those casts are a whole different thing probably, right? Like that's like a whole, you gotta start thinking about different stuff. Okay, cool. So we can just like assemble stuff now. A lot of things are gonna break, right? Like if we say thumb assemble ints, you can say this, right? If we tell it check T, it'll check it against the normal assembly to make sure that it's correct according to like what gas says. Some of these are probably busted, right? If I say like BL0, or B0, it's gonna tell us bad expression. Invalid reads. Oh, of course, it's trying to translate it, but it's giving us, you know, we have to, what this is it's an issue of translation. I think it's an issue of sending the thing over to gas to get and sending the correct string over. I think that's good for tonight, though. I think we have the bones of it in place. We have enough bones to debug, so we're not going to be in like the main fear with something like this is like if we have nothing to check it against. It's a 12-hour stream, 12-hour broadcast this evening. Thumb bones are in place. I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta go get. I'm hungry. Put ModCLONQ on for 3.5 hours for 5.5 hours for 4.5 5 6 7 8 hours. I don't know about this. I'm going to get cheese or something. I'm going to get a little bit of cheese. We got thumb bones. Yeah, it was good. As always, Discord IRC. We'll be back again on Tuesday. We'll see you then. Probably extra off-stream work I caused you. Wait. Huh? Good luck? Huh? Oh no. Okay, we'll investigate this. Join Discord, join IRC. We'll be around soon. Do 1,000 push-ups and sit-ups every day. Who are we rating? Who's online today? Oh, you know who's live? Who we never ever get to raid? Who's never on when we're around? Flyan. We got Flyan on because Monster Hunter Gaming. Flyan 10-hour stream. We got to raid in before they drop. Failure is here. You can't go. Flyan. We hop over to there. We hop over to the there. But yes, thank you. Discord, IRC, newspaper. We'll do newspaper. We'll be back soon. Much love to you as always, computer. I thank you. We will be around. Hello, Sohakuni. We are just wrapping up. We will see you very soon. Have a good weekend. Thank you for your time. And let's what do we say? Stay vibing. You better stay vibing. Bye. Thank you.